food and you can stream.
Yum.
Mary McCartney serves it up. That is, of course, on Discovery Plus.
We are back with today's checklist, and this morning we are going to help you take charge of your health by talking food, breaking down the nutrients that you need right now and in the right amounts also. So joining us this morning is Vanessa Rossetto, registered dietitian and CEO of Coolina Health. Good morning, Vanessa.
Good morning.
You're first time joining us.
Yeah.
It's so nice to have you
Thanks
here.
for having me.
And I think it's so important, when we talk about all this stuff, it's like you think, oh, this is good for you, but how much are you supposed to be taking in? And is it different for men and women? So we're going to start today with fiber.
Yeah, so this is one that is actually, there are differences for men and women. So men should have about 35 grams and women
Okay.
about 28 grams. But when I say, hey, get 28 grams of fiber, you're like, cool, where?
What does that even
How?
mean? Yes.
Exactly. And fiber is good for gut health, it's good for weight management. And so easy ways for me, I always think like more bang for my buck.
Okay.
So 2 tablespoons of chia are 11 grams of fiber.
Oh.
So you add
toss them into anything.
add that to your oats, which are 4 grams, right? And so now we're at 15. Then we're gonna
And
have
this stuff all has fiber too?
all has fiber.
Dark chocolate.
Dark chocolate blows everyone's mind. 85% or over
Yeah.
has about 3 or 4 grams of fiber.
Take a little piece of that, right?
Yeah, and also,
Wow, that is the hardest dark chocolate I've ever had.
also 1 cup of raspberries is 8 grams of fiber. So,
Okay.
if you want to just like add something extra to your oats, just toss it in.
That's the easiest way to do it.
Exactly.
Pistachios, edamame, all
Exactly.
examples. Okay,
Exactly.
cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about vegetables. We can't do this segment without vegetables.
You need vegetables.
Right?
Everyone needs
While I chomp on my dark
Yes.
chocolate.
Yes.
Okay. How much?
So I like to say 1 cup of vegetables at lunch and dinner. Doesn't have to be roasted broccoli or, roasted edamame.
Right.
We can just cut up carrots, cut up
Right.
celery, cut up red bell peppers.
Is
and
raw best?
Depends on
Yeah.
what's good, what your stomach can take.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you can tolerate raw vegetables, that's awesome. If you want to cook them down because that's a little bit easier for you, that's okay too.
Right.
But it doesn't have to be, shaved Parmesan and olive oil and roasted for 30 minutes. It's just cut them up, put them on the side, keep it going.
You could even munch on those during the day,
That's
right?
right. That's right, yep.
For those people who do that whole all-day eating
Exactly,
thing.
and you can add some cheese with it
Yeah.
to help you,
Okay.
maybe help you get full. So
All
it's
right.
really great.
So here's the next thing, right? I see so many people in this building who walk around
Yes.
with these things of water
Yes,
this big.
and good for them.
Right. If they don't get to the bottom, they feel like they're a failure.
Yeah.
How much water?
90 ounces?
Yeah, so I'm looking for 90 ounces a day, which could be a little bit difficult, but many of us are working at home, so we have easy access to a restroom if you need.
Good point.
Sometimes that bothers people. But actually, some quick ways for you to get hydration in, you can just add a pinch of Himalayan sea salt. That helps with electrolytes and helps to keep you feeling more
Really?
hydrated. Yep.
Himalayan sea salt?
Himalayan sea salt, yeah.
Okay.
So you don't have to worry too much about, the 90 ounces if it's a little bit taxing.
That's kind of the good salt. Let's talk about the not so good salt. It's funny because the thing is, it's not just table salt. There's sodium in so many of our products.
Sodium is everywhere.
Yeah.
And if you have some issues with blood pressure or things like that, you want to pay attention. So the American Heart Association recommends 1 teaspoon, about 2,300 milligrams. Salt is hidden everywhere. So
A day?
A day.
A teaspoon a day?
And so here's the thing. Most people eat fresh food, right?
Yeah.
And so if you are eating canned soups, you want to look for things that are low sodium. You
Yeah.
can also get low sodium cold cuts.
Yeah.
It's just being mindful of those words so that you don't overdo it.
All right, since we're talking about goals in 2023, healthy eating, all of this, this is where I mess up. Snacks. My snacks aren't right. I already know.
Well,
You got to get your snacks
Yeah, my
lined
snacks
up
are
right.
just, I got to get it in order.
well, what happens is people are looking for snacks that are already processed,
And yummy?
packaged, and
No,
yummy.
I'm just
Yes, I'm always
kidding.
looking for things. If it's not delicious, we're not eating it.
Right, right.
And so sometimes you'll get a bar, and the bar will be 300 calories, and maybe that might be a little bit over. So you could do the dark chocolate with 15 almonds. So
Okay.
there's fiber, and there's protein, and there's fat.
That's not bad.
and It's going to hold you over. So I'm always looking for more than 150 calories, but no more than 200.
So between 150 and 200.
Yeah,
Is
and-
this where I'm supposed to live?
This is where you can
Is
live.
this home?
Yeah, this is home. So,
Okay.
And so here's a fun way, because eggs maybe by themselves are a little bit boring.
Just a little.
So we can add a little hot sauce. We can add everything but the bagel seasoning. It's
Okay.
very delicious. But also we can always go back to the dark chocolate
Okay.
and the almonds for something fun.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Welcome to my home, Harry.
That's right.
How's that not melting?
Doritos. Oh, no.
No.
Eggs.
An egg.
Yum.
That was great.
Thank you,
so
Vanessa.
much.
back. Another edition of Superfood Friday SOS. This is where we answer your questions. And to do it, we brought in the expert, today nutrition and health expert Joy Bowers here to break them down, to share some helpful, healthy eating strategies. Always good to have you. Let's dig in. Here's our first question from a viewer.
Hi, Joy. I'm Ina Espinoza from Ann Arbor, Michigan. How much protein should I be eating?
Oh, good question.
Yeah, and so we spend so much time talking about why protein is important. It helps with our muscles, our tissues, keeps our appetite in check, jacks up our energy levels. But we don't talk about how much we should be eating each day. So I really appreciate this question. Here's the easiest way to figure out how much you need. Take your weight in pounds, divide it in half, and that's about how much protein you should be eating each and every day. It's not an exact
ounces,
science.
obviously.
In grams.
In grams.
In grams. So it's not an exact science, but it's a really good reference number. So, for example, if you weigh 140 pounds, you want to aim to eat 70 grams of protein each and
Never
every
knew that.
day. Yeah.
Never knew it.
And also, I should say that you need a little bit more if you're pregnant, if you're nursing, or if you're a serious athlete.
And these are some foods that are rich in
Yeah, so the
protein.
good news is that there's so many foods that have a lot of protein. So for example, a cup of cottage cheese has about 24 grams of protein. This is Greek yogurt. A cup has about anywhere from 15 to 18 grams. 2 tablespoons of peanut butter, about 8 grams. An egg, 6 grams. A cup of beans has a lot, or lentils. This is a palm size or a deck of cards for chicken, fish, or meat, 21 grams. And when you think about it, we probably have double this for lunch and dinner.
Let's talk about these next foods here because we've got a viewer question related to heart health. Let's take a listen.
Hey, Joy, this is Steve from Westchester, New York. I was just wondering if there are any specific foods that I might be able to eat to help me lower cholesterol.
That's a great question.
Yeah, so diet has a huge impact on our cholesterol level. And in order to lower our cholesterol numbers, first you want to minimize saturated fat, refined carbs, and added sugar. And I know that's easier said than done, but it's really important. But the good news is that there are actually foods that have cholesterol lowering capabilities. And I geek out over this because it really illustrates the power of healthy eating. So first I'm going to start by saying that there's a type of fiber called soluble fiber, and it has the capability of latching on to circulating cholesterol and escorting it out of our body. And you find it in things like apples, avocado, oats. These are chia seeds, lentils, and beans. Here I'm showing pistachio nuts because pistachio nuts, as well as sunflower seeds, they have this natural occurring plant-based compounds called plant stanols or sterols, and all you need to know is that that helps to block the absorption of cholesterol.
I love pistachios.
These are the things you want to put onto your menu.
Very, very helpful.
Sunflower seeds also help keep you awake on a road trip.
That's true.
Who knew there was a car in the studio?
Okay, now we have a question about chocolate.
I know that dark chocolate is healthier than milk chocolate and I want to switch. What % should I look for in the grocery store? Thanks so much, Joy.
Oh, that's nice.
So sweet. Yes, sometimes if you get too much dark chocolate, it's bitter.
That's right. So, like, as a general guideline, the darker the chocolate, the higher the percentage of cacao or cocoa, the greater the health perks. But it's not as easy as just going to the store and buying the highest percentage because then you don't have that out of this world indulgent chocolate experience. So what I like to do is, first off, we're showing here the middle ground. So this is between 60 and 80%, I think, is the sweet spot because
that's good chocolate.
it delivers the health-promoting flavanols, but it also is gently sweet and it has that melt-in-your-mouth deliciousness. I would tell people to start at 60% and then slowly work your way up and see where your palate prefers.
70's great.
I love like 72%, and there's a lot of great brands out there. If you're only looking for pure health, you could go for the Gusto, 80+%, but I'm just gonna tell you, it's gonna be intense, it's gonna be dark.
That's a lot.
It's not as sweet and indulgent.
Yes.
All right, so next we're talking, I think, sodium. Let's listen to our last question.
Hi, Joy. This is Darby and Mango from Austin, Texas. I wanted to reach out about salty foods and why they make me swollen. I've always heard this happens, but why does it happen and how long does it usually last?
That's a great question.
We have this saying in my office, where sodium goes, water flows. This is a real thing. So
It is. I've learned my lesson in the mornings.
the sodium is a component of salt.
Okay.
And when you eat a salty meal, that sodium draws in water, and you're going to feel it in your fingers. Sometimes you get a swollen face, puffiness around the belly. The good news is it will usually ease up in 24 hours or so, and you can also expedite the process by drinking a lot of flat water and eating potassium-rich foods.
Oh, shoot, we're out of time, so let's hurry.
Okay, so some of the more surprising places that you would get sodium, we have, you know, like sausages,
meat,
jerky, shrimp is really salty.
Shrimp?
Bread.
Really?
Bread has a ton, and obviously restaurant meals, they pack in the salt. So
For
you just want to
more
be mindful.
Cholesterol-lowering recipes, it's today.com/food. We'll be right back.
Thank you. I learned something.
We're back, 8:52 now, with more of our heart health series. And we just showed you the importance of exercise, but there's, of course, another key factor, what you eat. The Cleveland Clinic just released results from its annual National Heart Survey, and the response to what posed the greatest barrier to getting healthy really caught our attention. Check this out. Nearly half of Americans surveyed said they viewed healthy food as more expensive. So we wanted to try and debunk that assumption. So we're going to do that this morning. And to help us do that, Vanessa Rossetto, registered dietitian. Good to have you back.
Thanks for having me.
This has been a misconception in a lot of communities for, I think, a long time, the idea that healthy has to be expensive, but you maintain not so.
Not so. This is why dietitians exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, there are a lot of tips and tricks for you to be eating healthy. So, for example, people always think, you know, vegetables and fruit are super expensive and that you can only eat organic. Well, actually, you know, the dollar store has frozen fruits and vegetables for sale for $1.
Wow.
So, if you want to have vegetables in your life and you are afraid or you don't have time or, you know, cost is a problem for you, you can go to the dollar store and you can get a bag of carrots or a frozen bag of berries.
And to be clear, there's the same nutritional value in frozen fruits and vegetables as raw.
That's right, and actually minimal processing. So they're allowed to ripen to peak and then flash frozen. So it's up for grabs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oatmeal bakes.
Oh, that's what I do. I make these oatmeal bakes for my kids. I want them to eat oatmeal, and I dump the frozen fruit in there, and I bake it, and they think I'm a genius. They add peanut butter. We've got fat. We've got protein. We've got fiber. We've got antioxidants.
Yeah.
And I'm a winner.
And it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about, we covered fruits. Let's talk about veggies now. You've got a simple trick for veggies as well.
So find the ones that you like.
Yeah.
My son only likes carrots. And you get them in bulk on a Sunday. You cut them up. You put them in water in a glass container, or for my kids, we just put them in Ziploc bags because they're grabbing and going. Yeah.
So buy in bulk is a secret.
It's the secret, and you go through it pretty quick.
And you also mentioned to buy non-starch veggies.
Yeah, so non-starchy veggies help to keep you full. They help your gut be healthy, which helps for immunity. It's winter, so people are getting more sick, so more vegetables help you be better for longer.
And a few examples of non-starch veggies.
Yeah, so carrots, celery, arugula, spinach.
There's, again, one of the greatest misconceptions, perhaps, seafood, expensive.
Well, it can be expensive if you're going to go to, a fishmonger and you're going to buy $30 a pound halibut or, salmon. But if you don't want to do that, and also people are a little bit weird about fish as a leftover.
Yeah.
So buying them in bulk, you can get them at the regular grocer, or you can get them at, a Sam's or a Costco. And so now you're just getting one piece at a time. You can defrost before you leave the house, put it in the fridge. When you get home, it'll be ready. Olive oil, some Dijon mustard in the air fryer, and you had one perfect piece, so you're not wasting.
And these are packed with omega-3s.
Omega-3s is for your cardiovascular health, for your brain health, reduces the risk of cancer.
A lot of recipes, of course, call for butter, that call for olive oil. How do we save there?
So I buy in bulk. You can get 2 to 3 pounds. I know
that is quite the large can. That's quite the large container of olive oil.
Yes.
You're right.
Also, you can get online just a container that will allow you to perfectly portion that out. So you could fill it up and then hide that so you don't have to look at it. It's about $16 to $20 depending on the weight that you have. And remember, the serving size of olive oil, is still 1 tablespoon. So we know it has anti-inflammatory properties, but 1 tablespoon is sufficient.
All right, let's talk about really quickly here, saving money on snacking as well.
So I'm a dietitian, so snacking is
how
I live my life.
Good.
I'm always thinking about the snacks that I'm having. I love to go to any kind of pharmacy to get the deals. So the 2-for-1 for the nuts or the chickpeas, fiber. I'm always looking for fiber and protein. But also I will always die on the sword of chocolate, which is my favorite thing. I eat it every single day. It has fat, it has protein, and if you get over 85%, it also has fiber. So
Vanessa, thank you. Thank you.
We're back on the third hour of today with another edition of Superfood Friday SOS. Today, nutrition and health expert Joy Bauer is here to answer your superfood questions. Hey, Joy.
Hi,
Good to see
I
you.
love Fridays.
Okay, we got our first question from Lily in New York, and it's something I think we can all relate to. Lily?
I seem to always hit a wall around 3 p.m. and start feeling so tired. What are the best foods and drinks to help with the afternoon slump? Thank you.
Good question.
So we've all experienced the dreaded afternoon slump. It's frustrating, but it's quite normal, and there's a scientific explanation. It's all about our circadian rhythm, which then triggers a drop in blood sugar smack in the afternoon, and it's typically right between when we wake up in the morning and when we go to sleep at night. The good news is there's a few things we could do to perk ourselves up. First, sip some water. Hydration is very important. And also consider a gentle hit of caffeine. You don't want to drink too much because it's going to interfere with sleep. So you can either do a cup of coffee that's a mix with regular and decaf, or I'm showing a cup of tea because that has half the caffeine of coffee. And definitely power up with energizing snacks. So these snacks are great for focus. They keep us feeling sharp and sustain energy. It's an apple with string cheese, or we have a rice cake with some peanut butter or yogurt with berries.
Okay.
Here I'm showing my fudgy. These are energy bites,
delicious.
and I have two different versions. So this is a chocolate peanut butter, and this I gave it an extra kick with some espresso powder. So if you want a jolt from the caffeine.
Just the powder?
Yeah, I add in the powder with a whole bunch of things like rolled oats, and I have chia seeds and nut butter, and it's so simple. And the good thing is you make a great big batch. It lasts in the refrigerator for weeks and weeks, and it'll lift
tastes
you
like
up.
candy.
I know, it's
It
good.
tastes a
Almost
little bit
I
like a
can eat that whole
brownie.
tray. All right, so next we have a question for all of the tea drinkers out there, like myself. Take a listen.
Joy, this is Melanie from Denver, Colorado. My question for you today is about tea. I drink a lot of tea and there are a lot of options. Green, chamomile, black, and I'm wondering what you think is best.
That's a good question.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know the difference.
It's a great question, and truly, it's impossible to pick just one tea because there are so many great varieties. But here are the standouts. So black, white, and oolong tea are packed with antioxidants, and they help to fight inflammation, which means that it's also going to reduce the risk for a laundry list of conditions like heart disease, cancer, type 2 diabetes. Chamomile tea is great if you're feeling frazzled because it helps to ease stress and anxiety. Green tea is
Which one am I
a
drinking?
superfood in its own right. I don't even know.
I don't either.
But green tea has
call it
all
green
of the
tea.
antioxidants that black tea has, but also it can help to
English
protect and
breakfast?
promote skin health.
Oh.
And some studies show that it has a modest assistance with weight loss as well. And then we also have turmeric and ginger. Fantastic if you're dealing with aches and pains from exercise or arthritis. And the last one is peppermint. Peppermint is great for IBS. Peppermint can help with gas and stomach discomfort and
You should
distension,
try that one, Chip.
Wow.
but not with
take a long time.
heartburn.
As Ted Lasso says, I used to think tea was just brown, dirty water. Yeah, pretty much is.
All right, we got 2 minutes.
We love anything Ted Lasso says.
All right, what's this next one here? This one for you, Craig.
Oh, yeah, we've got a question here from someone who's trying to get in shape for the summer.
Hey Joy, my name is David Rodriguez from Miami, Florida. I work out a few times a week for about an hour per session, and I was wondering, what are the best foods to eat before I exercise? Thank you.
Okay.
So
That's a good
contrary to what a lot of people think, you do not need to eat anything before a bout of moderate exercise. And I would define that as an hour or less. So it's really a personal choice.
Wait, an hour of exercise is moderate?
Yes. So if
If you're Joy Bauer, it is.
if you feel energized and strong without eating anything on an empty stomach, go to it. But if you feel jittery and you need a little bit of oomph, the name of the game is keep it light. So one of the most perfect snacks, I'm showing a banana because it's toteable. It is easy to digest, and it also contains a lot of potassium, which is an electrolyte that we tend to lose through sweat when we exercise. And I also have a cup of coffee because 30 to 60 minutes before, a cup of coffee can actually help you work out longer and stronger.
Gives you the energy.
All right.
I
Yes.
imagine, yeah. This next one is from Marcy in Connecticut, having to do with acid reflux.
Okay.
I suffer with acid reflux, and I was wondering if there are any foods that might soothe it or any foods that I can avoid. I really need some help, so if you have any information, I'd really appreciate it.
There are no magic foods that can help minimize acid reflux, but there are a lot of things that you could do to make yourself feel better. I think the first thing is to eat smaller meals because larger meals puts pressure on the stomach walls, which increases stomach acid. The second thing is to not lie down after eating. So wait at least 3 hours after eating dinner because it's easy then for the food to travel up. And in terms of trigger foods, you want to avoid bubbly beverages, avoid alcohol, avoid caffeine. Sorry about the coffee thing. And also acidic foods like we're showing here, tomato sauce, the citrus fruits, heavy rich meals. And ironically, I'm showing peppermint over there because peppermint and chocolate can relax the sphincter in the esophagus and make it more likely that the food is going to come up. So peppermint is good for IBS, but not for reflux.
Yes.
You probably should check with your doctor.
Yeah, these
Definitely check with your doctor. And there's great medications that help, obviously.
Well, thank you, Joy.
Thank
We
you.
appreciate it. Head to today.com/food for the recipes for Joy's chocolate peanut butter energy bites and the espresso bites.
This morning on today's checklist, we are going to take a closer look at our gut health. What's the difference between, this is good, probiotics, prebiotics, and then something I just learned about today, postbiotics. So here to help us is registered dietitian and CEO of Culina Health, Vanessa Rossetto.
Hi.
Vanessa, welcome.
Nice to see you.
So let's first just tackle this. Let's talk about why gut health is so important. We're hearing more and more about it lately.
Sure. So gut health is important because it helps you to regulate your immunity. It helps with your mental health. So that beneficial bacteria is really going to help you be well. But
metabolism too?
Metabolism too, which
Okay.
also gets everybody very turned up,
Yep,
excited,
I know.
excited. But the research is still ongoing, right? So we don't exactly know what is right and what isn't. We think we know what a healthy microbiome looks like.
Okay.
But the other thing to remember is that your gut microbiome changes every 60 days due to environmental factors, any kind of stress, any kind of antibiotics that you're on.
Okay.
So taking probiotics every single day may or may not be the best thing.
Okay, so let's dig in because that's the thing. I always worry I'll mess something up. It's already messed up, but I don't want to make it worse. Okay,
So
your turn.
So we've got pickles, kimchi, fermented things. Those are
probiotics.
Okay.
So if you're not really interested in taking a pill every single day, you don't have to. Actually, there was an article that just came out that said if you eat kimchi every single day for 2.5 months, that is just as good as taking a probiotic.
Really?
I love that.
Yep.
I love kimchi.
Yeah, so you could save your money and like there's pickles, there's kefir, there are chia seeds, there's cottage cheese, there's sour cream. Again, kimchi. So you can find the thing that you like and you could save some money.
Done.
right.
That's good
And-
kimchi.
and
Where'd
do
we
it
get that?
naturally.
Do it naturally.
Oh,
yes.
yes.
Yummy.
Yes.
So
enjoy
if
that.
you are doing it naturally, there is no reason to take a supplement.
You can or you can't. It
Okay.
just depends on what your symptoms are. So that's the other thing. You have to take the exact probiotic at the exact dose for the
okay.
symptom that you have. So when someone says like, oh, I take this probiotic, it makes me feel great, that's great. But maybe that person has bloating and maybe you have delayed digestion.
Something
and so
else.
you need to take care of yourself and whatever works for
So
you.
how do you work it into your daily routine?
Eat fruits and vegetables. That's really good, right? Diversify what your intake is. And then if you are having probiotics, you want to have one every other day. You're introducing a new bacteria into your body.
Sorry.
That's
What's going on?
You're introducing a new bacteria into your body,
Okay.
and that might cause a lot of GI discomfort. So you want to take your time with that, and if it doesn't work for you, don't take it. Nothing bad's going to happen.
And what is this with the antibiotics?
Right, so the antibiotics are ridding you of all the bacteria in your body. So if you take it together, there's no point. So you want to separate. So if you take your antibiotic in the morning, then you want to have the probiotic
Like don't take them
later,
together.
later
You
on
could
in the
still
day.
do both.
Yeah, you could still do
Okay.
both. Yeah.
Great.
Mr. Rooker's taking your advice clearly to heart.
If anybody else
Hopefully,
listen,
hopefully no one else wanted any
I
pickles.
want his GI
That's
tract
so
to be
good.
healthy and happy.
So let's talk about prebiotics for a moment, since
Yeah.
we just talked about probiotics. What are prebiotics and what are the health benefits to these?
So prebiotics help the probiotics to do their job, but you
Okay.
cannot find them in supplement form. They come from indigestible complex carbohydrates. So you're thinking chicory root. If you had a bar that had 17 grams of fiber, that comes from something called inulin or chicory. You also get it in oats, you get it in garlic, you get it in onions, asparagus. So eating that helps your probiotic do its job. Also helps with an absorption of calcium, which also helps the gut with more immunity.
And you can't get this as a supplement?
No, you cannot. Only from food.
Not yet, or
Never.
Never.
Just the way that it's going to be broken down. That's not going to
So
work.
let's talk about these postbiotics, because again, this is a term that I was not familiar with until yesterday. But what are they?
So postbiotics happen after the probiotic bacteria break down the fiber from a fruit and vegetable.
Okay.
But we don't really understand it. It's kind of a buzzword. You don't need to do anything special. Eat your fruits and vegetables. Also, you can find it in chocolate, in tea, or coffee.
Okay.
But the verdict's not out. So don't start searching the internet for postbiotics thinking it's going to make some kind of difference. It's better for you to go back to getting it naturally from foods, anything fermented, fruits and vegetables. Make sure you're drinking water,
Yeah.
take vitamin D, get your gut healthy, and you should be fine.
So focus on prebiotics and probiotics.
Prebiotics
But
and
it sounds like if you diversify what you eat, you're getting all the necessary nutrients.
Yes.
Okay.
Save your money, guys.
Vanessa, thank you
You're
so much.
welcome.
This was good. For more information on gut health, just head to today.com.
Are you done like binging on everything?
Oh,
It's
these,
like we
these,
love
these
all the props
pistachios.
today.
Those are Sicilian.
Ooh, very nice. That's right. They make you an offer you can't
Maybe
refuse.
they know
Just
where my
ahead.
maybe they know where my luggage is.
This morning in Today Food, we got this pasta dish. It is simple, yet so sophisticated. Your family is going to be amazed. Alfred Portali is a James Beard Award-winning chef, restaurateur, and cookbook author. Also the culinary director of Sartiano's, a modern Italian restaurant right here in New York City, and the executive chef of Portale. Chef, good to see you.
Nice to see you, Al.
Good morning.
Pleasure.
Good morning.
I love
Yes.
you. This is about as simple as it gets, but I've been so looking forward to tasting this.
Yeah, it's a very, very simple dish, but very versatile.
Okay.
But we start with emulsifying a little bit of butter. I've got a bit of heavy cream in there.
Okay. Cream and butter so far, check.
And we want to whisk this in.
Is there a temperature that's too high for cream?
It should be medium-high heat.
Okay.
You want to just keep it moving. Once you emulsify the butter, then we add, this is a mixture of lemon juice and lemon zest.
That doesn't make it curdle or
No.
Lemon juice and lemon zest.
Really quite simple. So once that's working, we drop the pasta. I'm using fresh pasta.
Okay. And that cooks faster than the dried box?
About 90 seconds.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we have some boiling salted water. We cook that.
Okay.
I have some over here looks about done.
Okay.
So it's a very simple dish. I think a simple but rather
yummy.
elegant, simple, and easy and versatile.
Yeah.
At Sartiano's, we serve this dish with Osetra caviar.
Oh.
Okay, so
shake it up a little bit.
So you could do like seafood with that, like shrimp or something like that?
Yeah, I like to do it with smoked fish is great, smoked salmon,
Did you like
shrimp,
sprinkle bacon
lobster,
on top?
or even vegetables.
Or like Dylan said, some bacon?
Some bacon in there?
Bacon, all right. Then we're talking
Guanciale, if we want to
my
go
language.
fancy.
So now you're just adding a little
Parmesan cheese, chives.
I'm trying it.
And if it gets too thick, would you add a little pasta water to that, or?
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that.
That's it.
Oh,
Amazing.
and
You know
that's
what?
it.
That's
That's
literally
it.
a 5-minute dinner.
You guys have
on
to try
the
this.
table.
That fresh pasta, first of all, priceless. Wait, I missed this.
you,
What
sir.
did we put in there?
Chives.
Oh, chives. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Are you
And
kidding
there we
me?
have it.
All right, now I have to try
And
it.
it's so simple.
Wow.
Oh,
Really bright
oh
flavors.
my gosh.
Amazing.
Oh,
Yummy. Is there a secret? Why is this so yummy?
that is so good.
That is
Thank you.
delicious.
So delicious.
Chef Alfred
And the
Portale.
fastest dinner I think we've ever
I know. I want people to try it so they can see why we're like.
You go to today.com/food. Get this
my
recipe.
goodness. Oh my
Make
gosh.
this tonight.
Yeah.
Third hour of today.
Just
We'll be
find a
right
lemon
back.
And you're good to go.
Yum.
People will kiss you full on the lips for this.
Look who's in our kitchen this morning, home chef and cookbook author, Hold on.
Palak
Patel.
You got it.
Yeah, Palak is whipping
Thank
up a
you.
delicious recipe from her debut cookbook, The Chutney Life, 100 easy-to-make Indian-inspired recipes. Palak, welcome.
Thank you.
We're
Thank you
so
for having
happy
me.
that you're
I'm
here.
so excited
and
to be
we're
here.
very excited
We
to
feel
try
like
this
this
out.
is a great weeknight kit.
Yes.
Such a great weeknight meal, and it's really fall forward. You know,
Okay.
spaghetti squash is super great for fall, so I'm excited.
Okay,
awesome.
talk
So
to
tell
us.
us what we should do.
All right, so we've got our spaghetti squash here. I've already sliced this in half, and we're just going to drizzle this with a little bit of oil
Okay.
and salt and pepper, and then this gets
So
roasted.
you just scraped it out? No,
Yeah.
no big deal? That was it?
All the
Okay.
seeds and all the kind of middle flesh, so super quick. And then
Salt and olive oil, okay.
salt really well, because that's going to add a lot of that flavor in there. And then we've got our pepper, and you can be as generous as you like with this.
Cool.
And then we're going to roast this cut side down. That's going to help the inside of this flesh
Cut side
cook.
down.
Plus, you're
Okay.
going to get these golden caramel edges, and that's where you get
Okay.
a lot of flavor.
How long do you
So
roast
that
that for?
goes in the oven, 375 for about 45 to 50 minutes
Okay.
until it's really nice and golden.
Okay.
Now.
While that cooks, we're gonna make our sauce. So I've got some oil here, and this is where we add a lot of great flavor.
Awesome.
So we've got cumin seeds. These are gonna start to kind of sizzle and crackle in the hot oil. And then adding your spices to the oil is just a great way to add that
What
depth
spice is
and
that?
flavor. These are mustard seeds.
Oh, mustard
It's very,
seeds.
it's just, they're crunchy. They have this kind of little bit of zing to them. And so we're gonna cook these, and they're gonna get really nice and toasty.
How long? You cook them for about 10 minutes?
I'd say about 10 minutes, and you want to kind of hear them crackle and pop, and that's when you know, all right, it's ready to go. And then we've got our aromatics. So we've got garlic, ginger, green chilies.
Yum.
If you don't like spice, you could always leave these out. And we've got some diced red onion. So all of this, we can.
Goes in there.
Yeah, you can do that, and
I'll do these.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'll help
if you're
you guys.
making it for kids, you leave out the green chilies,
You
probably?
can leave out the green chilies, but the garlic and ginger is not going to add kick. It's just going
No.
to add flavor.
Yeah.
So I make this for my kids all the time.
Right.
I'll add a little extra butter and cheese for my
Yeah.
children. So, and then you can add whatever veggies you like as well. So this is really versatile.
Okay.
If you want to add meat, you could add meat to
Smell
it.
that,
we
smell
add
that
these
already.
spices?
Smell that
Yes,
already.
and so I've got tandoori masala, garam masala, and cumin. So it's just really warm and
Yummy.
And some
spices.
tomato paste?
Tomato paste. This is going to add a beautiful color, along with just like a really great buttery tomato sauce. We're gonna cook this down until it's really nice and
So it looks like what
golden.
we have
Which
down
is over here.
So then we get here, and the flavors are gonna develop. Those spices have a chance to kind of blend together. To this, we're gonna add some butter.
Yum.
Because that's just gonna add that richness and creaminess to this sauce. And then we have a little bit of chicken broth. This is gonna help thin the sauce out a little bit. And then to that, a little bit of good old cream.
Cool. Snake
And
down
again,
this way.
cozy, really great fall meal.
This is the fun part right here. So this is your
Yes.
cooked squash.
Cooked
Yes.
squash. So
And
this
now
is what
you're
it looks
gonna-
like. It's gonna be golden. You scoop it out, you've got strands, and this is what you end up with the sauce.
And you don't even need to do anything. Just
Super
scoop
easy.
it out.
You just scoop it up, and it's gonna turn into these kind of like spaghetti strands,
Yeah.
as you see.
Oh, it's
They're really-
super
It's,
easy.
Mother Nature's version of
And it's kind
gluten-free
of
pasta.
a way to get veggies, but it's like a noodle.
Oh my gosh.
It's like a noodle, and so you don't miss the pasta.
Is that so yummy?
Yes, it's
That
a great
is
meal for
super,
fall.
super yummy.
Thank you. I'm glad
Thank
you enjoyed
so
it.
much, Pollock. Thank
That is
you.
delicious.
All right, thank you. Well, those recipes and more, go to today.com/food.
Thank
Wow.
you. Yummy.
It's Make Ahead Monday, and we're always trying to find ways to just switch things up a little bit. So this morning, we have a meatless twist on two classics. Joining us to help our healthy lifestyle influencers and hosts of the Facebook show, Keeping Up with Coco and Lala. And it is Coco and Lala with us this morning. Good morning, ladies. Hi.
Hey there.
So before we get started, I just have to ask, how'd you decide to make vegan and vegetarian meals together?
Well, I'm vegan and I'm vegetarian, and so we just came together and created a dynamic duo.
Tell me this is good. So we're gonna do this. Let's jump in. You're starting with a cauliflower bolognese sauce. Lala, why is cauliflower a good substitute for meat with this?
Because it honestly, it tastes just like meat when you have it with the spaghetti sauce
And the taco
seasoning, which we thought of this for you guys because we know you guys are busy moms. Al's doing this healthy eating type thing. So this is a great substitute and the kids love it. Coco has 5 kids. Her kids love this.
Okay.
And it's simple.
So
and you
let's
can
get
do it in-
cooking.
Yeah.
Let's get cooking. What do we? You
cook it,
start off,
okay.
and you mentioned taco seasoning, which I'm a big fan of the taco seasoning.
Yes. Good. So you want to start by ricing some cauliflower, and you can always buy this pre-riced as well. So once it's riced, all you need to do is get your saucepan, add in some garlic and some fresh onion, and saute this for about 5 minutes. You add in your cauliflower, and you let that simmer and saute for about 10 minutes, and that's it. Once that's done, you add in your taco seasoning.
I'm gonna try this.
This is so amazing, you guys. We literally call this best ever because my daughter Malia, who was 7 at the time, well, I kind of tested this recipe on my family without telling them, and she tasted it, and she's like, "This is the best food ever!" So now we call this best ever. So after your taco seasoning is in, then you add in your pasta sauce.
Okay.
Just your
And
favorite
just
pasta
like
sauce?
that- yes, your favorite pasta sauce.
How do you not make it too
Just like
soggy?
that, you
Sometimes
gotta-
with the cauliflower rice, it gets mushy.
Look at you knowing.
Well, because I like cauliflower rice, but
So you want to make sure that your pan is hot and you have a little bit of oil, and you definitely want it so that it's not too mushy. That's why you only want to leave it on for about 10 minutes, you guys, because you're right. You don't want it mushy. No, we don't. Nobody wants it mushy.
Okay.
And then
And
you
just
put this
like
over
that, it's done.
any kind of pasta.
Any kind of pasta. Any kind of pasta. And if you really want to healthen it up, you can use zucchini noodles or
the zoodles.
Yep. And then so you would take it out the fridge the next day, you have some extra. And then what you want to do is add your vegan barbecue sauce to your cauliflower. Already have it pre-seasoned from yesterday. And you want to heat it up. You're going to add it to a bun. A toasted bun. You can add a little bit of green peppers if you like. And on top, we're going to, now I don't know how to say this right, so I think it's gardeniera, but I say Italian relish.
Sure.
A little bit
give
of
it a little kick.
relish. And
a nice
give it a little kick.
Yeah.
And TV magic, it's done.
Very good. Throw a little vegan cheese
And there's
on
no
there.
meat in anything.
And you can have vegan cheese too if you want. Yep, absolutely.
Wow.
That's really
No
terrific.
meat. No meat. It's quick. It's easy. Anybody can do it. Everybody probably has taco seasoning in there.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Ah.
Yes. You know, there you go.
We'll keep you
Two
posted.
healthy
I'm going to try it.
All right, we're going to try that.
Fantastic.
We're gonna
Coco
post
and
it.
Lala, thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you. All right. For these recipes, head to today.com/food.
If you're looking for a way to get everybody together this weekend for dinner, tell them you're making the ultimate Italian family meal. Of course, we're talking about spaghetti meatballs.
And you can't get any more classic than that. Our friend Scott Conan is going to show us how to fix it ahead so you don't have to spend your Sunday in the kitchen. His recipe is straight out of his new cookbook. We love this title,
Peace, Love, and Pasta. By the way, brilliant title, Scott. How are you?
I'm great. It's nice to see you. Thanks for having me this morning.
Well, everybody loves a good old-fashioned plate of spaghetti and meatballs, but I know you have your Scott twist on it.
You know, it wouldn't be me if I didn't just do a little something to it. I started with this beautiful Neapolitan tomato sauce. So I took a bunch of beef and onions and celery and crushed red pepper and garlic, and I cooked it all up together and got it nice and caramelized and brown. I added a bunch of tomatoes to it, fresh tomatoes, canned tomatoes, about 50-50. And then I just cooked it for a while. I made a large batch, so this went for about 3.5 hours until this meat, which I later pulled out, was just falling apart and beautiful. And I love those little flecks of meat every once in a while that you get in the tomato sauce itself.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is take that tomato sauce and make these little polpettine. We call them polpettine because we charge by the vowel in Italian restaurants, right? So, you know, it just goes. So I have here this beautiful, can you see that? So it's ground beef, ricotta, Parmesan cheese, garlic, oregano, just a really simple, straightforward recipe. The key to it is this panade. And I just mix it up like that and make these meatballs. I like the meatballs really tiny. So I line them up like little soldiers. And I just take them and roll them out really small. It's painstaking, gives you a lot to think about, a lot of time to think. And I just line them up on the little tray just like that. And then what I'll do is I'll go to this cast iron pan here and I'll fry them up.
Fry
in
the balls.
butter, a little bit of olive oil, and a little bit of, and you see how nice and golden they get? They're just really beautiful.
Oh, yum.
And I toss them in that sauce, just like this.
Look at that.
I add a little bit, and I'll just let that cook like that together for about 5 minutes or so, just for a little bit of flavor impart. But there's so much incredible concentrated flavor inside this tomato sauce with those meatballs now. I take this pasta, this macaroni. This is a store-bought one. You could easily do the one that I have in the book as well. It's a beautiful macaroni. And toss it together. And I add a little bit of this pasta cooking liquid as well. Did I lose you there?
Yes.
I think I lost you.
No,
there we go.
Right
Perfect.
here.
Good.
We're just
taking notes.
Right there with you.
Okay. So toss it all together. Add a little bit of butter, a little bit of torn basil inside of it. And this is special stuff. You know, you could freeze the sauce ahead. You could freeze the meatballs as well. I mean, those are really important things to do. And then it's just really easy assembly for you.
I mean,
by the way,
Scott, we want
that. It looks so good. You said you throw some butter cubes in the finished product?
So I put a little bit of butter inside there. You know what it does? It rounds out the edges of the acidity of the tomato sauce.
Okay. You know,
so I feel like it just kind of softens it on the
Hoda and I both like to eat our spaghetti with our kids, Lady in the Tramp style.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
And we're going to try it with your recipe this weekend.
Thank you, Scott.
Thank you, Scott. To get this recipe, head to today.com/food. And for Scott's cookbook, we love this. It's called Peace, Love, and Pasta. Head to today.com/shop.
We are back. It is 8:49 with Today Food, and this morning, our dear friend Valerie Bertinelli is back.
She's with us.
She's by the way, we just lost her shot 2 seconds ago, and she came back because we just trust and believed.
The power of Valerie.
We are so happy that Valerie's here. She's got recipes that are full of light and full of flavor. Hey, Valerie, I know you're just resetting your shot. We're so happy that you're here.
I don't know. Oh, I gotta fix the
That's
the
all right.
sound.
Take your
Oh,
time.
no, you're good.
Take your
You're
time.
good. Don't worry.
We got
Can you
time.
hear
Don't
us?
worry.
It's the perfect.
It's good. We see your glasses and your ceiling.
You look
It's fine.
adorable.
I don't know if she can hear us.
Oh, she can hear us. There you go.
The perfect spring dish, Valerie?
Why are my earpods not coming on?
I don't know. You know what?
Because you're listening
and
to
you know what?
Wolfie's
You
music.
don't have to be a arithmetician to be able to make this.
Wow. I'm never going to hear the end of this.
Go, Valerie.
I love how long people are watching the show.
Go, Valerie.
Yeah.
Valerie, can you hear us?
I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Boom. Girl, we're so glad. We're so glad to see you. Other than your shot just going down, how have you been doing?
I've been doing very well. How about you guys? I cannot wait to get my butt to New York to see you guys in person.
I know.
Right? Oh,
We want you to be one of the first chefs who walks through the door. So what are you whipping up for us today?
Oh, I am whipping up. Oh, let me get everything on. I was so worried about actually getting on. So I've got a little bit of olive oil. This is a nice lemony, herby with pasta with some nice fresh beans. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a pan going with a couple tablespoons of butter. I'm all verklempt now. Okay, so let me get the heat up and get this all melted. And then into that, you're going to throw some shallots, one shallot. And that's all nice and chopped easily. Shallots are really easy that way. Get that stirred up. While the shallots cook, you're going to slice up some garlic. Now, usually I like to grate garlic into any meal that I'm making, but I want to see the slices of garlic in here, and they get really beautiful and soft and creamy, and they just melt right into the pasta. So I've got the pasta already going, just plain old spaghetti, the good stuff. Good old-fashioned spaghetti that I grew up on. So while this sautés a little bit, plus we're going to get a little bit of chili pepper, red pepper in here. And this is going to soften up in the butter and the olive oil. So as that softens up, the pasta is really ready to go because I put it in when we first met you guys at the very, very beginning, like 45 minutes ago. Not that long ago. Anyway, you're going to use the nice hot pasta water and throw in your snap peas. And you're going to give them a really quick blanch in there. And so while those guys blanch and this guy fries up, you're going to throw in a little bit of heavy cream. And this is going to give you a really beautiful, creamy sauce. It's just a couple tablespoons. It's not much. I love that I'm hearing all these mms and mms. One of these days, we're going to be together and you'll be able to actually taste it.
Yes.
So while that cooks down, I'm going to throw this heat down really low because I don't want to boil off all the cream. Then you're just going to grab some pasta water out of your pot right here where your beans are blanching. Throw that in there and you're going to loosen it up. And while you're at it, just grab all of your spaghetti and your beans, snap peas. Why am I calling them beans? And you're going to throw them right into what you just created, that beautiful
I like that
sauce.
thing just drains the water right there.
Yeah.
I know, isn't that great?
Yeah.
Then you're going to throw on some lemon juice and some lemon zest. Get a nice lemony flavor because that's the way I roll. Get that all mixed up. And while you're mixing that, throw in some Parmesan.
Of course.
And then you're going to throw in some fresh herbs, some
that's
parsley.
That's a live shot. That is beautiful. Ooh.
There you go.
Hey, Val,
Now,
could you
all
serve
of
that cold?
You absolutely could. Look, I made some last night. It came right out of the fridge. And I'm going to have this for breakfast when I'm done with you guys.
Oh, my gosh.
Beautiful. Valerie
Isn't
eats
that
pasta
beautiful?
For breakfast too.
Yeah.
That's great.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, Valerie, how's Wolfie doing?
He's doing great. His album drops on June 11th. I hope he comes back to see you guys.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I love
Look
that
at
song,
that boy.
Free. That track Free, I think, just came out recently. So many good songs on
Isn't
that
that
record.
amazing?
Yeah,
I mean, it's so hard for me, even though I know him, that he plays every single instrument on that. It's just crazy. He's brilliant, but I'm his mom. What do I know?
And Carson, when that single came out, what kind of reception did it get?
Oh, immediately. You know, as I spoke to Wolfie, he was worried about what Van Halen fans would think, but he's carved his own way with this record. And as Val said, and I'll say it, I mean, it's ridiculous that he is that talented to do every part on that record. And it's so good.
I love you, Carson.
No, it's true. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true.
Yeah, it's great. You don't have to pay
I'm so
anybody
proud
else.
of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
right. You'd have to split that check 5 other ways.
Good to see you, Val.
Val, we miss you.
We miss you.
Good to see you guys. I can't wait to see you. I
Enjoy
hope
that
it's good.
pasta.
Yeah. If you want to get your hands on Valerie's recipes, you can go to it's been a long 24 hours. Today.com/food. And don't forget to catch episodes of Valerie's Home Cooking on the Food Network. Bye, Val. We love you.
Bye, Val.
This morning's guest is known affectionately around the world as Pepper Ty for her fun videos, her love of spicy food. And Chrissy Teigen knows her quite well. She calls her mom.
I love it. For years, Pepper has been showing off her culinary skills on YouTube in Pepper's Corner, a series featured on Chrissy's channel. And now you can cook along with her because the Pepper Ty Cookbook is out today.
That's right. We're so excited that she's here with us to tell us that and so much more, and to share one of her favorite family recipes. Good morning, Pepper. How are you?
Good morning. Hi, good morning, New York.
I love Thai
I do
food.
too.
Pepper, before we get to your recipe, I guess Pepper is not your given name. You weren't born with that name. How did you get that nickname?
When I first came to America in 1983, her father and I bought taverns up in Seattle, Washington, and we run the tavern for a while. And I've been cooking there, and I always make my own food, and I eat so spicy, so hot that. And then my Thai name is kind of hard to pronounce, so they give me the peppers.
We'll take it. We'll take
my name since then, yes.
Sounds good. All right, let's talk about what you're cooking here. Stir-fried spaghetti?
Yes, spaghetti, and I got sweet chili jam with sun-dried tomatoes. I think it was a very easy, pretty much kind of like a pad thai a little bit. I think it's a lot easier too. This one.
Wow. Wow.
Good morning.
Hi, John. Hi, Chris.
They are waiting.
We're so excited for Mom. We can't hear anything.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not rehearsal.
I just want to say hi to everybody.
John is Chrissy is not.
We miss New York.
I know. It's so fun to be all together like that. Pepper, so how do you make this? Give us your recipe here.
So I just fried garlic, chicken, slide up, and then chili jams. I add in sun-dried tomatoes, and wait till the chicken is cooked. This is the chili jam. I had it in my book. You can make your own, or you can buy it at the supermarket.
And you can make it spicy or sweet, right? Or maybe if your kids don't like spicy.
Yes, right, yes. I mean, even this chili jam is come with no spice, mediums and high. And for me, I add more.
Yes, you do.
Pepper, you use a lot of fish sauce throughout the cookbook. What is fish sauce for folks who aren't familiar with that?
Fish sauce is like a fermented fish. And I cannot live without it. We use a lot, try to get people to learn how to use it. Even our household is like a regular thing at the house. People really tend to using it now more than 20, 30 years ago. Our house is like every day, more than the soy sauce.
Right.
Oh, wow.
So, Pepper, Thai food, I think anybody would say, is one of the most delicious cuisines on earth. The flavor is just so elevated, it's so good, but people are probably a little intimidated to try and recreate a Thai dish in their own homes. Why should they not be nervous to do that?
People always order Thai food, but I know they're intimidated. I mean, even Chrissy, she have me now. She's rather have me doing it. It's so easy. We have to do our own hair today.
Does she always do that when you're cooking? Come in and do your hair?
Such a stage mom.
You look beautiful.
She loves to teasing me and playing around with me.
I would cook every day if Chrissy Teigen came in and did my hair.
And tussled your hair.
I did that. Yes, I did that. Yes.
Pepper, thank you so much. Congratulations on the cookbook.
Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Miss
Pepper.
New York. Love your guy. I watch you guys every day. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's called the Pepper Thai Cookbook. You can find it at today.com/food.
Love Thai food, right?
Got to do it tonight. Now that's a picture.
Bye, guys. Bye, Chrissy.
Bye, Chrissy.
I wish John was in a towel.
Guys, thank you.
It's a family affair today.
Oh, I love her.
There is new evidence this morning that the so-called Mediterranean diet, it can sharply reduce your chances of developing dementia.
even if you have a genetic risk for it. NBC News medical contributor Dr. Natalie Azar is here to tell us about the new study, and that could have us eating healthier. What encouraging news.
Yeah.
I mean, when anything can fight back against dementia and Alzheimer's, but this is a diet that a lot of people have been on or are on.
Absolutely, Hoda. It is definitely another vote for the Mediterranean diet. So this study looked at over 60,000 individuals who were middle-aged and followed them for about 9 years. And there were close to 900 cases of dementia. People who followed strictly a Mediterranean diet had almost a quarter lower chance of developing dementia. And as you said in the lead, they actually took into account genetic risk, and that didn't even make a difference, which is really, really encouraging, because you think that certain things are predetermined, but this is the kind of thing that we can all actually implement in our lives.
Can you remind everybody what the Mediterranean diet is, and then why it might have affected something to do with your brain health?
Right. So the Mediterranean diet, think plant-based. Okay, so we're talking about fresh fruits and vegetables, whole grains, seeds, legumes, things like that, fish, seafood, olive oil. You want to limit or eat in moderation red meat, eggs, poultry, cheese, yogurt, and sweets. Why is it? Well, you know, some people have said maybe it's not a direct effect on the brain, but maybe because it's reducing inflammation, it has antioxidants, that it's helping your heart health, that helps the blood vessels in the brain. We don't know exactly why, but nonetheless, this is very compelling. It was such a large study.
Besides the change of diet, are there ways that folks might be able to reduce the likelihood that they develop Alzheimer's or dementia?
Absolutely, and all of these things, again, are lifestyle changes: getting adequate sleep, controlling your blood pressure, controlling cholesterol, your blood glucose, staying physically and mentally active. These are all things that can help with cognitive decline and hopefully stave off the risk of dementia.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Natalie.
Diet can play a big part in our ability to stay sharp and may even reduce your risk of cognitive diseases such as Alzheimer's. Here's a look at how the foods we choose can impact our ability to focus and function. We have all felt that dreaded mid-afternoon slump, and it turns out there's a reason for it.
What's happening in the brain when you feel this slump is it doesn't have the fuel it needs. The fuel that you're providing all have an impact on whether or not your brain will be as sharp as it humanly can be.
That fuel comes in the form of food. 20% of the calories you consume go toward brain function, which needs specific nutrients to focus and function fully throughout the day.
What goes into our bodies is almost certainly going to reflect itself in our brains.
We're in an era now where we can get all kinds of processed, packaged foods that aren't necessarily what our bodies have evolved to deal with. To keep our health maximal, what you want to do is eat naturally.
Research shows that people who eat a primarily plant-based diet are more likely to experience brain-boosting benefits, both short-term and long-term.
The clearest evidence of benefit and risk reduction revolves around the MIND diet and the Mediterranean diet, which have both been studied quite well and show good effects.
MIND diet stands for Mediterranean Intervention for Neurodegenerative Delay. It's broken down into a list of healthy foods like leafy greens, beans, nuts, whole grains, fatty fish, having about 2 servings of berries every day actually help to reduce cognitive decline by about 2.5 years.
Of course, there are foods to limit, too.
Things you want to avoid are going to be anything that is high in sugar, refined carbohydrates, so white pasta, white bread, obviously any sugary drinks. You want to limit the amount of overall saturated fat that's coming into your diet, typically coming from meat, animal products such as high-fat dairy, things of that nature.
75% of the brain is made up of water, so what you drink is important too.
Many times when people say they feel drained of energy or they're hungry, they're just dehydrated. Water is really critical as a drink. Coffee is great. Any kind of tea will have benefit.
In the short term, there's no doubt that caffeine improves processing speed and helps with attention. A lifetime habit of caffeinated beverages may be protective against brain disorders later.
Psychologically, people see the effects of a diet shift pretty rapidly. They start feeling better, they start having more energy, and this cascades into all sorts of other things in life, like how happy you are and how well you're sleeping at night. So when people shift their diets so that they're eating well, it really matters.
A brain-healthy diet may also help prevent cognitive diseases like Alzheimer's, which is the 6th leading cause of death in the United States. 64-year-old Debbie Morden has a history of Alzheimer's in her family.
My father had Alzheimer's for 12 years. His brother had Alzheimer's, and 3 of his first cousins had Alzheimer's.
Debbie has tested positive for an Alzheimer's gene and is taking a proactive approach. She's seen an Alzheimer's prevention specialist who recommended the MIND diet.
That gene means I have a higher risk of Alzheimer's. I went on basically a vegan diet except for fish. I've cut out dairy and I'm eating more grains and more legumes, increasing olive oil and a daily intake of berries, and also lowered alcohol to 4 ounces of red wine a couple times a week.
After 8 months, Debbie has significantly lowered her cholesterol and hopes her new diet will ward off cognitive deterioration.
I watched my father for 12 years decline. The whole thing with Alzheimer's, it starts developing 10 to 20 years before you see signs of it. So you want to start preventing it as early as possible. I'm making the changes because I want to live a healthy life as long as I can and enjoy it.
Whether you're 85 or you're 8, now is the time to start building that base. Diet can prevent certain things. And I never want to have a conversation with my patient where they've developed something and we didn't have the years to work into that prevention factor.
It's something you have to commit to and do it for the long haul. We always say we want a brain span to match your lifespan.
For more on the MIND diet, head to hodaandjenna.com. Here with more is the author of This Is Your Brain on Food, Dr. Uma Naidu. Welcome, Dr. Naidu.
Hi, Dr. Naidu.
Thank you so much, Jenna and Hoda. I'm a big fan, so I'm excited to be here.
That is so sweet. Okay, you know what? I sort of like know in theory how this works because I know when I eat terrible food the night before, I wake up the next day and I feel even worse. And my goal in eating that terrible food is to soothe myself at night. So there's a real direct correlation between your gut and your brain.
Exactly. You know, Hoda, you'd be surprised to know that some people call the gut the second brain. And here's why. They have a profound influence on one another, and they actually have the same origin in the body. So I think that's something useful for people to know when they, when they're making a decision about what to eat.
Okay, so we wake up in the morning. Sometimes we have those days where we're feeling sluggish, we're not motivated. And I've noticed that if I eat certain things, I feel worse. So, but what can we eat to make us start our day on the right path?
That's a great question, because I think we're all feeling a little bit of that these days. I like to add spices. So, you could add things like black pepper, cinnamon, and ginger, which are actually ingredients of my grandmother's chai tea recipe, but they're great to kind of liven things up. Also things like saffron, which can be added. It's a great aromatic. It can be added to a risotto, or adding, things like rosemary and sage to a roasted veggies can help liven things up for you. And maybe because what you're trying to do is feel more alert and feel more energy as well.
What would you say is like the best breakfast if you want to start the day right?
So I actually love either something like a chia pudding or, chia pudding, a little bit of coconut milk, and topped with lots of different nuts. And my favorite go-to nuts that are great brain foods are either hazelnuts or macadamia. And, a simple thing like that you can even make ahead is a great way to, you can plan for the week, set out your little chia puddings, and you have them ready to go.
So we have been talking all morning about how people are more anxious than ever. What are some foods that can actually help soothe anxiety?
So, when I think the uncertainty is what's so difficult for people, and this is where fiber is your friend. So adding in fiber-rich foods that you get from, vegetables, certain berries, beans, nuts, seeds, and legumes, those help to sort of even out your blood sugar levels because they break down more slowly in the body. But it's also important to know things to avoid when you're feeling anxious.
Yes.
And what I like to remind people about here is that there's sometimes hidden sources of caffeine that we don't think about, such as, sodas that have caffeine or other beverages, and then things like, chocolate could have caffeine, and some over-the-counter headache pills as well. So you want to try to avoid these if you're feeling super anxious and you're feeling stressed.
What if you're feeling just down? You don't know what it is. I don't know whether it's a funk or whatever. And usually in those moments, that's when you go for the comfort food that really take you down the rabbit hole.
Exactly. It's a long rabbit hole. So I like to suggest things that people can do right now. Adding prebiotic or probiotic rich foods, which are fermented foods, into your diet even right now can really help you and start to make a difference. But I also think the same thing with depression, Hoda and Jenna. I think that also knowing things to avoid becomes super important. And here's where I want people to know that there are actually a lot of studies that show that sugar is associated quite profoundly with levels of depression. And things like, nitrates, which you find in processed meats, are also linked to depression. So maybe cut back on those foods and add back, prebiotic-rich foods and probiotics, which are usually fermented foods, like kefir, unsweetened, and things like that.
Like what were the pre or probiotic foods that we can try?
So prebiotic foods are like garlic, leeks, onions, it's different types of vegetables, and these feed the good bugs in your gut and really help you stave off symptoms. And then probiotics are usually a supplement, but fermented foods are rich in these active cultures, and things like miso, kimchi, unsweetened kefir, sauerkraut, kombucha are all good options for you.
So I think a lot of people are having a hard time sleeping. I used to drink chamomile tea before bed. Let's talk about things that are good for sleep and then the benefits of chamomile tea.
Absolutely. So chamomile, the great aroma really helps us to de-stress, and it's well known. I also have another tip about de-stressing, which is turmeric with black pepper, a pinch of black pepper, and you can add it to a soup or smoothie. And why turmeric with a pinch of black pepper? It hits the high notes on so many conditions in mental wellness. So that's one of my go-tos.
Okay, Dr. Naidu, thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Okay, are you ready to feel your best yet? If the answer is yes, we've got some power foods to tell you about that can improve your overall health and wellness.
We're talking about immunity, sleep, brain health, all the things. Max Lugavere is a health and science journalist. His recent book is called Genius Kitchen. First of all, I love the fact that the things we need are right in front of us, right in the fridge, right in the supermarket, that can actually help us physically. We're always taking pills if we have a problem. We're not working the front end.
Food is medicine is such a cool way to think about life, right?
It is. I mean, food is so powerful. I mean, with every bite you take, you are essentially either feeding or fighting disease. And so I'm here to present some of what I think are the most powerful foods available to most people in your average supermarket.
Mushrooms, they're all over the place.
Yeah, so mushrooms can actually be used to balance immune function, to foster better immunity.
Wow.
So there are a few mechanisms here which are still being elucidated, but essentially some mushrooms create vitamin D, which can tamper down an overactive immune response. But I think most interestingly, mushrooms like lion's mane, which are typically pretty available, they actually create antioxidants that we produce in our own bodies, one of which is called glutathione. It's considered the mother of all antioxidants. It helps to detox and reduce oxidative stress.
Which one's lion's mane? This one?
So
That's oyster, right?
Yeah. So we have.
Is that lion's mane?
That's not a lion's mane. No, lion's mane actually has like it has the consistency of crab, fresh crab. It's really.
By the way,
tasty.
whatever this one is,
it's really good.
I want to keep eating it.
Here's a tip. Actually, you don't want to rinse mushrooms. You just want to.
eat them a little dirty.
Cook them. Yeah, eat them a little dirty with some nice butter or olive oil.
Move on to kiwi.
So here we've got kiwi. Kiwi can be used to promote better digestion and good sleep. So we're seeing clinical trials now that 2 kiwi a day. Yeah, actually, in a head-to-head match against psyllium husk, kiwi has been shown to help reduce constipation, which a lot of people suffer from, and also can help fight constipation and also improve sleep before bed.
Should you skin on or off?
Yeah, I'm so glad you asked. Eat the kiwi with the skin because
Skin
the
on.
skin contains
Skin's
more
good.
vitamin E.
I've never eaten a kiwi with skin.
Yeah, it's
Try
good.
it. People think that it's weird, but
It's
it's
not
actually really
bad.
tart and delicious. You like
It's
it?
not bad. I don't know that I could force my kids to eat. Wow, tart.
It's good, right? But it balances out the sweet.
But what if the kid doesn't eat it? Is it okay, the middle stuff?
Yeah, the middle is great too. The middle is great
Okay,
too.
let's get to these fruits.
Okay, so here we have brain foods. So these foods are loaded with compounds called flavonoids, which are plant pigments that are usually in the outer skin. We've got apples, we've got citrus, we've got plums. Berries are a great source of flavonoids. They've been shown to boost BDNF in the blood, which is a miracle grow protein that actually helps to support healthy neurons.
BDNF, it's called?
BDNF, yeah. We produce it in our muscles when we work out. One of the reasons why exercise is so great. But this has actually been shown to boost it. So you never know. An apple a day might keep the neurologist away.
Doesn't matter red or green, whatever?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
High flavonoid foods.
Okay, let's
There
go
you
to strawberries and almonds.
Yeah, so these are anti-aging foods. Strawberries are rich in a compound called fisetin, which is known as a senolytic. So we have in our bodies, all of us, especially as we age, cells called senescent cells that secrete pro-inflammatory compounds that can make our skin look more aged. And so these actually fight aging by helping to kill off those zombie cells. Yeah. You can actually
thank you, zombie scales.
And actually, this is actually also very interesting. Strawberry leaves are rich in caffeic acid, which is a very powerful antioxidant.
So eat the leaf?
So when you eat
can
a
the
strawberry,
leaves.
you eat the whole thing?
Yeah, I do. And almonds are loaded with magnesium, which 50% of Americans don't consume adequate amounts of, and magnesium can help fight DNA damage.
Wow,
So,
this is crazy.
yeah.
Okay, hit us with the last one.
Okay, so here we've got dark chocolate and coffee. So this, I mean, people are probably at home rejoicing.
I am.
Loaded with compounds called flavanols. When you buy dark chocolate, you want to make sure that the cacao percentage is high, and it hasn't been processed with alkali, also known as Dutch processed, which greatly degrades the health quality of the chocolate. And then from the standpoint of coffee, coffee's long been associated with better cardiovascular health, reduced risk for Alzheimer's disease and other neurodegenerative conditions. And we now know that caffeine actually can help promote better lipids in the blood, so better, healthier cholesterol levels.
Wow.
Welcome back. It is Superfood Friday. Today, nutritionist Joy Bauer is back, and this week she has not one, not two, but 3 surprising superfoods that could help boost brain power and enhance your memory. This is exciting. First of all, the role that food plays in terms of our memory, in terms of our brain health and all that.
Which is a great question. So there's a lot of studies that we have now that are showing that there are certain compounds within foods and beverages that can help to slow cognitive decline and also boost memory, boost brain power. It's all good, and I'm going to feature 3 today.
Let's start with the blueberries.
Blueberries, you can tell from their color, they are packed with antioxidants. And in fact, that they rank #1 when the USDA did like a huge rally of all of the fruits and vegetables. Number one. And they get their blue color from something called anthocyanins. That's the name of the antioxidant. And we know that that helps to boost brain power. There's actually even a Harvard study that shows if these women, they ate 1 cup a week, that's not a lot, and they had significant increase in their smarts. They did all sorts of tests and stuff. How easy is that, right? You could throw them in pancake batter and muffin batter on your oatmeal, but this is my favorite way. Classic peanut butter and jelly sandwich, swap out the sugary jam and just put whole blueberries. And this is so fun for your kids. No, they stick because of the peanut butter. And then for kids, you can make a tic-tac-toe board. This is like the ultimate pre-exam morning breakfast.
I love that. That's a great idea. So cocoa powder is the next superfood.
Cocoa powder is like the king of dark chocolate because it's 100% dark chocolate. And they contain something called flavanols. It's another type of antioxidant that we know can keep your blood vessels healthy and elastic, which means a healthy heart. And a healthy heart equals a healthy brain, because when your blood vessels are open and elastic and healthy and happy, all of the nutrition goes right up to your brain. You get more oxygen, you get more nutrients. So what I'm going to show you that you can do is add, it's not sweet, cocoa powder is not sweet and indulgent like dark chocolate, but you could do a lot of things with it. If you take some and you mix it into, this is just a vanilla low-fat yogurt. 2 ingredients, and you've now made a brain-boosting chocolate pudding.
So my kids will just think they're having chocolate pudding,
just
and really,
tell them it's chocolate pudding.
Really?
Oh, wow. Isn't that good?
That's terrific.
2
Like
ingredients.
Now this
Doesn't get easier than that.
This is the most surprising superfood to me. Coffee?
Coffee. Al, every single week we are hearing more and more studies showing that the benefits in terms of brain health for coffee. We used to think it was just the caffeine. We know that caffeine keeps you alert, it wakes you up, but it's a combination of the caffeine and the antioxidants within coffee that can help boost brain power. And that's really good news because a lot of people are caffeine sensitive. So that means decaf gives you these health perks as well. And all you need is about 1/2 cup to 4 cups a day to reap these benefits.
So you're making a breakfast cookie.
I developed, I'm calling this my
so excited about
exclusive, I'm so excited about these cookies. These are brain boosting breakfast coffee cookies.
This is exclusive to the Today Show.
Just to the Today Show. I'm going to put them on Instagram and I'm going to put them on our website. So for the dry ingredients, it's whole grain flour, we have cocoa powder, some cinnamon, and we have a little bit of baking powder.
And some salt?
And some salt, kosher salt. Now I'm adding instant coffee, boom, right into the batter. We're going to mix.
I thought that was connected to this, but no, this is just instant coffee.
This is just instant coffee. You could also use finely powdered regular coffee as well, but it's easy to buy the instant.
So you mix this up.
Yeah, so the wet ingredients are a lot of usual breakfast foods. I have Greek yogurt, I have eggs, I have mashed banana, and a little bit of honey. You mix these 2 things in, then you fold in your blueberries, because all 3 superfoods are in here. Go taste a cookie, see what you think. And then a little bit of chocolate chips. Each cookie is only 80 calories and comes packed with protein and fiber, so you can have 3 with a cup of coffee for breakfast.
Fantastic. Joy, thank you so much.
3 cookies for breakfast.
For these recipes, go to today.com health, and we'll be right back.
Cheers.
Oh my goodness.
we're going to tell you about 5 foods to add to your diet to help improve memory, energy levels, and sleep. Dr. Taz Bhatia is an integrative wellness physician and host of the Superwoman Wellness podcast. But this is for everybody. Dr. Taz, good morning.
Good morning.
So you're saying before we get to it that if you start incorporating these into your diet, you'll see results relatively quickly?
The beauty about kind of getting your diet right is usually within 3 weeks, you can see a change. And it can be as quiet as you have more sleep and you have more energy to like you're on and you're focused and ready to go.
Wow. What is about these foods that we're going to look at here? What is about these particular foods and other items that give the brain that boost?
Well, why we have picked these foods is because we call them superfoods. They just have a ton of nutrients for every serving. Okay. So they're efficient, right? So if you're trying to get these nutrients in, this is an efficient way to do it to keep your brain and your energy superpowered.
All right, our first super ingredient is magnesium. Where do we find that?
So magnesium, I always call the miracle micronutrient. It helps us with sleep. It helps calm us down. It helps balance serotonin.
Try that.
Believe it or not, dark chocolate is going to be one of our best sources. An ounce of it has about 64 milligrams of magnesium in it. Legumes are great. They come in at about 70 milligrams. A tablespoon of flax, which you see right here, at about 40. Avocado also has magnesium, but less than the dark chocolate.
So you have this recipe, these little balls. What are in those then?
So it's a lot of cacao, which has a lot of the magnesium and the antioxidants in it, almond butter for the healthy fats, flax seeds, mix it up together, super easy, has a little bit of oat too.
A little dark chocolate
in there. A little dark chocolate in there. So it's yummy,
right?
stuff.
And not too much calories either,
not too many calories. So if you have a chocolate craving, you can go for
Let's
it.
talk collagen here, because collagen, you say, it's actually naturally occurring in our bodies.
We all have it. We've all got collagen. It's naturally occurring. We know it for skin and hair and overall health, but it actually helps support the gut lining, helping us to absorb the nutrients. So many people are eating healthy, but they're not absorbing what they're eating. Collagen comes in and helps us with that, helps the brain, helps energy. It's in a lot of naturally occurring proteins. So we've got salmon here, for example, and chicken. You know, these are things that are a great way to get salmon in.
This looks like chicken stock. How would you use it?
This is bone broth.
Bone broth.
Some people will just drink bone broth and get a great source of collagen.
Try a swig.
Wash
that
and
down.
then if you're vegetarian, you can get some collagen from your vegetables as well. It's just that we get a lot more through our proteins and through our bone broth.
These are cruciferous. Can
cruciferous.
you only get the collagen from cruciferous?
Not necessarily. No, you can get it from other vegetables as well. It's just not as dense.
All right, this is a new one on me. Choline. What is that? Why is it good?
So choline, I feel like, doesn't get enough press, and I'm so glad we're talking about it today. So choline actually is a nutrient that comes in and coats all our nerves. So it helps us with learning, with memory, with focus. And we really want to get choline in our diet. So choline is naturally found in eggs. Eggs are one of the best sources, but you've got to eat the egg yolk.
Okay.
The yolk has the choline, has about 140 milligrams. We've got mushrooms and burgers here. Which one do you think has more choline?
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
You guys win. Good job. So mushrooms actually have more choline
How
than
many
a burger.
eggs would you have to eat, or mushrooms? Like, what's a serving to get enough choline any given day?
This is the beauty of eggs. One full egg, including the yolk, will do it. You need a cup of mushrooms. You actually need 2 burgers to get the choline in.
Ooh, I love choline.
Mushrooms and eggs, I guess.
There we go.
Do a mushroom burger.
This is something I've never heard of.
Oh, ghee. I've heard of this. It's like butter or
ghee.
something?
Ghee is it's like butter. That's a great way to think about it. It's clarified butter. It's been used in Eastern systems of medicine for a really long time, and it's been used as a healing fat. And the reason is because ghee actually has less lactose, less casein. So if you've got somebody that's dairy intolerant, can't tolerate that stuff, they can usually tolerate ghee very well. But the secret superfood ingredient here is MCT, or medium chain triglycerides. That helps the brain, it helps the gut, it balances everything living down here in the gut, and that is really the powerhouse, the source of our energy. So if we're not getting some of these healthy fats in, that's one of the biggest reasons I see brain and energy start to go down.
How do you get ghee in your diet? I'm not looking to
Yes,
take a big old
no,
bite
we
of
don't want
that.
you, we don't want you to do that.
Put it on toast?
You can put it on toast. Literally, all you need is about a quarter to a half of a teaspoon.
They say that, a tiny little bit.
Tiny little teaspoon. You don't need a lot, and you can spread it on something. It also has a higher smoke point, so you can bake and fry with it as well.
Okay. So you can use it as butter.
Exactly.
When she and her family are busy on the road.
That's right, and today Carrie's showing us a couple of her favorite healthy recipes from her new book, Find Your Path, which tackles diet, exercise, and healthy living. She collaborated on the recipes in the book with her good friend, nutritionist Kara Clark. Hey, Kara,
Hi,
good
guys.
to meet you.
Thanks for having me. We're so happy you're here, and we're gonna make ugly lasagna.
We
Kara's
are.
right. This is not ugly at all.
Very
Wait, I think this is pretty, but I get what you're saying. I get if I made it, it'd be really ugly.
Well, it's when it comes out of the crock pot is when it gets ugly.
So, Kara, y'all are old pals, is that right?
Yeah, we went to
we
college
go
together.
back, but we don't tell how long.
I know, don't tell how long.
Yeah.
We're like 5 years ago.
Ladies.
Yes, yeah, you're ladies.
5, 6
A
years
lady
ago.
doesn't talk about how long it goes
That's
back.
right. But you lost touch for a while and then found each other again? Great.
Yeah,
How did that happen?
life happens.
Our love.
Yes.
But over kids, kind of, right?
Over kids, yeah.
Over y'all's kids.
Exactly. We could connect with having no time in our lives.
Okay, so this is a great recipe for moms. If y'all are watching, pay attention. We're starting with some white onion and red pepper, correct?
Yes, but
I like how Carrie's just getting right to it.
She knows she doesn't have time.
I know. The good thing is you can really throw literally any vegetables you have in your refrigerator in it. I've used leftovers before, stuff from the night before.
Okay.
Like the good thing about this is whatever. Keep it colorful. It's all good. Veggies are your friend.
So, and I like, you kind of are hiding the veggies in a little bit. That's a good trick for kids, right?
Well, and I say even blend it up if your kids are really picky, or husbands in my case.
Uh-oh. I hope he's not
And then
watching.
they don't know.
Yeah.
They don't know.
What they don't know doesn't kill.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So what are we doing next over here?
We
in the
just
pan?
are going to saute them down a little
Okay.
bit.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
Lots
just
of them.
scrape those right in.
So they're
And
ready.
how would y'all describe the
You know what?
recipes?
Let's just
Yes.
yoink.
There we go. Let's
This
just
is a
come
dump
on.
recipe.
You know?
How would you describe the recipes in the book?
Cleaning it up.
Easy. Most of the things you really should have in your pantry, in your fridge already, or they're easy to find at the grocery store. I don't have time for crazy stuff or too many ingredients. This kind of thing makes a lot of food, so it's good for big families or people are coming over. It's healthy, and it's super duper easy. So.
Cool. Okay, so we saute these babies.
Saute till they kind of get soft.
Love
and
it.
then you start making layers.
Okay, let's go.
And the layers can kind of go however you want. So you can show us how
I'm
you do it.
fascinated with the idea of a lasagna in a slow cooker.
crock.
Yeah, you start out with some like olive oil spray and some sauce on the bottom. You make the noodles fit, break them up.
You
If
don't even have to cook them before?
These are whole wheat. Nope, these are whole wheat noodles. If you don't have
boil.
this, you could use like chickpea noodles or
Do your
rice noodles.
Do your kids go for the whole wheat noodles?
Yeah, or some sort of maybe you could probably use penne or
Yeah.
something like that
Yeah.
if you don't have.
Yeah.
Have these, break them to fit, make your layers, put your veggies in,
Yum.
put your sauce in after the veggies.
Okay, you're using tools.
You layer it
Yeah,
up.
I mean, layer up.
Use those.
So, Kara,
Lots of
was
layers.
is this your recipe or
This is
Carrie's?
actually
Let's get real
Carrie's
here.
recipe,
Okay,
and
all
I
right.
approved it.
Okay.
Kara approved.
Kara, for moms out there and dads that would hate to,
Yeah.
leave you out.
Yeah.
What are the things we should be eating every single day?
So colors, and this is fun with the kids too.
Yeah.
You kind of can spin the wheel, get out an old twister wheel or something like that, and then the kids get to be involved in it. So my motto is 5 colors a day.
5 colors a day.
And then we combine our macros, which is carbs with fat and protein every time we eat. Same with kids. We don't want blood sugar spikes with our kids because that just means more
No, because then we
energy.
have the crash, and that crash
We
don't look
don't
good.
want them to have more energy.
It doesn't work for us anymore.
All right, we've got spinach. You put in some cheese.
Yeah.
All right, should we come over here and try some of this?
Yeah.
I actually think it's
Just
rude to
keep
call it
making
ugly.
layers
Yeah, how many
for the
layers you
record
doing here, Carrie?
until you get to the top and
Okay.
end with
Part
some
of the reason
sauce.
Our stuff
Okay.
turns out ugly
Easy
is 'cause we
peasy.
have so many colors,
keep
and it's
working
like
this for you.
brownish because
Yes.
by the time you get all
Look
the
how
colors.
many colors this is, y'all.
If you've got a busy day ahead, then whip out that slow cooker and we're going to put it to good use. And we're also going to save you a lot of time in the kitchen.
And there's one celebrity chef who knows his way around a slow cooker. It's Food Network's The Kitchen co-host, Jeff Morrow.
Woo! Yeah, Jeff, come on.
Hey, great planks, guys. By the way, you inspired
No,
me
your
with my
plank was
plank
better
earlier.
than
So
ours.
I'm not going to disagree with you, but your form has got. I got a couple notes for you guys. I'll give them to you after the segment.
Okay.
I don't love anything more than a burrito, except for maybe a taco.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we are combining two things, a burrito and Cuban food, and
Yeah.
we're making Ropa Vieja burritos.
Okay.
Hey, did you know this? We're using red peppers, right? Ropa Vieja actually means old rope in Spanish. So you get that beautiful chew, but we're going to make it super succulent and easy by doing it in a slow cooker.
Okay.
And it always has nice red peppers. Do you know there's 2 sexes
No.
in peppers?
What?
This is a female red
How do you
pepper, and
know?
this is a male.
What?
Yes.
How do you know?
Let me first say, when a male and a female pepper fall in love, right? They get together,
Wait,
and the male. Okay, sorry.
Yes.
So you can tell because there's four little segments in the
That's the-
female, and the male, obviously much inferior to the female
Yes.
pepper, has three.
Okay.
So now you know nothing different about flavor
Do they
or
taste
taste
the
or
exact
color.
same?
Totally the same. It's just
Okay.
again,
And-
I don't judge whether you're a female or male pepper out there. Everybody to me is a wonderful human pepper.
Okay, so
we're
you
gonna
need,
saute
but you need
that.
red pepper. You can't
Right.
use any other color.
No, you can't. 'Cause it's
Okay.
just, I
Red
cook
is
with
my
color
favorite.
too.
Yes.
So to this, we got beautiful onions in there. We're gonna add some cumin, some allspice, some clove, some dried oregano, beautiful spices in there, and some tomato paste.
Tomato paste.
Right.
Got
And
it,
we're gonna
Jeff.
kind of create this tomato base and then deglaze it with white wine, not red wine, which is
controversial.
It's just a little more, I think, fruitier for this and less
Yeah.
overpowering.
Yeah, yeah.
And we're starting with the great flank steak, right? Which is a tough cut of meat. That's why we're gonna braise it. We salted that overnight. We cut it into 4 strips to
Okay.
make it cook a little quicker. And we're gonna add it into our slow cooker here.
Yes.
Set it to 4 hours on high or 6 to 8 on low.
I mean, leave the house.
So I have a question.
Leave the house for don't leave your family.
No, no,
Don't
it'd be
leave the kids like
not for
alone
the
in the
flank
basement
steak.
with a loaf of bread
No,
and some
but you
nice
can go.
warm
You
water.
can turn this baby on, go to work, come back.
Come back. That's when you want to put it on low.
But Jeff, you have to cook everything in that pan first. You can't just dump it all
You
in
can
here.
do it if you have a sear feature in your thing, but you got to extract and caramelize those flavors. You can't miss that beat. It's worth the extra 10 minutes,
Okay.
people. All right,
Now,
so
this
we
is
got
my
a Ropa
favorite
Vieja.
part. Let's
All
just
right,
stop.
I need you guys here. What do you
What
want?
happened to the meat?
We can shred this, right?
Okay.
Just with 2
It's
forks.
easy
You
to
can
shred,
see.
right?
Look how.
Just falls
Look how
apart.
it falls apart, delectable. All that connective tissue, all the fat is rendered down. It got in the sauce. The
So all
sauce got
that's
in
in
the
here.
meat.
Yes, it's
it came
all-
together like a female and male pepper together to create a baby pepper.
Okay.
This is the birds and the bees, not only about Ropa Vieja. So now we are going to show you how to properly roll a burrito. Start with your squeeze bottle.
Okay.
We're going to create a glue, right?
Yes. What is that? Sour
This
cream?
is sour cream or Mexican crema.
Okay.
Just a little bit right now. Then the lettuce, even about to a 1-inch perimeter here. So they obviously have a tight budget here on Iceberg, so they didn't give us a ton. But what are you gonna do? Hoda, right? Times are tough. Okay, now some tomatoes,
Right in the
evenly
middle?
around, right in the middle. It's almost like making a pizza.
Yes.
Right, now we got some meat here.
Avocado. Oh, meat.
I am guiding us.
Sorry, Jeff. Sorry, I got ahead of myself.
I didn't fly all the way here from the south of France. No, I came from South Beach. I was at the Wine and
how
Food
was it?
Festival.
You were?
How was it? My body's not happy, but my mind is
Careful, Jim.
even less happy. Jenna is the first host I've ever seen that come in here and start eating before the segment. This is so awesome. So we'll put a little meat on there. Look at that. Are you okay? Everything okay at home? It's good? Want to talk about I'm here for you. We got we got a lot to do.
Okay, how is it? Delicious?
It's of course delicious. But let me roll this really quick. All right, little cotija cheese, and then we got some fresh avocado.
It's so good.
And then
Really good. Sorry.
now this is the move when you roll a burrito or a wrap or a Caesar wrap.
One.
Meet it almost in the middle.
2.
And then you tuck and roll.
It's kind of like changing
Tuck
a diaper.
and roll. Look
Right?
at that. It's still there. And then you tight roll it just like the jeans in the early 90s, right? And you got a perfectly produced, dripping, juicy burrito.
Wait, by the way, you know it's a really special day when you have your lipstick stain on
Tell
your
me
burrito.
about it.
I got in there.
It's another Thursday night for
You
Jeff
can check
Morrow.
out
Lipstick on
Jeff's
burritos,
fun
baby.
food ideas on his Insta page at Jeff Morrow. And for this recipe, head to today.com/food.
It's Friday, you know what that means. It's Superfood Friday, and today nutritionist Joy Bauer has 2 hearty slow cooker recipes that you can set it and forget it.
Hey guys, it's no secret that I am in love with my slow cooker. And if you're like me, you are really gonna enjoy these recipes. The first one is eggplant parmesan. So I'm starting with 2 large eggplants. I'm just gonna trim, and then I'm gonna slice them into about 1/2-inch rounds. I have paper towels lining a baking sheet here. We're going to salt the tops to help draw out some of the bitter water. And this is also going to help our eggplant slices to keep their form within the slow cooker. So these need to sit 30 to 60 minutes. And while we're waiting, we're going to head over to the stove to make our garlicky walnut breadcrumbs. So first I'm adding 1 cup of whole grain panko breadcrumbs, 1 cup of crushed walnuts. And I saute this for about 10 minutes on a medium flame. And I'm gonna add in some garlic, some dried basil, and some black pepper. I'm gonna take this off the heat, and we're gonna mix in some parm. I'm gonna take you back to our eggplant now. I'm gonna press down with paper towels onto my eggplants, which have been sitting because I'm sopping up a lot of the excess water. I'm gonna season up our slices with some garlic, oregano, and a little bit of black pepper. And I'm gonna add in a little bit of tomato sauce to line the bottom. And now the fun part starts. You line the bottom of your slow cooker. Then for your garlicky walnut breadcrumbs, more sauce. I've got part skim mozzarella cheese, calcium, protein, and of course cheesy goodness. And you're gonna repeat the same exact thing with 2 more layers. So you have 3 luscious layers in total. And now for the easiest part. Put on the lid and cook it on high for about 3 hours and 30 minutes. Guys, this is so good. And now we're gonna mix things up. I'm gonna take you over to my island, and we're going to make a salsa verde chicken chili. And I'm starting with butternut squash. And butternut is packed with potassium. It's got beta carotene, great for your immune system, and so many other nutrients. Some onion, of course, a green bell pepper, finely diced. And this is a jalapeno. So this chili is customizable to whatever spice you want. And now I'm adding salsa verde. And this is reduced sodium chicken broth. Gonna mix this around, and I'm adding in loads of spices. And I'm gonna mix this around again, all the flavors, get them nice and well combined. And you're gonna add in 2 pounds of boneless, skinless chicken breast. I'm submerging the chicken into the liquid, put the cover on, and let it cook on high for about 4 hours. 30 minutes before it's done cooking, carefully take out all of the chicken breast, then add in 2 cans of rinsed and drained beans. Stir the beans, put the top on, let everything simmer, and while that's simmering, you're gonna shred your chicken. Then put the chicken back into the slow cooker, stir everything together so the chicken can sop up all of that scrumptious liquid. Oh my goodness, guys, this is so yummy. The flavors all complement each other. This will definitely warm your soul this weekend.
Well, this morning on Today Food, we've got just what you need to start the week off right. Your very own weekly meal plan. Gina Homolka is the creator of skinnytaste.com. She started the website back in 2008. It's just a fun way to share some of her own recipes. Well, the site absolutely took off. Today, she's got over 5 million Facebook followers, and now she's out with her 4th cookbook, Skinny Taste, One and Done. Gina, good morning. Just for people who don't know, what is Skinny Taste?
So Skinny Taste is a website. I have cookbooks, and I just make healthy recipes lighter. Everything in moderation. There's nothing off limits.
We're going to do a meal plan. You also do notebooks. Why is it important to plan out your meals for the week?
Yeah, I love meal planning. It's really just a great way to get organized for the week. You also save a lot of time and money in the supermarket, and it also helps you stick to your health goals.
All right, so you have a week planned out. The guys are here eating. Let's start with Monday. Monday, you're going to start with a soup.
Yeah, so Monday we have a creamy broccoli and cheese soup, and this is actually really great. I like to start my Mondays off meatless. Just a great way to get more plant-based food into your diet. And so there's actually no cream in the soup. What I do is I pour some of the soup after it's cooked into the blender, and I just blend some of it and then pour it back into the soup. So it's super easy. Everything here is under 500 calories.
Wow. Okay, so Tuesday comes. You haven't had meat yet. Here's the meat.
Exactly. So Tuesday, it's a busy week, so I love using my slow cooker on those days that the schedules are hectic. So we have my daughter Madison's favorite beef tacos. Of course, if you want to make them even leaner, you can use ground turkey instead. Super easy, and it makes enough for 2 nights.
Right, perfect.
So leftovers we're going to use on Wednesday, and we have taco empanadas.
Love empanadas.
So we love empanadas. These are healthy because they're baked, they're not fried. And I use frozen empanada dough, but you could also use refrigerated pie crust.
How do you make the empanada?
So you just basically, you could use refrigerated pie crust if you don't have empanada dough. You cut them into rounds. You put a little bit of the meat in the center, fold them, put a little fork,
Cinch
a little
the
egg
sides
wash.
of it, and then
Exactly. And then
egg
you
wash and bake it.
About 25 minutes. Super easy, a really easy
And you
meal.
still get kind of that crisp
Exactly. They're
fried
super
taste.
crispy.
Wow, it looks good.
Yeah, you could absolutely freeze them. And I also put them in my daughter's lunchbox for school. So they're
These
really
guys
great.
look so shocked. They're like, wow, that was a good question.
You've never asked a question.
Ever. In a cooking segment. True.
Jinx.
And you can make it into a meal with some rice and beans, salad, guacamole, whatever you want.
Meal planning seems like a good idea if you have kids, because then like on the weekend you can shop. You have an idea of what you're making. Do you meal plan now?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, it seemed like that meal planning time.
Although I do a lot of shopping out of my freezer.
All right. All right, so Thursday, we had the empanadas on Wednesday, which is really a leftover from Tuesday.
Exactly.
Are we going kind of
so
leaner on
we're
Thursday?
going Asian. We're doing a Brussels sprout stir fry with chicken. It's a little spicy. You could, of course, leave the spice out if your kids don't like spicy food. Super easy. This takes about 15 minutes once all your ingredients are prepped. We're going to use some Brussels sprouts that are shredded. You could buy them pre-shredded in the supermarket, or you could just cut them yourself. I'll show you how easy. I get this question all the time. Basically, I just cut them in half, and I use a knife. I really just cut them thin, and I absolutely find cutting therapeutic. So this is really just a great way to unwind.
Those are fun, too. You can get them a little crunchy. You can cook those up.
Oh, yeah,
All right, we're going to end the week with what looks like some sort of potato and French fries.
Yeah, so we have carne asada fries. These are
Sounds
healthy
good to it.
because they're not fried, they're baked. And they're basically like Irish nachos, only they're with a Latin twist. They have carne asada on top, some pico de gallo, melted cheese, and they're really delicious, made all in one sheet pan. If you're afraid of cutting fries into fries, a lot of people like to do rounds instead. So same thing, just cut them real thin, lay them out on the sheet pan, season them.
You
and
bake
then
those too?
You bake them in
And
the
does it
oven.
require any oils?
I just put a little bit of olive oil, season them, and then they go right in the
How
oven.
the fries, guys?
They're great. Could you use sweet potatoes?
You can use sweet potatoes. Sweet potatoes go
And Gina,
great.
what do you eat on Saturday? This is Monday through Friday.
So
You
then
order
I go
pizza?
out. I mean, you know, it's everything in moderation. I love going out to eat. It's where I get most of my inspiration.
These are 5 totally different meals, all under 500 calories. You're planned out for the week, including a little leftover help. And you've covered the globe, it seems like, with different flavors. So
Exactly.
Job well done, guys. Gina, thanks so much. You can check out these recipes and more. Today.com/food.
And welcome back. So who doesn't love a crisp fall day with a nice cozy meal? And today, nutritionist Joy Bauer is here with 2 superfood meatball recipes that are sure to warm up your weekend. Take a look.
We are going to have a mouth-watering meatball party, and the first recipe is my Italian-style slow cooker meatballs. We're starting with turkey meat. I'm adding Parm cheese, chopped parsley, whole grain Italian seasoned breadcrumbs, 1 lightly beaten egg, some garlic powder, a little bit of kosher salt, ground black pepper, and some optional crushed red pepper. I mix this up just until it's well combined. You don't want to overmix or your meatballs will be too tough. I misted the bottom of my slow cooker, and I'm just going to place the meatballs right at the bottom. And if you don't have a slow cooker, you can do exactly the same thing in a large pot. We have iron and protein-rich packed turkey, and we have some calcium from the Parmesan cheese, and we've got whole grain goodness from the breadcrumbs. 2 24-ounce jars of your favorite marinara sauce right over the top. Marinara sauce, it's loaded with lycopene, which is an antioxidant that can reduce certain cancers and it's fabulous for your skin. Set it at high for 3 to 4 hours or low for 6 to 8 hours and just let it work its magic. I have a batch here that is ready to go. They're fantastic over a mound of whole grain pasta or spaghetti squash or zucchini noodles, or even make a meatball grinder. So these were Italian classics. Now we're gonna head north a little bit and I'm gonna show you how to make Swedish meatballs with a cream sauce. Once again, I'm starting with a protein and iron-rich lean ground, either turkey or chicken. Instead of breadcrumbs, I'm gonna use heart-healthy oats. I'm mixing my oats with a little bit of milk, mix this around, and just let it sit for a minute. I add in 1 egg, some finely chopped onion. Onion is loaded with the antioxidant quercetin, which is really good for you. Some salt, allspice. And that is the secret ingredient in Swedish meatballs. Some garlic, which is an antiviral, and some black pepper, and chopped parsley. Our rolled oats, and I'm gonna mix this up. I make small, mini meatballs, just about this big. We're gonna put them in the oven set at 350 for about 25 minutes. For the cream sauce, we're gonna use a little bit of creativity to lighten it up. 2 cups of reduced sodium beef broth, light cream cheese, which will give it that velvety, luxurious feel of a cream sauce without adding a ton of saturated fat and calories. 1 tablespoon of either cornstarch or arrowroot, and again, allspice and a little bit of salt. I'm gonna whirl this up, pour it into a pot over the stove, and let it simmer for about 5 to 7 minutes, and the sauce will start to thicken up. And then put your meatballs into the pot and let them soak up all that delicious sauce for about 5 minutes, and then they're done. And there you have it, 2 recipes for your meatball party.
Just Tuesday. Do you know what it is? It is Taco Tuesday. And we have the perfect no-fuss family recipe.
All right, so all you have to do is this. Get your slow cooker out because Matt Abdu is making easy chicken tacos. Matt is the executive chef and the owner of Pig Beach. Everybody loves it there.
Pig Beach.
Thank you,
All
thank
right,
you.
so we're making tacos. All you need is this, baby?
This is the easiest Taco Tuesday that you can do.
Okay.
It starts with a slow cooker. You're going to do this in the morning before you head off for work. By the time you come home, it's going to be on a hold, and it's going to be ready for you to start making tacos for dinner.
So
you ready to
what
go?
do you got, thighs in
All right, so
there?
I like doing chicken thighs because they have a lot more moisture, and for me, I like the flavor of it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take we have 6 chicken thighs for this recipe.
And you took the skin off. You
Skin off,
didn't.
bones off. Because
Why?
what's great about this is everything's usable. There's no cleaning, there's no picking out bones or skin.
Can you do it with breast too, or
Absolutely,
no?
you can do it with chicken breast if you're not a chicken thigh kind of person. Pour the water right in.
Okay.
We have some fire roasted tomatoes.
Fire
Out of the can?
Right out of the can.
See, I
right out of the can.
already
Pour
like
those
it.
right in.
Yeah.
A diced white onion. You're going to throw that in there. And then we have our homemade taco seasoning. We got some hatch chili powder, some paprika, some cumin, some garlic, some onions, some black pepper, some oregano, some salt, and I think I said everything.
said it.
Paprika.
You did.
There it is.
So
and
can you just buy the kind in the store where you just go,
yes, that's what's really great about this is that if you're not in the mood or you don't have those spices,
stick
at home,
it in.
buy
Throw
one of those
it in
little
there.
packets,
Okay.
put the lid on it, set it on high
That's
for 4
it?
hours or low for 6 hours, depending upon what your schedule is.
That is
By the
great.
time you come back,
Brilliant.
your chicken, you're
It's
just going
like
to shred it
cold
up,
chicken.
and it's
Okay.
ready to go. So with our tacos,
Yeah.
everyone loves a pico de gallo.
Yes.
Nice tomato. We're just going to take a tomato. We're going to dice it all up, however you want to do it. Dice up the tomato. This recipe is like 2 tomatoes, a half of a red onion. You're going to mix it in your glass mixing bowl, which you have here, which is really beautiful.
Do you add this
And
stuff
yeah,
in there?
start hold if you like. We
Okay,
got some
sure.
lime juice.
Lime juice.
We have some chopped jalapenos. Now, if you're not a spicy person, you can back off on that, or you can just use bell pepper if you
But
don't want
right,
any
can't
spice.
you do it without the seeds and then it's less?
Well, that's exactly. So what we've done there, we've taken out the seeds, we've removed the pith,
What's
some
that?
cilantro. We're going to give it a
Cilantro,
little
always
sprinkle
something good.
of salt.
I love it.
And we're just going to mix it up.
Do you
So,
like cilantro, Matt?
I am a cilantro kind of person, but I totally get the people that don't like
Yeah.
it.
People
hate
Isn't it weird?
Yes,
It's
they either
almost
love
like,
it or hate it.
like an allergy or an aversion. It
Yeah.
tastes like
Yes.
soap to some people that don't like it. So,
so good.
all right. So now you guys ready to build some
Yes.
tacos?
Yes.
All right. So you have your chicken, shredded chicken here. This is after the 4 or 6 hours, whether it's on high or low. And we're just going to start building a taco. You got some flour tortillas. What I love to do with the tortillas, you got to warm them up a little bit
Yes,
first.
of course you do.
Put them on the griddle, put them on a grill,
Yes.
put them really anywhere that
Put
gets a
'em on
little
the
heat in them.
skillet.
Put them in the skillet. You even do them right on your stovetop on a burner if you want.
We do taco Sundays because it's the day
Hey,
I
every day is a
like
good day
that.
for
I
tacos.
really like it. Look over
Got
here.
a little guacamole, some corn, some beans, some pickled jalapenos. We got a little shredded Monterey Jack.
pico de
And
gallo.
if you're a crema person, we got a little crema. It's basically sour cream whisked out with some buttermilk to make that topping.
like extra
That's perfect
of
for
this.
taco.
It's the
and of
best
course,
with
the pico
kids
de
because
gallo.
they want to make their own taco.
Yes.
And if you're a corn tortilla person, or if you're a hard shell tortilla person, to each their own. Make a taco, eat it. It's easy, it's fast, and hopefully delicious. And this recipe really couldn't be easier. It's those ingredients put in the slow cooker, and you're good to go.
Oh my gosh.
But no taco is complete without a margarita. So we're gonna come on back here.
How
and
do you know?
And it is citrus season, so it's the best time of year to be having all of your citruses. We're doing an orange margarita. So we have some orange juice, fresh squeezed orange juice.
Yeah.
We're gonna pour in a little tequila blanco,
Yes.
I
a
love
little
that.
bit of
Me too.
orange liqueur.
Okay.
And this makes 4, so this isn't one drink out there. This is making 4 drinks. We got some lime juice and a little bit of simple syrup. We're just gonna simply take our
That's it?
little stir spoon, give it a good old mix. Now you
Yum.
can. What's great about these, you make them ahead of time. We're gonna fill up our margarita glass with ice, but if you want, you're gonna take a little lime,
Yes. Good
Squeeze
trick.
it
What a
rub
good
the
trick.
rim, and then we're just
That
gonna
salt?
dip it right into the
Some
salt.
people do sugar. Do you know that?
You can do sugar
Really?
for a sweeter
I kind
margarita.
of like a salted rim.
And fill it up with some ice. Now, what I love doing is taking orange segments and freezing them and using that as your ice cubes is what we have
What?
for
Is
our
that what
garnishes over
this
there.
is?
Yeah. So you have a beautiful edible garnish to go with your margarita.
So good.
Adds as ice cubes, and there you have it, Taco
Oh my
Tuesday
gosh.
with an orange margarita, peak season. It doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Delicious, Matt. We love you.
We love you.
Matt.
Thank
Made our
you for
Taco
having me.
Tuesday. For these recipes, head to today.com/food.
We are back right after this.
Cheers, Matt.
So good.
So good. Cheers. 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 Cheers.
All right, we're back this morning on Today Food. One of our favorite chefs in the world is back, the great Eric Ripert. His New York City restaurant, Le Bernardin, has recently named the best restaurant in the world by the Culinary Guide LA list. Let me say that again. It is the best restaurant in the world. And next week, you're heading back, thank God, to Grand Cayman Island. They're going to do that again. Yes. It's so much fun, the return of the Cayman Cookout. It's a great food festival featuring some of the best chefs in the world. And in honor of our friend Miss Shania Twain being here, Eric's going to show us a little bit about how to make a delicious and easy vegetarian mushroom bolognese. So here we go. Bonsoir, monsieur, mademoiselle. Parlez-vous français, Chanel?
Oui, je parle français.
Ah, très très bien.
Bienvenue.
Merci. Non, bienvenue.
Okay, well, let's go back to English and cook.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So,
Do you know what you're getting into there?
for
Yeah,
that
really.
recipe, we need to slice the shallots. So shallots are round and they're very difficult to slice if you don't split them. And then with a very sharp knife, you go like that. And then you go this way.
That's the hard part.
See, like that. And again this way. And then you slice like this.
So glad I do.
It's just an easy way to dice. Do you cook a lot, Chanel?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You see, like that.
How are your knife skills?
My knife skills are pretty good.
Pretty good.
Oh,
yeah.
you have a knife.
Oui, oui, non, je
There you go. Help yourself.
Ouais, c'est-
We are
c'est
going.
trop tard. Vous avez déjà fait, donc c'est bien.
Anyway, we have a lot of shallots. We are going to start to cook the shallots.
Oh,
in
you're
a-
going to do it? Go for it.
Okay, don't cut yourself. We're going to start the sweat the shallots that you have on your
Yeah.
table.
And we're on a medium heat,
Yes, medium heat. We're
a little
gonna
bit lower than a medium.
and the garlic, and we're gonna let it cook slowly.
Wow. I would use a larger knife. That's the only thing.
Carson, I think you need a bit of improvement.
Yeah.
Très bien, merci.
Wow.
Et vous?
But it's
That's
okay.
Throw it in.
Now,
Say everything I know in French. It's like 5 words. Random sentences.
we have some bottom mushroom, champignon de Paris in French.
Oh, you're going to use the processor.
Yes. We're
So,
gonna
chef,
use that.
whole mushrooms,
Yes,
stems, and
sure.
everything.
I always chop everything by hand. I'm not a gadget person.
We have 4 minutes on the segment, so.
I know. No, this is good. This is very good reason. You're much more
Maitake
practical.
mushroom
Oh, the
goes in
maitake.
it.
These are my favorite mushrooms.
What
I
is that?
love them
Shiitake?
too.
Maitake.
Maitake. They're very meaty, they're very nice, very good flavor. So I'm going to put them here. Of course, we cover, and then we're going to blend. Those things. I
Chef,
need-
is this mayaki? Is this readily available at like regular markets?
Yes, very easy to
smell
find.
that.
Okay. For a bolognese, that makes sense. You're gonna get a
smell
meatier
that.
one.
It
Yes.
smells very steaky.
Oh, it does smell steaky.
Doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
I'm
Very,
It is
very
so
steaky.
good.
Pureeing or just chopping over here?
So with the pulse, it's chopping, it's not pureeing. Because we want a bit of texture, right? And you can see I have the, I'll show it to you, but I'll show it to the camera, to everybody.
Très bien, très bien.
Then we're going to put the mushroom on top of the shallots and the garlic.
Joseph, quelle heure
The
est-il?
garlic's not in there yet. You got to do the garlic.
You have to do the garlic, like that.
Bilingual.
Oh, I'll get my Spanglish. I'll go 3 más minutos. That's 3 more minutes in French slash
Exactly,
Spanish.
and we're stirring up.
Tras.
So while we're doing that,
Okay.
And we must
got-
have wine. Tell me you're putting white wine in here.
so we're putting actually red wine.
Oh, really?
That has been
Because
reduced
you want
already.
a brown, yeah. More of a
mushrooms
brown
are going
sauce.
there.
Okay.
You want to put them here?
Which ones? These ones, of
they're
course.
already chopped,
I
yes.
just put my
And-
garlic in there.
So far,
And we
very
go like
easy,
that.
chef.
Yeah, it's very
we've got
easy.
garlic.
We're
we've
using
got
salt,
Salt. we've got 2
generously,
different types of mushrooms
some
processed.
pepper.
Well, that was a lot of salt. Okay.
Wine.
Yes, the salt helps to release the water from the mushroom as well. Then the red wine goes with it.
Yeah, hold on a second. I would do that too.
It has always, well, if you remove it from the heat.
No, yeah.
By the way,
Giddy up, Shania, giddy up.
I know.
Well,
Well, I'm going to say, I have a question for you.
yes.
Okay, so normally when I'm doing a roux like this,
Yes.
I like to get the mushrooms before I put the wine in. I like to get them almost brown, everything a bit
And
browner.
you are absolutely right.
Thank you.
But you do that in 20
Because
minutes.
there's more flavor. You do it after?
It's, of
Oh,
course,
I always do it
yes.
before I put the wine because then everything at the bottom just comes up.
The wine is reduced on the side, the mushroom cooked, then you add your wine.
That's already reduced? Okay.
Yes, it's the wine has been reduced.
This
now
is
we're
a
going to put the
different
tomatoes.
order.
The tomatoes.
But I'm learning because you are the best chef.
Well,
So now I have to remember this because
then we're putting
I'm
our
obviously doing it
tomato.
wrong.
You want to take a little?
Mine is
Try
off.
the sauce.
We're gonna-
We only got a little bit left. I don't know if you want to try
Oh.
it.
I won't share a fork. Is that your
No,
fork?
no, no. This is all you. No, I know better.
So,
I'm
and then-
Catholic. It's okay.
Oh.
We're going to let it cook.
Chef.
Did you know that my wedding song was
Was it Still the one
Yes,
I've run. Oh,
yes,
from
that
this
was my
moment.
wedding song.
Oh, so many songs. Oh, look at that.
I know, my wife's gonna start to cry. Oh my God, I see the pictures.
This
Oh la la.
recipe, by the way, is today.com/feud.
So it's cooking.
Huge thanks to Chef Eric Repair. Merci beaucoup.
Avec plaisir. I'm finishing the plate.
Huge thanks to Shania. Oh, we have another minute. We're good. Let's keep going with the mushroom bolognese. We have our tasting table over here.
You just have to
What
grate the
say you?
mushroom.
Très bien, très bien. Look at that. Empty plate, Billy.
Grate the cheese.
You don't even miss the beef, by the way.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. It's
very
beautiful.
meaty
I have
mushroom. Yeah.
It's good, right? The chops.
Delicious.
I'm gonna put them here for now.
Shania, you really This know is what good. you're doing.
Yeah, you need a cooking show.
You're holding your own there with Chef
Yeah.
Eric Repair, the No, most famous chef in I America. definitely love to cook, and I'm experimenting all the time.
Yeah. That's
You
nice,
know,
though.
I just love it. It's one of my escapisms again.
You're going to go on a 49-city tour starting in Spokane, ending in the UK. Will you cook at all on the tour?
I will not cook on the tour. I'm on a very strict diet on the tour. When I'm touring, I don't have, time to really do all of that. But
Well, Chef
cooking is
Repair
for
will
when
maybe
I'm
come
at
see you
home.
and cook you a meal.
Looking at my
Again, today.com.
Great job,
Huge
Shania.
Giddy up. Go get the song Giddy Up. The album drops on the 3rd. We're back with the 3rd hours after this.
All right, so if you're trying to get your family to eat some more veggies, we might have the perfect way to do it. Here's what you do. You just pile all the veggies on some cheesy flatbread.
I mean, cheese is the vehicle for everything. Today, culinary producer Katie Stylo is going to show you how it's done. Katie, this is a delicious recipe. Tell us about it.
It's so easy too. So my mom, growing up, used to always call this the veggie dump. That's the technical term for it.
The veggie dump.
I'm kind of elevating a little bit. I'm calling it my goat cheese and herby goat cheese veggie flatbread. Kind of mouthful.
No, but you do cover it with a secret sauce.
A secret sauce.
Okay, you're going to
tell us about that at the end.
You will reveal all. All right, so what veggies do you decide? Do you choose?
We're doing today eggplant, we're doing red onion, bell pepper, and some carrots. But you can kind of use whatever you want, which is great about this. If you're meal prepping for the week and you're going to the store, look at what looks best. That's my opinion.
That's a great idea.
Because don't always feel like you're obligated to buy the zucchini even if it doesn't look that great. Or ask the produce manager, hey, like I'm not sure what's in season.
That's a good idea.
What did you just get?
Okay, so you stick them all on a tray.
So we've got
So stick 'em all on a
eggplants,
tray.
carrots, onions, red peppers.
Yes, but before you roast it, a great tip when you're roasting vegetables, we have a great article on today.com about roasting vegetables. I may or may not have wrote it, so plug there. But you want to cut everything to kind of be a uniform size. So if you look in the tray, everything here will roast kind of in an even time.
Oh, that's smart.
Exactly. So you can separate it onto 2 trays, or you can keep it on 1. Just make sure there's enough little space. We're gonna add. You want to add a little bit of balsamic vinegar.
Balsamic on it.
Okay. Exactly. So
you know me.
And do you need oil?
A little bit of olive oil too, a little salt and pepper. So the balsamic really helps to caramelize the vegetables because there's a little bit of sweetness in the vinegar, which is so great here. This is like my favorite tip. Even if you're just gonna roast vegetables for the week, that's just
always put balsamic.
I like a little balsamic. That's
But I also like how simple and lovely this is.
So simple. And you can do whichever vegetables you like I said. So moving on to
the most important part.
I am so passionate about goat cheese.
Me too.
If there was a goat cheese council, I would love to be a part of it.
Can I be your vice president?
Yes, of
goat
course.
cheese is so good.
It's so good. It's like tangy. It's creamy. It's just it's underrated
It's a
in my
little
opinion.
easier on the digestive tract.
Okay.
I didn't know that, but that's
It
good
is.
to know.
Okay, what's
So
that?
We're adding in some chopped parsley because I want to add some herbs to kind of brighten this up.
And what's this one?
And that's basil, so we can pop it in
I
there.
love basil on.
Me too.
Same, on everything.
On everything.
And again, all of these components of the flatbread can be used in so many different ways throughout the week. So if you don't want to put this on a flatbread, this would be great, like honestly on a crostini in the morning, like add a little like soft-boiled egg, like that would be delicious.
That sounds really
Can I
yummy.
ask a question? Should we put this in like, not a blender, but
You could, if you feel like your cream cheese is, or cream cheese, excuse me.
Goat cheese.
Goat cheese. I'm sorry, I disgraced goat cheese like that. You could pop it into a stand mixer with the paddle attachment, and that'll help make it creamy.
All right, so now we get to the flatbread. What do you like?
Now the flatbread part.
Did you buy these? You get in the middle, my queen.
Yeah. So if you want to, you can use pita. Today we're using naan. Just pop it on a grill pan.
I
know.
love naan.
So delicious. And what I like to do to get like those nice grill marks and kind of help it sear off, I pop a heavy skillet right on top.
So look at this. Look what she did. That was a trick.
trick.
Look what Katie
It's
did.
crispy, it's thin, it's delicious.
Okay.
And they sell them in these little cute like individual sizes too. So if you want it to make it for your kids or just like an appetizer, I think that's a great idea too.
Okay.
So cook that off until it's grilled on both
so now you
sides.
got it.
Exactly. And I don't know if you've noticed, I season everything in every layer. So salt, pepper. Same thing with this. And then you want to take a little garlic clove, cut it in half.
And rub it?
And just rub it on the exposed side so that the warmth of the bread will help the garlic essence.
So
Melty. Yep.
Okay, so now you've rubbed it.
Exactly. So toppings, like this is kind of where you can get wild and do your own thing. I am taking the roasted vegetables, obviously, but we have to add our goat cheese spread first. If you want to, you can omit the capers and the Castelvetrano olives.
Why would you do that?
What is this?
Why would you do
If
that,
you're just like
Katie?
not a fan, like there's like people who don't like olives.
Yeah. I don't like green olives.
Oh, really?
Can you
Have you
just-
tried these though? Try
Will
these.
you just
Honestly,
taste
they're
this?
delicious.
Taste one,
You
and
put
your
your hand.
Why do people make you taste things you don't like? Smell it. Smell it. It
Wait,
smells
clear
terrible.
your palate. You're going to change your mind.
They're honestly, I'm not really.
They're salty.
But they're good. They're delicious.
I mean, if you like olives, they're good.
Be great in a little martini. Yeah, that's
great.
Dry January.
Okay.
Okay, so spreading our goat cheese mixture onto the flatbread
Okay.
here. Just in a like nice thin even layer. I would do that whole bowl, but I'm gonna like restrain myself a little bit. We're gonna add our caramelized veggies
Yummy.
here, and if you notice, like they have that little brownness on them. That's from like obviously the oven temp, but also the balsamic really helps caramelize.
I
them.
think you're right about balsamic.
I know.
I mean, I
It's
think
gr-
you're right about everything.
Not always, definitely not always.
Okay, what's that?
A little arugula. I like a little
Arugula.
greens. It adds like a nice peppery bite. Sorry, I have olive in my mouth. And then if you want to, a little tip, you could add some pistachios.
I love pistachios on everything. So what's this final ingredient?
Okay, this is the secret ingredient we were talking about at the beginning.
Okay,
Jenna has
let's
been talking
go.
about it
I'm into
all morning. Hot honey.
Yes, queen.
Keep it on your counter. Put it on everything. Okay.
So just
Go to
right-
town.
Look how much you're putting on.
I mean, honestly,
you don't mess around,
no.
Katie.
I would honestly put a squeeze of sriracha too, because I love a little spice. Isn't it so good? Like the delicious, like the herbs in the goat cheese pair so nice with the caramelized veggie.
Really delicious.
I know, it's like my new favorite go-to
Keep
snack.
hot honey around, and when you just even order cheese pizza, put it on there.
Literally, yeah, great tip.
But or make this delicious.
Katie, your mom was right. This is so delicious,
It's so
so
good.
yummy.
Shout out my mom.
Katie, can you pack us up some for lunch?
Yeah, I'll get some containers, right? I'll have the crew grab them after this.
All right, you can get this recipe today.com/food.
And we'll be back right after this.
Mega Hit Monday, let's turn the pantry staple here with 2 delicious bean recipes. Helping us do that, New York Times food columnist and author, co-author of Kid in the Kitchen, Melissa Clark. Good morning, Melissa.
Good morning.
Melissa.
Good morning, guys.
Good to see you. So let's start off with your garlicky, herby beans. And first and foremost, what kind of beans are we using?
So you can use any kind of bean, and that is the beauty of this recipe. Whatever dried beans you have in your house, in your pantry, use those. I have got pinto beans today, and I have soaked them for a couple. I just soaked them this morning. I got up early. I soaked my beans for about 4 hours. You can do it overnight, and they're going to go right in the pot. And I like to soak them in salty water. It helps. A little bit of salt in the soaking water adds flavor, believe it or not. And then I have you add your water. You know, what's great, you can do this with canned beans, but what's great about doing it with dried beans is that this broth, the water I just added, turns into the richest, most delicious bean broth. So it's worth it taking the time to make it by yourself. Okay, another thing, add salt at the beginning of cooking. Some people say not to salt your beans till the end. I totally disagree. Salt them at the beginning and they will be so much more flavorful.
Melissa, I always get nervous when I cook with beans because I feel like I spend all day making this recipe and then the beans aren't done. How do you know when they're totally done and like delicious and creamy?
Oh, that is such a good, I have a great tip for that. So just for the beans, so just to finish, you want to add aromatics, whatever you have. I have herbs to make it herby, celery, onion, carrot, and garlic right in the pot. And then they simmer for an hour or 2, depending on how. Now you know that they're done, and I'm going to show you. These have been simmering. So you take up some beans in a spoon, and I'm going to try to show you. You blow on them. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
When, I don't know if you can see, but when the skin starts to wrinkle, that's how you know that they're done.
Oh,
So you don't even
gonna say just
necessarily
try
have to
it.
take.
Wow.
Right. Well, you can also just try it, but then say that you're not sure and you're like, ooh, do I want to eat a half-cooked bean? I'm not sure. So if you blow on it, then you know you're safe.
That's
and then you
awesome.
can try it and you know that they're done. So that's why you can do this recipe with any beans. And then what's so great is, so you make this pot of beans, you simmer it for about an hour or 2. If you didn't soak your beans, by the way, you don't need to soak them. You just have to add an extra half an hour to an hour on the cooking time. And then once you have them, they're so flavorful. That broth is so delicious that you don't even need to do very much to turn them into a fabulous dinner on their own. Right now I have my garlicky beans with Parmesan and some herbs on top.
Yum.
And what I like to do to make the beans even more garlicky, because I'm a garlic head, is I take a raw garlic clove right at the end
And finish it
grate
off.
it into the pot.
That's
And
garlic
then that just
central.
gives a pop.
I love it.
It gives it a pop of flavor.
Very nice.
Just
Also
stir it right in.
on our website, Melissa, we've got your way of taking those beans and turning them into a great taco night as well. We really appreciate it.
Look at
Thank
that.
you. So
good.
There you
so
go.
good to see you.
All you
By
have
the
to do
way,
is add tortillas.
I made your oxtails last night. They were fantastic.
Oh, I love oxtails. I'm
Yeah.
so glad. Perfect for this weather.
All
Enjoy.
right. Good to see you, Melissa. Thank you so much.
Good
for
to
these,
see you.
You bet. For these recipes and more, head to today.com/food.
This morning at Today Food, not one but 2 fantastic winter dishes with a twist. Chef Charlize Rookwood. She's known to her social media followers, though, as Vegan Solicious. Yes, say that. Vegan Solicious. She is also the creator and the host of the Black Vegan Cooking Show, where she prepares these wonderful plant-based meals with celebrity guests. And she is here today with 2 of her favorite meals. You were here about a year ago. Thanks for coming back. You
Thanks
just
for
were a great
having
guest.
me.
What are we making today? And what are these things?
Okay, these are Thai eggplants.
Okay.
Thai eggplants? Thai eggplants and Indian aubergines. I call them aubergines.
So this is a Thai green curry.
This is a Thai green curry, but we're adding some fish to it.
Okay.
Mauritians always make a Thai, like a fish curry, so I try to mimic the fish with tofu.
Okay.
It works.
Okay.
So what do we
It
have to
works.
get started?
Okay.
It's not really fish, it's tofu.
It's fish-ish.
Yes, so you got to use extra firm tofu.
Extra
That
firm.
is the key. And
That is extra firm.
you can help me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, do you want to stir this up? We've got some
Yes, ma'am.
corn flour and some fish seasoning.
Okay.
All fish seasonings actually are vegan by default.
Okay.
And we're going to coat these little tofu bits
We'll just put
in
it
that.
here. Okay.
You can deep fry these or you can air fry them. I would air fry because they get really crispy and firm.
Okay.
Just like that.
Okay. Next.
Good job.
Then we're going to move on. So in this pan, we've got some oil. We've got some fenugreek. We are going to add some curry leaves, some thyme.
I've never seen curry leaves.
A curry is not a curry without curry leaves.
That's good to know. A lot of us just pour it in a thing.
You taste the difference when you use it with and without. So you're basically going to roast this off so you can start to smell all the aromas. Then we are going to add some sliced white onions.
Okay.
We've got some ginger paste. Some garlic paste.
Garlic, 2 minutes.
These are all things that
Quick.
Okay.
There we go.
that?
That is some curry paste. And we're basically going to roast this all off. I'm going super quick.
Some chopped tomatoes.
In goes the chopped tomatoes.
The paste probably have so much more flavor.
And then when do we put the
Cook down. Coconut milk is the key.
Okay.
Coconut milk. Then you're going to add the eggplants that you've already roasted off.
Okay.
You're going to add the fish tofu that you've already fried.
Okay.
You're going to pop the lid on, and you are good to go.
And you make it with a little rice? You serve it with a little rice
These
cakes?
are idlis. They are rice cakes. They're made from lentils and rice and semolina, and you steam them in this little pot
This is
here.
yummy, Chef.
This is good.
And then you piecemeal it all together. You can garnish if you want. We're running out of time.
Dessert.
And dessert.
Okay.
This is my dad's favorite.
What is it?
God rest his soul, bread pudding. Jamaican staple. We now have vegan creams, vegan butters, all those dairy things that you think you're going to miss out on.
This is
you do not.
delicious.
This is
Thank
really
you.
good.
Oh my God.
So wait, a vegan bread pudding. There are some people who would be skeptical.
Oh,
Let me try.
they don't need to be. Okay,
try.
Chanel.
What kind of bread did you use here?
Brioche is the key. Vegan brioche is available,
This is
guys.
the real deal.
Oh, this is good.
Real
Right,
deal.
and you add a bit of creme anglaise or a bit of vanilla ice cream.
Chef.
Wow.
Yay! Take a nap after.
You have
Very
mastered
nice.
all the seasonings and the flavorings. I mean, it brings everything to life.
That's the key, right? I say it's not vegan food. It's just a great plate of food. It just happens to be
There you go.
vegan.
Exactly.
Right, no pressure.
Thank you so much for this.
Thank you for having me. And I want to wish my little girl to get better. Emmy's in bed. She's not well.
Get better,
Get
Emmy.
better.
What's your
Get
name?
better, Emmy. Emmy.
Emmy, get better.
For these recipes, it's today.com.
Oh my gosh.
Food. Third hour, right back after this.
Thanksgiving and Christmas, there's usually a lot of overindulging, so you may want to lighten things up.
Okay, so why not go vegan at times? That's the name of the new cookbook from New York Times bestselling author Jessica Seinfeld, and it's chock full of recipes that are so simple and delicious, you may not miss the meat.
Jessica's here. You guys have a real connection, the two of you.
We're sort of related.
Yeah.
Or we're going to be related.
Right.
How?
Well, her cat.
Our cats are engaged. Well,
Her cat, Javier. Oh, look. Wait.
He's on the left. Javier's
Oh,
on
wait,
the
y'all
left.
actually did an engagement photo?
Well, that's not Eleanor on the right.
But it looks like Eleanor.
Well, no, COVID, yeah. No, actually, Eleanor looks more like Javier.
Okay, I'm confused.
Oh,
Whose
Javier's
cat
on the
is
left.
That's
getting
my
married to
cat
whose
on the left.
Okay.
My cat Javier is marrying Eleanor.
Barbara's cat.
Barbara's
Your
cat.
sister's
My
cat.
sister's
cat.
Yeah, they're engaged.
You know, I just want to say.
Why is there a love between the two of them? They just are?
Why not? Look
Okay,
at them.
Okay.
What do they
Look
have
at
in
them.
common?
Javier's on the right, Eleanor's on the left.
How did they meet?
She's a little rough and tumble in that picture.
Yeah, she really is.
How did they meet?
They met online. They met online.
You know what? This is not going to work
Wait,
out
but
well.
Jessica,
Okay,
honestly, we couldn't let you go without getting you a little wedding dress for Eleanor and a little tuxedo for Javier.
Oh, so sweet.
Okay.
Well, this is
Are
a
you
big
into
announcement.
It? Yeah,
Yes,
this is a big announcement. And if y'all
real
want a
weird.
venue for the wedding, y'all can come here.
Do you do weddings?
Yeah, we do pet weddings.
Remember weddings on the plaza? We've never done a pet wedding.
Let's do it. A cat wedding.
We have to ask you, is Javier vegan?
No,
Okay.
he's not vegan.
Okay.
He's vegan at times, but we're working on him. He's the hardest one in the family.
All right. What inspired this? Is it just because people like to be vegan for a little while, but they don't want to commit?
No, I think they feel like they are going to fail. I hate that word failure around food. I think there should be no shame associated with food.
Well, that's why we like the at times. This is just for when you feel like stepping it up a little. And actually, Hoda thinks you wrote this book for her because she was vegan for 2 days.
It was really great. I felt good during those 2 days.
Well, that's the point. If you feel really great, you keep doing something.
Okay, so
and I'm here to make it easy for you.
Sloppy Joes?
Sloppy Joes. We
Without
have these
the
for
meat.
dinner. Yeah,
Okay.
and that is also the point. Get people eating the foods they already like. Just make them vegan.
Okay.
And so let's do this one really quick because I think we took up a lot of time in
Sorry.
this segment. So
Yes,
large
Javier.
chop here with our red pepper. We're going to throw it in the food processor.
Yum.
Jenna, do you like to use a food
Sure.
processor?
No, I
Okay.
don't
Pulse
love
that.
to, but-
Okay. Pulse it a couple times so it's the same size, evenly chopped. This
Look how beautiful it is.
beautiful. It's all here. Yep.
And
Sauteed.
what do you add in there?
This is onions. What's
This
in
is
here is
Olive?
that.
No oil or anything?
Yeah, olive oil, onion, garlic, and our peppers that we just chopped.
Okay.
Now we're gonna put in our cauliflower.
Cauliflower.
Yeah, so we're gonna cook
Did you
this
pulse that
Yep.
in the thing too?
Yeah, so it's
Okay.
all done in your food processor. We're gonna cook this
Put
for
that
6
in.
minutes. Yes.
And what kind of beans are those?
These are cannellini beans, but you can use chickpeas or you can use red kidney beans. And then we're
then
gonna
you're
make our
adding-
sauce, but let's make it over here so we have something to do in this segment. Okay. Okay. This is apple cider vinegar.
I
This
didn't
is
know you could actually cook with that. I just like swallow it kind of
Oh,
disgustingly.
you do that.
Why?
Yeah.
Well, people say you're supposed to.
For
I don't know.
allergies, yeah. Why don't you put the water in, Jenna?
Okay.
This
That I
is
can
salt.
do.
Am I doing okay?
You're doing great.
Wait, what was all those spices you're dumping?
Yes. Now you want to talk about it. Okay. This is a little cayenne pepper, chili powder, salt, pepper.
Yeah, okay.
We put brown sugar,
Yum.
tomato
Oh, the
paste,
sweetener, yeah.
water, apple cider vinegar. We're going to mix
Whip it?
that.
Put it in here?
Yeah. Do you want to mix this?
Sure.
They told me not to give you a knife. That was my instruction.
Did they? Maybe I'll take that wedding dress back. The cat wedding could be off.
Let's put this
So
over
you
here.
swirl it around and then you
Yeah,
just dump
and
it right
dump
on
that
top
in
of
there.
that.
And here are
Is
nice,
this what it
pretty.
looks like?
That is what it looks like.
Beautiful.
I mean,
Look
it
at
is delicious.
It is actually delicious.
I'm coming over here to where
And
that
this is our
bread is.
bun
We're not-
that's been toasted with some olive oil in a skillet.
Is that good?
Yes, gorgeous. Let's put some pickles on there.
Is it yummy?
Delish. The pickles are the best part. Bread and butter
I agree.
pickles.
Kosher? What do you do?
I don't.
Not sweet, right?
Those
You
are
put these
sweet
on-
and they're delicious.
No.
Okay, well, very nice.
That's a great idea. Actually, somebody on my Instagram said put some vegan cheddar cheese on that and then you're good. And I thought that was a great idea. And here you go.
Okay, now is your family into these?
My family's
It's
on
really
board. It's weird. Actually, my son last night, Julian, said, you don't even need to tell me anymore that things are vegan because I think they're sick of getting surprised because I'm like, that's vegan. And they're like, okay.
It's spicy
By the
and
way, it's got heat.
delicious.
Now, what are these real quick?
These are, if you have a person in your life who's like, I will never eat vegan food, serve them these. These are peanut butter bars, and they are so delicious. I made them last night. This has a graham cracker crust. Last night I made them
And
with
this
a
doesn't have
chocolate
any
wafer
butter or
crust.
anything?
No, it has coconut cream, peanut butter.
Oh my God.
Isn't that great?
But how is that possible?
Oh my God.
I know. Those are in my book, Vegan at Times.
Are those
That is a showstopper.
That is but so is this.
I know, but this. Anyway.
I'm so happy.
We're just
All
gonna
right,
keep
we love
eating.
cats. We love vegan food.
Yeah.
We love you.
God, this is
Tune in to
Jessica.
our cat wedding.
Yes, seriously.
Details
Weird.
TBD.
Oh, and you have to serve this as the cat cake.
Yes. Okay.
Right, with like a little catnip. All right. For these recipes, head to today.com/food and check out Vegan at Times. It is filled with recipes like this. All you have to do is go to today.com/shop.
Tell me to stop.
Don't stop. Don't.
We
are back with today's table and our friend Chef Elena Besser, who's here. She, of course, hosts the new series, Head of the Table, on Today All Day. It is terrific. The latest episode is premiering today, highlighting groundbreaking women in the seafood industry.
Oh.
So tell us about this, Elena.
Okay, it was the coolest thing I've ever done in my career to
Wow.
see you guys. We were in Rockport, Maine, hanging out with lobster fishermen, with oyster farmers, and then we went over to Washington State to hang out with a woman who's in the Quinault tribe and went fishing with her.
You said we went over to Washington State, like it borders Maine.
Popped on over to the other end of America.
There you go. Well, we don't have lobster today, but we are talking about the smash burger.
Yes.
And this is something that we can make. So how do we get started?
Okay, it is very simple. We are starting with our special sauce. We're making it a little healthier here. We're adding Greek yogurt. I know I talked about that earlier, but it's what it's all about. So we're adding some ketchup in. We are adding in some relish. You could use sweet or standard relish. I like a little bit of sweet relish in there, though, a little extra sweetness. We have a clove of garlic that's grated, and then some good old-fashioned yellow mustard. You're going to...
We should cook more often.
Yeah.
Cooking with Craig.
So you're going to whisk that up.
So you're going to whisk it up, hit it with a little salt and pepper, and then the next thing we're going to do is we're just going to take a white onion. And there's this place in New York called 7th Street Burger that does white onions in their smash burgers. And it just gives you a little extra insurance when you are smashing down your burger so that it doesn't, the spatula doesn't stick. So
it's not a lot of meat for each burger.
It isn't. It's only about 2 to 3 ounces of meat for each burger. We're going to hit the tops with a little bit of salt, and then you're going to take the salt side, and you're going to take some onion. We can't forget the onion. Pop that on top, and then smash it down. If you want to take it a step further, it is Prime Day, so buy yourself a little press. And this is just going to go.
Counterintuitive, because on a grill you wouldn't do that.
Right, because that would push out all the meat, all the juice.
It would, but here it's all about getting a crust. So we want a really nice surface area coverage, so we get that heat and we get a nice crispy
And they
crust.
cook quicker.
They do.
What's wrong?
It only.
Where's the bun?
We're making it protein style.
Okay, we're not ignore Craig.
If you want a bun,
Ignore
put a
Craig
bun on it. I'm
Ignore
sorry.
Craig right now.
Okay. So we're talking about the burger still.
Just do like us.
Okay, great. So this only needs like a minute, and then the next thing you know, you're going to just take it and flip it and look at that
You get the crust.
What kind of...
Baby.
What is it? I guess it's...
80, it's like,
You want more fat.
How'd you know that's what I was going to ask? No, I'm asking. What do you do?
I like more fat because the fat is what gives you the Maillard reaction, which is a fancy term for golden brown, which gives you the crisp. I'm a big 80-20 girl.
There you go.
I was like, I already know. I got this.
No. So now the best part about this is letting the cheese melt.
Exactly. So what we're going to do is we turned this off earlier because we didn't want the oil popping everywhere. But what you're going to do is you're going to pop. It could be American cheddar, your favorite type of cheese. You're going to take it, you'll take that other burger, put it on top, and the heat is going to give you the meltification that we want.
The meltification.
It's all about the meltification.
Do you even need a bun?
And then if you want a bun, great. If not, that's fine too. What I like to do...
You don't need the bun.
Oh, thank
Well,
you,
this is like it's like a protein.
It's protein style, Al, you get it. And then what you're going to do is you're going to take it. I like to add a little bit of tomato because 'tis the season. We're slicing it. We are going to hit that with more salt. Put the heirloom on. Take your special sauce. Pop that on there.
I like
and then
it without the bun.
give it a little folderoo.
You know what? You could actually taste the...
You taste the meat.
You can taste the meat. And then you know what? You can go back and you can have a whole nother burger because you didn't have the bun.
This is delicious.
Am I right?
And this sauce is delicious
Oh,
as
I'm
well.
happy
With
you
Greek
like it.
yogurt.
back now with our Today Table series, Eating Healthier, obviously a very popular New Year's resolution, but it can be a little challenging to stick to that goal when you're tempted to just order food in. Well, this next recipe might convince you to just stay home and make it. Throw out those menus. Kevin Curry here, chef and author of Fit Men Cook. Kev, Happy New Year, man. Good to see you.
How you doing?
Well, I think like literally last night maybe, I mean tonight, this week, at least for this week, everybody's going to be good on their efforts to eat well.
Well, we'll try to do that for all like year long, and this is such an easy, lean recipe that I know you're going to love.
Let's get right into it. We've got about 3 minutes.
All right, so we've got the hoisin sauce right here.
Yep.
We're going to add in some low sodium soy sauce. Here's some oyster sauce. This is the umami. It's going to make your mouth water. And then we've got the sesame oil in here, a little bit of coconut sugar, and then we're going to add in some arrowroot.
This proves that you can eat well but not sacrifice flavor.
Correct. We are going to heavy on flavor, and guess what? You know exactly what you're putting into your body. We're going to add some water here just to thin it out some.
Yep.
All right, let's move on to the chicken now.
So that's the marinade for the chicken.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, this is some chicken thighs, just a little bit of salt because we already have some salt over here in the sauce, some pepper. We're going to heat up this pan, and then in goes the chicken thigh. I know that
That's marinated already?
No.
Oh,
This
so you
is
keep
just
it separate.
Separate.
Got it.
And do this part in batches because you want a really nice, rich sear on that chicken.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to cook this up for a couple minutes. Just cook this through.
Would you use like a rough chop on that thigh just to kind of...
A rough chop on it.
I'll
Take
do
off
this
some
with
of the
you now.
fat. All right, there you go. Now, once we cook up the chicken, we're going to take that out, and then we're going to cook up the veggies. Now, for the veggies, it's very simple. I've got some portobello mushrooms here chopped up.
I mean, you're killing it with the flavor.
Hey,
You got the tasting crew over there.
You got it over there? It's good? Yeah. Some chestnuts, and then we're going to add in some garlic. Boom, some ginger. A little
you
bit
got
more
the
sesame
umami, the
oil.
garlic, the
I mean,
ginger,
your
the
mouth is
mushroom.
watering already just talking about it, right? Add in some scallions.
Not like miss all the tortillas and everything.
Correct,
you can have,
correct.
It really replaces it.
Yeah, you know, and this is such an easy one. It's a family-friendly one, so Cal would like to do this one with you. I'm telling you, he would. All right, now, in goes the chicken. So just imagine this is already like cooked up. In goes the chicken. Look at that nice sear on it, just from doing that right here. And now here is the sauce. Now be careful with the sauce. We're gonna pour this in. Now don't cook it too long because otherwise it will get slimy. We don't want slimy lettuce wraps, y'all.
A little sauce goes a long ways.
Yes, a little bit.
Still love it.
And then you're gonna stuff them here. This is just some butter lettuce. Top it off with some rice noodles, y'all. I'm telling you. Tell me, is it?
I mean,
it's like a symphony of sounds.
It's like a steak bite. It's that rewarding.
Yeah. And
But
if you don't
healthy.
want the lettuce wraps, burritos, tacos.
I don't miss the tortilla or whatever you wrap, the carb you would wrap it in.
Yeah, you know,
You nailed it.
For this week's Superfood Friday, we have a spin on an amusement park classic, the corn dog. So here to make corn dog mini muffins so we can eat without that guilt. Today, nutritionist Joy Bauer, who's joining us live this morning.
Joy.
Hi.
Good to see you. Hey. I feel like I want to jump through the screen and give you guys a great big hug.
I wish we could.
Oh, this dress is delightful. Save it for me.
Very soon.
I need to have some more of your muffins and I can fit that dress. Tell us how you make this muffins. Let's start with the batter. How you make the batter.
Okay, and first off, I hope that Savannah is watching because I heard her mention that she thinks I'm making corn dog salads. No, not a chance.
That would be a little
These
odd.
are warm sausages snuggled in homemade cornbread, and they're baked, not fried. They are light in calories, and they're packed with protein. So here's how we make the batter. It's all about clever ingredient swaps. I'm starting with whole wheat flour. It's got more fiber. It's got some minerals. Of course, we've got to put in some classic cornmeal. And then I have a little bit of baking powder, some salt. And here's where things get interesting. I love texture, so I'm putting in a can of rinsed, strained corn. And because we're getting into the summer months, you can use fresh corn on the cob. You can use frozen, anything goes. I'm gonna mix this up a little bit. And now I'm putting in bone-strengthening yogurt. So this has a lot of calcium. It's a vanilla low-fat yogurt. The other nice thing I want to mention about the whole corn kernels, they have two antioxidants called lutein and zeaxanthin, which helps to promote sharp vision. And of course, it's going to bump up the fiber as well. Whoops, I got 2 eggs here that are stuck to my... This is live TV. This is a little bit of butter.
Did your husband Ian put super glue on the bottom of it?
Yeah, I think I'm getting punked right now. And this is our sweetener, a little bit of honey. So let's make believe. Oh my goodness.
I'm just waiting for that to like
Oh, I got it all.
There you go. A little bit of the egg whites got stuck at the bottom and it kind of.
That could have been a real disaster. I would have made the holiday video for sure.
Reel, yeah.
So we're going to mix this up, and I actually have a swap that I'm going to show you over here. We make a lot of batter, so we're making mini muffins. That's Ian on the other side.
I knew it. Hi, Ian.
Hi, Ian. And so you can see this batter is nice and fluffy, and it comes together rather quickly. And this makes 40 mini muffins. So I've already put a bunch in there. It's about a tablespoon per mini muffin compartment. And now for the fun part. So now, of course, you can use hot dogs if you want. But what I've done is I took lean poultry sausage. Let me put them over here. I buy the pre-cooked type. I like either jalapeno. I really love this with the smoked chicken apple sausages. But honestly, if you want to swap hot dogs in, there's a lot of healthier hot dogs out. You could do that as well. And you're going to cut each link into chunks. So I have here like big chunks just like that. And you're going to submerge them right in and press them down to the muffin tin. And I put them in the oven on 375 just for 12 minutes.
So
and I
Joy,
can't wait to show you what they look like.
How many of these would be in a serving size? Because I want to eat all of them.
I mean, honestly, you could eat about 4 or 5 of them. And let me show you how adorable they are. They come out. So this is how they come out. You guys are going to laugh. We've already eaten a whole bunch of them. We had them for breakfast, corn dogs for breakfast. But then what I like to do is just going with the stick theme. I put a little bit of,
That's really
it's a toothpick. And then I have either ketchup, mustard, or guys, it is so good. You could drizzle a little bit of warm honey over the top.
There you go.
And it really hits the spot.
But not as adorable. Can we see Ian?
Oh, Ian, will you do this? Al, he would only do this for you.
Ian, my man. Good to see you, dude. All right. They're both adorable.
Such a beautiful couple. Thank you, guys. He was an awesome helper, Joy.
Oh, what's that?
Thank you. And listen, on your Instagram, I am making, sticking with the amusement park and carnival theme, slushies without a drop of added sugar. They're thick, they're frosty.
Joy,
this is a cherry.
Thank you so much.
For all of these things, just go to today.com/food.
We are back with Today Table, and this morning a recipe that'll save you some money on takeout. joining us. Elena Besser, chef, host of the new Head of the Table series on Today All Day. I've caught the show, by the way.
You have?
It's really good. It's really good. We're very excited about this dish this morning because it seems like you legit could make this at home. It's very approachable.
Oh, absolutely. All you need is a rotisserie chicken and a love for buffalo wings. And what I'd like to say is that, I know everyone's being really polite, but if you want to use your hands to eat this, please feel free to.
You don't have to be cute.
Yes.
You don't have to be cute.
So we are making buffalo rotisserie chicken lettuce cups. So all the things you know and love about buffalo chicken wings in a healthy lettuce cup. So what we are doing is we're just taking a store-bought rotisserie chicken. You can just take a fork and just get your shred on.
That's it. That's the easiest way.
Exactly. And once you have that all nice and shreddy and ready to go, shreddy and ready.
Nice.
We've got our butter melting up. For those of you that don't know, buffalo sauce is just a combination of butter, some hot sauce, and if you want to feel extra fancy, you throw in a little bit of garlic powder.
Oh.
So we throw that on in there.
And that's it?
That's literally it, and it turns into that luxurious, gorgeous, bright orange color.
And you can, does it matter what kind of hot sauce you use?
No, not at all. I mean, there are two different brands that I really love. I love Crystal and I love Frank's, but it really is totally your preference. And then we're hitting it with a little salt and pepper, and taking that rotisserie chicken, popping it in, giving it a nice little warm through, coating it together.
I'll do that for
And
you.
thank you. I'm sorry, I gotta put you to work. You're standing here with me. I'm so sorry. Okay,
I'll
here
coat
we
it
go.
for you.
Thank you. And then we are going to make a healthy ranch. So instead of using sour cream or mayo, we're using Greek yogurt, my good pal Greek yogurt. And we're
Just to make it a little healthier? Or?
Yeah, just to make it a little healthier. And it also adds a really nice tang. It adds a nice richness. And I figure, you know, might as well get the same experience, but a little healthier.
What's the word over there?
It's nice. It's got a nice heat to it.
Yeah,
Spicy.
So we're adding in those chives. We also have some chopped up dill. We're going to add in some vinegar. You can use white wine vinegar, rice wine, white vinegar, whatever you want. Hit it with a little salt, a little bit of pepper, and then Greek yogurt, depending on the brand you use, has a tendency to feel a little thick.
Yeah.
So in order to thin it out, you can just add a little bit of our good pal water.
That's it.
Yeah,
Our good pal. H2O. Our good pal H2O.
We love it. We love it. So you'd add that in, give it more of a whisk.
What's the purpose of this ice water here?
Okay, this is a tip.
Oh, we've talked about
We
this.
have, and I had
This
to
is
bring
a
it back
pro
for
tip.
you guys. So for people that don't love red onion and the like intense, astringent onion flavor, what you can do, slice up your onions, pop them into an ice bath. And what that's going to do is it's going to, first of all, crisp up the onions, but second of all, pull out any of that intense astringent onion flavor.
It makes the onion less oniony.
Exactly, more approachable. And then you are going to let it sit for like 10 minutes, 15, dry it off, and now we're over here with the rest of our veggies.
And you got to pick all those onions out of the ice bath.
Well, or you could just hit, I mean, and then
I guess
leave
it's not
them.
that hard. Okay, sorry, I'm very lazy.
It's not like they're running away.
We'll make it work.
right
Or you
there.
can just wait, let them do this first, let all the ice melt, and then strain it, and you're set.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Then what we have is some peeled carrots. I like shredding them on a box grater. If you want, you could buy pre-shredded as well.
Sure.
We're making it as easy as possible. Okay, it's time to
It's
build
time.
the
Let's build
the
our
wrap.
boats.
Okay, here we go. So we're gonna take, I'm just using my clean hands here. I probably should have used those tongs, but it's fine. And we are taking our buffalo chicken.
Okay.
We're topping it with onions, carrots, celery.
It's good. I think my kids would eat this, actually.
Oh,
I mean,
great.
without
That's the
onions.
goal.
Yeah,
That's
I
what
do.
we want.
And what did you throw the sauce in?
Okay, so I put the sauce in a little bag. You can put it in a zip top bag, or you could spoon it over, but you know, we eat with our eyes first. We want it to look as gorgeous as possible. So I like taking a little baggie and just drizzling it over the top. You could serve it on the side as an alternative if you want.
I mean,
And
just
there
the
you
sauce
are.
alone, Elena, I feel like you could use that.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Good, right? We're gonna need a bigger boat, Al. Cheers.
Cheers indeed. Elena Besser. Elena, thank you.
Guys, thanks.
And the verdict?
Yummy.
Yeah,
The best.
tasty.
Oh, we got it.
Yeah.
Definitely
All right, well
spicy.
done.
It is Superfood Friday, and we have a twist for you on a takeout favorite.
Here to make egg roll bowls. Today, nutritionist and our pal, Joy Bauer. Good morning, Joy.
Good morning, guys. Oh my goodness. I wish you could smell how fabulous it is in my kitchen right now. I mean, this is when we need smell-o-vision. I think you're going to love this one.
So it's like a deconstructed egg roll, kind of turned stir-fried.
Right. And it has all of those Asian flavors that we love and we crave, but I'm cutting the carbs and I'm bumping up the protein.
Okay.
So here, what I've started with, I blasted shiitake mushrooms with some heat. And what I love about these mushrooms, they're loaded with antiviral properties. And if you can't find shiitake, certainly you can use baby bella, or you could use button mushrooms, anything goes. Next, this is just a store-bought bag of pre-shredded coleslaw mix because the star is really the shredded cabbage.
Okay.
And cabbage is loaded with vitamin C, but it also has, it's part of the cruciferous family of vegetables, so it has compounds that are being studied for cancer prevention. And typically, I would let this wilt down and become a little bit more tender for about 3 minutes, but I'm going to fly through this and you're going to see how easy it is. Next, lean ground turkey meat. So this is just 1 pound. You could certainly use a lean ground sirloin if you want, or you can use ground chicken. And it's all about the marinades. It's all about the flavor.
Well, I was just about to ask you, because right there, it can go a number of ways with the taste. How do you get it to taste like, you know, a traditional egg roll?
That's exactly right. So all this is, I'm sprinkling on 2 teaspoons of ground ginger, 2 teaspoons of garlic powder, a little bit of salt, and if you want to kick up the heat, you can also put in crushed red pepper flakes. And now for the wet marinade, this is just reduced sodium soy sauce, a little bit of rice vinegar, and we have a dash of sesame oil. And you're just going to cook this and break it up. And I'm going to bring you over to my counter and show you what the finished product looks like. So if you could imagine, in 20 minutes, this is done. So come on with me. Oh, Cole Bauer,
Joy,
come
impressive.
over here.
2-camera shoot. Wow.
It's all about Ian Bauer. And I have a real taste tester. Cole Bauer is in the house right now.
Cole.
Show what you're eating.
Cole can't hear us.
He doesn't have the air
Yeah, we heard. He's so cute.
And he's going in with chopsticks. Very good.
Yeah, this is what it looks like. I'm going to garnish it. Look, it's all shredded just like the real McCoy. It's like the inside of an egg roll. And can you see that?
I could eat a whole bowl of that right now.
And really quickly, Joy, you've got a homemade duck sauce.
Okay, we need the duck sauce. 3 ingredients, Al. All it is, this is an all-fruit apricot jam, 3/4 cup, and I'm adding in a tablespoon of soy sauce and a tablespoon of rice vinegar. And once again, if you want to kick up that heat, like Joy Bauer, you put in a little bit of red pepper flakes. All you do is you mix this up. It is so tangy. It is so sweet, and it just like brings it over the top. I'm going to show you. This is one I just whipped up that Cole's been eating.
That is fantastic.
But Cole is so lucky.
That is so terrific. And you could use that
Cole,
later.
come on back.
Any leftovers you could probably throw into an omelet or a frittata. Really great. Joy, thank you so much. Cole, thank you. For more recipes, go to today.com/food.
Welcome back this morning on Today Food. We are making a simple and filling summer salad. Joining us now, one of our favorites, the founder of Fit Cook Meals, Kevin Curry.
Hi, Kev. Good
What's
morning.
going on? How you doing?
Cheeseburger is one of my favorite things. I like to eat a salad.
Yes.
Sounds pretty good together. How do we do it?
All right. First off is the sauce because the secret's always in the sauce.
Yes.
So you're gonna take a, like pickles and just dice them up really, really finely. If you can't do this, just go ahead and buy some relish. You can buy sweet relish or you can buy just the dill relish.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna add in some pickles here. Let me type this up just a little bit finer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice
Add
skills there.
There you go. Add that into the sauce. Now, for the sauce, we're going to use olive oil mayo. It's a little bit lower in fat.
Oh.
I know, don't.
Where do you? I know. I just never heard of that. Where do you find olive oil mayo?
In the grocery store. It's
the
pretty.
mayonnaise section.
It's really easy. All right, and then some Greek yogurt. This is going to boost the protein, but also add that little tanginess in there.
Al's heckling me. I know. Well, so I didn't know. I thought mayonnaise was mayonnaise. Did you know, Hoda?
There's avocado.
There's avocado base.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a little lighter. Okay. Olive oil mayo. Great.
Coconut sugar for that
Figure these
sweetness.
things out.
Some smoked paprika. Look at that smokiness.
Yes.
Onion. And then we've got some vinegar here.
Yeah.
And then some olive oil. I'm gonna have you whisk this.
Okay.
And then this is just some water. And you're gonna just add some water until you reach your desired consistency.
Okay, I like
this is also
this.
gonna be dressing. Now this is good for burgers and stuff, y'all, but it's also good for salads. For the cookout. It's a today's special sauce. You know, I'm looking out for y'all. There you go.
Thank you.
All right.
Now it's a little chunky because I have those pickles in it.
Yes, but you can try to put, like finer too.
Yeah.
Oh,
my
that looks
best.
great.
Thank you.
Perfect, y'all.
Put a
Good
little elbow
job.
grease in
Hey,
it.
I know she's cooking today. All right. Now we have got the protein. The protein is super important. So this is some lean beef, but you can also use turkey, chicken, whatever. You're gonna season it up with some garlic.
Am I
and then
just
some onion. Yeah,
throw
just
it
go
all
ahead,
on there?
Just put it in there. Now, really important. Whenever you're cooking up your meat, it may have some water. Okay, that's two.
Well,
yeah,
I don't know. I was trying. You know what I was thinking? Like sprinkle, and then it would be more evenly distributed.
But that's with the pepper, though. We can just sprinkle like that. It's okay. We got it.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's just
Gotta
it's
add
all
18
good.
pounds of meat.
The most important thing is that if you have a whole bunch of liquid here, you don't want boiled meat. So just drain your meat, put it back onto the heat, and sear it up some more. Add this in there, sea salt and pepper. Remember, we gotta do this. This is live television. Make sure they know we season our food
Yeah,
here.
exactly, because they'll yell at you.
Yes,
So
you know they will.
We did.
Sea salt, pepper. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Now, for the salad, we're gonna chop up some romaine here. Now, I like to have mine like pretty finely because I want every single bite to have something in it.
Yes.
Now, we've got cherry tomatoes. You can have them or,
Quarter
them. Yep. Add it to our salad here. Now, in goes the beef or your protein. What's a cheeseburger without what?
Oh, you gotta have a little cheddar
Add a little cheese. There we go. Some onion action. Why don't you go ahead and toss that together for me? And I'm gonna add in some of our secret sauce.
Okay.
And you just tell me when to say stop.
No, I'd say keep on going.
That's right. Hey, some more sauce, right?
Do you love that sauce?
You can use the sauce on a slew of things.
Yes, you can use it on anything.
Does it keep in the fridge for a couple days?
It keeps in the fridge, but it's not gonna last long because you're gonna eat it.
Yeah, true,
so
true. Okay.
You're gonna smear it now. You can have this as a tossed salad, but I love mine in a wrap, y'all, because this is all about grab and go for the summertime. I'm gonna put a little bit more sauce here on this wrap. Why don't you go ahead? This looks great.
Oh, thank you.
This is like restaurant quality. I'm so impressed.
I've stirred before.
Use these tongs. We're gonna put that in there.
Okay.
Add that to the wrap. Now, you can't have a cheeseburger without the sesame seed bun.
This would be a nice lunch for kids, or like even a kid camp lunch. If
Absolutely.
You,
You
put it in.
may
Is
want
that
to add
enough or
some.
too much?
I think that's fine.
Okay.
We're gonna add in some sesame seeds.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna add in some pickles as well if you want
it.
some more. All right. Now, do you know how to wrap up a wrap?
No, show me.
Okay,
show me
here we
that,
go.
your
So this
technique.
is what I do.
I can swaddle a baby, but this I
you
don't
gotta
know.
do this right here. All right.
Okay.
Now, once you do this, you're gonna put it to one side.
Okay.
Fold it.
Interesting.
Fold it over.
I never knew that.
And then yes. And then there you go.
Oh
It
my
is
gosh.
wrapped.
Wow, you did that
Now-
snug as a fucking rock.
Yes,
Wow.
and you should also think about toasting them too. So once this is empty, put that back into the skillet,
heat on
toast it.
Oh.
Yeah, get it nice and crispy, like
Toast the
restaurant
wrap,
style.
like just put it in there. Oh,
And then
nice.
toast all the sides of it. People are gonna be like, yo,
I like
where'd you get
that.
that?
Okay, tasters, we all approve.
This is good.
Well
You
done,
loving
Jeff.
it? Hey.
Kevin, thank you
Especially the
so much.
sauce. Especially the sauce.
The sauce, okay, good. Goes
secret
on
sauce.
everything. Special sauce, special Kevin sauce.
Forget
the milk and cookies for Santa. We've got some festive holiday drinks that are sure to keep you on the nice list all year long. Today, culinary producer Katie Stilo is here with 3 different cocktails inspired by Christmas cookies. We've just been walking down the tables here, sniffing everything. It's just it's so festive in here.
Yeah, it smells like a little bake shop. And
it does.
One of my favorite things is combining 2 things that I love, which is baking and cocktails.
Okay.
So for the first one, we're gonna spice it up, and this is my twist on the ever popular espresso martini. Okay, so I'm doing a little gingerbread twist. So we're starting with a little gingerbread spice. So in here we have some cinnamon, some allspice.
Gingerbread spice?
You could, yeah, any kind of warm baking spice.
Okay.
I like
that.
And I'm adding a little bit of coffee, or you can do espresso, whichever you choose. And then instead of Bailey's, I'm swapping out for Angelico, which is a hazelnut liqueur. Dylan was smelling this before.
I couldn't quite figure it out. It was nutty, but I didn't know
it has
what
a little
it was.
nutty taste. So
Be
I'm
careful,
adding
Dad. You got a long day.
I do. Yep. And of course vodka. And then to sweeten it, instead of simple syrup, I'm going to use molasses because I want to get that rich
you get
depth.
the rich
I don't even like coffee, but if this is the way coffee tastes,
You should have been drinking years
I'm
ago.
like, wait, where has this been all my life?
And then to rim the edge, I'm doing a mix of brown sugar and then a little bit more of
Brown
that
sugar?
gingerbread spice.
That was Chanel's nickname in high school.
I feel like we say that joke once a week.
And Craig only had 1 sip. Wait till he's finished with all these. Sorry, continue.
This is what you get when you're on the nonsense hour.
Oh, sorry. We're focused.
You just rim the glass, a little bit of molasses, dip it in the sugar.
Oh, that is good.
And then to serve it, I baked these little gingerbread cookies.
They're
and before
so
you bake
cute.
it, just put a little slit in it so that you can easily pop it on the rim of the glass.
That's how it's sitting there.
Exactly, because otherwise it dries out and it's too tough.
Katie, is this the Winter Wonderland?
This is the Winter Wonderland.
I saw you
definitely
working on
themed
this
my
yesterday.
outfit around this drink because it's so delicious. I am obsessed with this one.
That is
So
beautiful.
everyone loves a store-bought sugar cookie. They're nice and soft, right? But if you get a pack and they happen to be crumbled, Craig yesterday was like, "Why would you do that?"
Right.
Because it's delicious. Why wouldn't you steep anything in milk and then add it?
Hey, you're going to put that right in there?
So you just drop them right in. I have some half and half, so it's a little bit of cream, a little bit of milk.
That's good,
and then,
Katie.
Yeah,
it's like a milkshake.
I know. So steep this. For about an hour, strain out the cookies, and then you're going to take that infused milk once it's chilled down. Pour it over ice. You can also do this in a shaker if you don't have a blender. It's totally the same. I'm adding a little, white chocolate syrup.
Goodness gracious.
This is not low fat. This is not a low fat recipe.
No, it's not. For holidays. We need some party pounds in here.
Will you marry me?
It's very White Russian-y, but
yes, that was
amazing.
my inspiration because I felt like the cream in a White Russian is a little too boring. So why not amp it up with the infused milk? And you could try this with any other cookies too.
Oh my
Regular
God.
milk or?
I did half and half because the texture of the cookies kind of makes the milk solidify a
This
little
is
bit.
like the best
and
thing I've
tighten
ever
up.
tasted.
It's delicious, right?
I'm like, look, I keep walking down with like this.
And then
has
for
to
the
stop.
edge to make it
What did
festive,
you do to make this so pretty?
I put a little bit of just vanilla frosting because it is a sugar cookie, and then you can just roll it in whichever sprinkles you have available. So for these, I did white because I wanted to like Winter Wonderland, but you could do like colors or have fun with it. Make your kids get involved.
This is
you could
so
do this non-alcoholic,
indulgently
too.
delicious.
Just take out the vodka, but it'd be less fun.
This is my favorite.
Now, what is
Full
this?
disclosure, I do a couple of these probably throughout the
Really?
month of December. Yeah, but I never at this level. This is next level.
This is actually a tradition that we've started in the back. So on the day of the tree lighting, I like to make a hot toddy for some of the guys when the shift is over to enjoy it because it's very cold out there.
Cold, yeah.
So over the years, we've kind of adapted it, but our spices are star anise.
What's in there right now?
This is just an apple cider.
Oh, okay.
So everyone has that. It's available seasonally. Just pop in some spices, so some cloves, some star anise, and some cardamom pods. And for the cardamom, you want to crush it a little bit before you pop it in because you want to get that essence to come out. Otherwise, it'll just kind of stay inside.
Grab this while you talk.
And then a few orange slices. And the best part about this is it comes together in the slow cooker.
Yeah.
So you can literally just turn it on and leave it.
Let it
And
sit.
it literally makes your house smell amazing.
Exactly.
The cinnamon in too, or is that?
The cinnamon sticks too.
Oh my
I
goodness.
know, right?
And then the liqueur here, so this is inspired by the amaretti cookie, which everyone loves. So I'm adding a little bourbon and then some amaretto liqueur for that almond flavor, so it's nice and warm.
That's what takes to the
This
next level.
is-
See, I just
Exactly.
use bourbon.
This just gave me chills. It like warmed me.
Right?
all
And then you
over.
can
It's like
dip
a
the
big warm
cookies in it.
Katie,
My favorite
these
little
are
treat.
each one of them is phenomenal.
Thank
This
you.
is, I don't have a favorite. I'm like, I don't
How
know.
long do you keep that?
So you can put it on low for 4 hours, but if you're going to keep it overnight, I would take out the oranges so that they don't get a little bitter and acidic.
The peel.
Yeah. Or you can do this on the stovetop too. Pop it on low. It's totally easy. You can do this get together in like 30 minutes.
God,
It's great.
This is
I don't know if I'm
amazing.
supposed to have cider after.
That's
like,
what I
half
said.
and
I'm
half,
like,
but
You're good. You're fine.
I'm
Stomach
fine.
ache, but
The
it's
rules are out the
great.
window on the
This is
holidays.
great, Katie. Thank you so much. So festive for these recipes and more. Check it out on today.com.
Cheers.
And we'll be right back.
Cheers.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited right now. It's hard to contain my excitement. We're back with a special holiday edition of Today Food this morning. It is all about the cocktails, ladies and gentlemen. So listen up. If you're having people over tonight, tomorrow, or anytime during the holiday season, we brought in the best. Mixologist Tracy Franklin is here with some dazzling drink ideas for your festivities. Tracy, thank you for being here. Merry Christmas Eve. But let's say hello to your mother first.
Oh, hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Franklin.
Where's she watching?
She's watching in New Orleans,
In New Orleans.
actually. Yeah,
Mom, good to see you. What did you bring us? What's this?
So I have a lot of some tips and some tricks and some really fun recipes today.
Yep.
We're starting off with an old-fashioned bar. So old fashions are some of the most popular cocktails in bars right now, and they're incredibly simple. So all I want people to think about are the 4 ingredients you need, and then we're going to play with that.
Okay.
So we're going to start off with a whiskey. Today I decided to use a Scotch that's finished and aged in American oak barrels, so kind of best of both worlds.
Yep.
But then you're going to need a sweetener. So what we've done is we have a simple syrup that's done with white sugar, a brown sugar simple syrup, we have a honey simple syrup. So it's great with simple
You'll use
syrup.
all of them, or you'll kind of select
you just
one?
pick one. Yeah,
Yep.
we basically done a create your own.
What's your favorite to go pair with this
Well, I love it
Scotch?
with a brown sugar.
Okay.
So we're really bringing out those toffee caramel notes. Now, what's great about simple syrup is it's simple. So don't ever buy simple syrup. It's literally equal parts your sweetener and water.
Okay.
So what's also wonderful is you can take that hot water and you can maybe use tea or you can use spices. So throwing cinnamon in that hot water, so then you
Right.
have a cinnamon spice simple syrup.
And
So
how
that's
about the
wonderful.
garnish on this stuff?
So our garnishes, we've got a little bit of orange, which is going to bring out the sweetness in your old fashioned. The lemon's going to make it a little bit bright, and then also grapefruit is going to be right in the middle of those.
Is there a little bitters in here as well?
And we've got bitters, of course. So bitters are your spice. They are not bitter. They are a concentrated flavor component. So we've got a black walnut, an orange, Angostura, and then you can stir that up with your cinnamon stick,
Yeah,
right?
I knew Mr. Melvin was going to get on that.
Yes, please.
The
and also,
old-fashioned bar.
don't skimp on your cherries. You want to have really tasty cherries. So these are Luxardo cherries, and they're delicious. What do you think?
Wow, delicious.
Great.
Let's
Okay,
move on.
cheers.
Cheers.
All right.
Wow, that's good.
That is good. I like the
Punch.
cinnamon stick there.
This is really important.
I love
So-
what you've done with the ice, by the way.
Right, this is actually very easy. You could use a bundt pan or you can use like a bread pan, and all you're doing is going to fill that up with water and then add in, I used cranberries and lemon slices.
Yeah.
Freeze that up, throw that in, and
It's
you're
so festive.
easy start, right? And it's beautiful. So punches are also easy. 4 ingredients that you need to really think about. So first you want to think about what is your weak component. So your juice or your soda or things like that, and they're going to do about 4 parts of that, right?
Okay.
And then you're going to do your strong component. So today we're using gin.
Okay.
This gin is actually infused with a little bit of rose, so it makes it a little bit more approachable than some gins.
Now, if you're
right?
not a
Smells
gin
great.
guy or a gin gal, can you swap it out for
Absolutely, you can add vodka. You could possibly even do tequila. So you're going to do about
Ooh, I like that.
3 parts gin, okay? So you're thinking 4,
gonna
3,
be a heck of a holiday
2.
party here.
Sure is.
Now 2 parts of sweetener. So what we're going to do for a sweetener today, we have an elderflower cordial.
Oh,
wow.
Right?
That
So
sounds
beautiful
fancy.
floral.
Fancy.
Oh, I am fancy. And then we've got a little bit of a maraschino. So that's going to be actually, it's a distilled liquor made from cherries. So it actually includes the pits and
Can I
everything.
buy that at my liquor store?
You absolutely can. They'll know. It usually comes in a tall bottle that's wrapped. It's really an interesting bottle. So 2 parts sweet and then 1 part sour.
Wow.
So lemon juice is what we're going to be adding to this.
If you come to my
All
house
right.
tonight, you get a Bud Heavy.
Hey, by the way,
I love it. What do you think? How is
That's all
it?
you get.
That's
Stir
really
that up,
good.
you guys.
Not even the
We're
Bud
gonna
Light,
mix
huh?
that a little bit.
Yeah, oh, that too.
And honestly, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get too. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Light
got
or
a little
heavy?
bit.
That's
All right,
really
let's
good.
go
Yeah,
on
let's
to
try
our
that.
gingerbread
All right.
Collins.
Okay.
Now,
And just for the record, I've
Yeah.
completed
Did
my
you try this one?
transformation into Santa Claus.
Well, thank you so
I knew
much.
what would happen by the end of the day.
Well,
so.
I'm really glad that you could join us.
Wow.
So what we've done is I have a really wonderful holiday
Gin.
memory of being with my family, making cookies and listening to holiday.
Moon
right, yo?
River.
And making holiday cookies. So I decided
Sometimes
to
you
take
go to a party, they go a little light on the liquor. And
Wow.
We got you.
There's nothing in
Tracy's
here.
got a heavy hand.
I mean, we can
You
just
throw a party.
We can
Wow.
add more apple cider. That's all we need to do. So I decided to take
Definitely
the
a
flavors
family in
of
New Orleans.
gingerbread and make a syrup. So I made a gingerbread syrup with ginger, obviously, some cloves, allspice, cinnamon, and brown sugar. The recipe is on today.com.
Okay.
And that syrup can then make a Collins, or you can make what I made for you, which is a little bit of a sour with the soda water.
Thank you.
So non-alcoholic.
I appreciate that, but I'm
Absolutely
sure
my
that's
pleasure.
much more delicious.
This is delicious. Now, using fresh nutmeg really brings out those aromatics.
Dilly,
as
I love you
well.
dressed up for this cocktail
So we're
party.
going to use a little bit of a grater
Awesome.
and get those aromatics
The invitation said dress up, and
Here you
nobody
go.
else dressed
Right.
Try
up.
that one?
Yep.
Is this one
Thank you.
Non-alcoholic or...
Oh, that is full on
Operating heavy machinery.
And finally,
How do I follow Santa Claus?
I don't know how you can, but with bubbles, right? Anyone who knows me, a party doesn't start until you have your sparkler. So we decided to elevate this a little bit and do something fun by adding a homemade grenadine syrup.
Now you can make this at home, right?
It's
I mean,
so
you don't have to buy it. Okay.
It is just pomegranate juice, sugar, and then a little bit of lemon. And then all you do is add some pomegranate seeds. How beautiful is that?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
All right. And this is our cider. Actually, this one's
How
going
many
to be
seeds
Tracy, you are not messing around. Everybody grab a drink.
non-alcoholic here.
I don't want to mention if you're at home and if this was a lot, it was a lot of information, go to the website. The recipes are all there. It's today.com/food. But let's take a second and raise our glass, shall we? Yes. And a little toast from our family to all of you watching. We wish you guys nothing but the best. Have a great, happy, and safe holiday season. And we hope it's filled with lots of laughter, warmth, and certainly goodwill. Cheers.
Cheers.
Tracy, thank you for being here and helping us out.
So much.
Cheers. Oh, cheers.
Tracy, well done.
Cheers.
We've saved this segment till the end, almost the end, because we're going to be blotto by the time it's over. It's today's holiday handbook. Whether you're hosting a party or looking for the perfect bottle to gift, we have some festive drinks that'll help us all feel jolly. Here to guide us through his top picks to toast is bourbon curator and spirits expert, Fred Minnick. Fred, good to have you here.
Hey. Good to be here.
See you.
Good to see you.
Rocking that ascot.
I got you an ascot, too.
Oh, all right. Thank you.
To show them how to rock it.
That's okay.
Yeah.
So let's get started. Let's start off with some bubbly.
So everybody likes champagne, but champagne can be very expensive.
Sure.
This holiday season, I'm recommending Prosecco.
Oh.
And a celebrity-owned Prosecco. Earl Stevens, E40, the famous rapper, has one of the best, most affordable Proseccos on the market.
He'd appreciate that.
And what should we look for in a good Prosecco?
Okay, thank you.
You want it to be, crisp. You want to see some zest in there, a little bit of orange as well.
Fresh, crisp.
Ooh. Would this make a good mimosa?
Great mimosa.
Why not?
And you know what? I want oysters with this.
Ooh,
all right.
I'm down.
So now this next one, a pecan liqueur is next.
Yes,
That's new.
so this one,
That's
best
nuts.
liqueur at my spirits competition, the Ascots. This is like a pecan pie in a bottle.
Wow.
This is Rivulet. This is the best American
That smells so
liqueur
good. Wow.
ever made, in my opinion.
Oh my God.
Goes great with cocktails. Wonderful as a dessert.
Wowzers.
Wow.
Cheers.
This is a game changer.
Oh, this is. Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's Rivulet. You can find it.
I think.
We're all like, we're gonna put this one up to the side.
Now we're looking for bourbon.
That's how you know it's good.
Okay, so our bourbon
sorry.
is over here. Right here we have a Scotch. This is Glenmorangie. This is the Quinta Rubin. This is a 14-year-old. It's a Highland single malt.
This is older than your kids.
Wait, this is
really,
this is
really
dangerous.
tasty.
All of a sudden, I'm like, wait.
You drinking all these straight?
Yeah,
Just
like-
you're not mixing these with anything ever.
Well, you know what? We'll mix it from time to time, but this one deserves to be sipped neat. And one of my favorite notes in this is a flavor I love, marzipan.
Oh.
Woo! I got a lot of shoots to do later today.
I'm like, wow, people, these are great choices.
Ooh, don't forget to wind up the cat and
Oh
put out
my
the
gosh.
clock.
All right, how about this one?
So now bourbon is very difficult to buy right now, the higher end ones.
Really?
But you can
Why
find
is that?
the demand is so crazy. You have long lines getting them. This is Four Roses Small Batch Select. One of the best products on the market. It was in my top 10 a couple years ago
scared.
for best bourbon.
Okay.
And you're looking at only $40 for this, 40,
I am
50
toasted already.
I'm only 4'11".
Forget about the toast. We're toasted.
Woo! I can't.
All right, nice. I guess I'll get this
nice
out of the way.
little
I
wine.
still have this one, by the way. I'm not letting go of this.
Not letting go of the Rivulet.
What's
Ooh,
next?
white wine.
So here we have a Chardonnay. This
Now,
is a Sonoma
here we go.
Contraire Chardonnay. Really rich, buttery. Going to go great with seafood. I personally love it with the crispy duck.
Oh, that's good. I mean, oysters, crispy duck. You're just giving us life today. All right, two more.
Oh, that's nice.
Isn't that good? All right, what about this one?
The good thing is we're not mixing liquor.
What if you put them all together?
Then it's called a Long Island iced tea.
Okay, yes, tell us about this one.
So now we go to the Fortaleza Tequila Reposado. This is the Tequila Geeks tequila. This
Oh
is
my
what the
gosh.
bartenders love. This is what we're sipping at home. Goes great with makes a great Paloma margarita
Or a shot.
wine.
Or a
my
shot.
God.
Or a shots, guys? What time is it?
Try it.
I think it's about time.
But you know what, Fred, you know, we're joking about this, but you know, as long as it's straight and without any of the
totally. It's
sugary
not-
things, you're not going to
Go
blow
nuts.
your diet or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely not. In fact, in moderation, this could be part of a healthy lifestyle. In moderation.
In
is
moderation.
key.
In moderation.
There you go.
All right, so you saved this one for last.
So this is Pilsner. This is, to me, this is what we should be having and while
This
we're
is
watching
cold.
football games
Thank
with
you.
some chicken wings.
Now, what's this called?
This is Pilsner or Quell. This is the original Pilsner. It's been around since the 1800s. It's going to be spicy. It's delicious.
From oysters to chicken wings.
You prefer this on draft or out of the bottle?
I always prefer draft. Little head on there and right off the tap.
And I want to sing your praises just for a bit. You know, Craig is Mr. Bourbon Man, and he always talks about how you are like the man in the industry. So we
That's
just
very
want
kind.
you to know we know who you are.
I
So
appreciate
you guys
that.
are getting good advice this
Really
morning.
appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank
Cheers.
you so much. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. Too.
We have some concoctions that are certain to wow any of your guests.
Yeah, here to show us how is Garvey Alexander, author of the cocktail comic book Brunch God. It's a great name right there.
Yeah.
Good morning, Garvey. Good to have you with us.
Good morning. Amazing to be here, and I'm ready to elevate and raise the bar with my holiday cocktails.
Okay, let's
That is
elevate.
quite
Let
the
me
introduction,
push
my
this
goodness.
in front of me. Okay.
Let's kick things off with something you call Grape Valley. Grapes are the star, I would guess, but what else makes this cocktail stand out?
Exactly. So what makes this cocktail really amazing for your holiday season is it's elegant enough for dinner, yet it's subtle and refreshing enough to enjoy during brunch. So what we'll do is we'll start by muddling white grapes in elderflower. We'll start there. Add gin and lime juice.
Oh, man.
We'll muddle that together. And
I've
once you're
never heard
done
of this. This
muddling-
is good.
This is a completely original cocktail. This is a play on a martini. We'll add sweet white vermouth, and we'll give it a shake. It should come out looking like this if you're doing it as per my directions. Let me tell you, this is refreshing, crisp, earthy, and subtly sweet.
You know what?
Subtly
This might be my new favorite thing.
Oh, wow.
This is delightful.
I also love the grape.
Of course, of
All right,
course.
so next up, this is dangerous. Next up, we have a winter lemonade, and you say this is your favorite way to drink, right? Leftover wine. How do you do that?
Exactly. The winter lemonade is a perfect way to get rid of all of the wine left over from your holiday parties.
Okay.
And what we're doing is we're simply going to add a homemade ginger syrup to any leftover white wine.
Okay.
And you need a citrus component. And for the citrus component, I'm using fresh squeezed lemon juice. So we'll do lemon juice, Sauvignon Blanc, and ginger syrup. I prefer Sauvignon Blanc because it adds a light, crisp apple note. There's some lemon peel note in there as well. But you can use any white wine.
Wow, these are real. These are all in your cookbook or the Brunch God book?
The Brunch God Volume 1 has a set of cocktails that are totally different. So this will The second volume, you can find that at brunchgodny.com.
All right.
And the second volume will be up next month.
Good, because it's yummy.
Let's do one you can make without alcohol, and that is an iced apple cider pitcher, perfect for the holidays. How do you jazz that up, apple cider?
Exactly. I find that a lot of store-bought ciders are plain. You need to add something to add complexity and really elevate it. So what we're going to do is, you see that the work is already almost done. When you're at home, just empty your jug of cider into some apple cubes and ice. Add 1 cup of lemon juice.
Yum.
And what you're going to do is add this intensely aromatic spiced syrup.
Oh,
and
that's
this spiced
where it's
syrup,
coming
the recipe will be, yes, exactly. All of that spice, the warmth that you're feeling, the apple pie feeling that you're getting in your mouth is from this syrup. So you'll add 1 cup of this syrup as well.
This is non-alcoholic?
This is non-alcoholic, but guess what? If you want to booze it up,
Well, I mean,
all
there's
you have to do is add
But this is good.
1
Like, I
cup
feel like everybody will enjoy this.
It does taste like apple pie.
This is
It
really, really
does.
good.
Yeah.
Okay, Craig's
Yeah,
going to
it
wish he
tastes
was here for
exactly
this.
like apple pie. You give your mixture a spin, and it's ready to serve hot or cold.
Okay.
Me, I like my cider cold.
Okay.
But now, let's move on to dessert. How shall we?
Listen, so Craig's going to be upset that he left. This is called a bourbon cosé, huh?
Yes, this is the bourbon cosé because
Okay.
that's exactly what it is. It's cozy. It's for your sweet tooth, and it's the perfect way to end your party or your dining.
Okay.
And what we'll do is we'll put our stirring glass right in the forefront. We'll add chocolate liqueur, bourbon, salted caramel sauce, homemade, and a dash of smoked cinnamon bitters.
Ooh.
And what we do, yes, exactly. This one packs a punch. I'm not, just because it's dessert doesn't mean it can't leave you walking home.
I'm like, you
So
do
what we'll do is
parties?
we'll give our mixture a spin.
Yum.
We'll empty that out into a tall glass.
Oh, that is
and
good.
what really gets it for me is this orange peel garnished with cinnamon
It's so
sticks.
pretty.
This is absolutely my favorite one right now.
Woo,
This is great.
This one is a party. This morning on Today Food, we're getting festive. We are getting festive with Mary McCartney.
That's right. She's an incredibly talented chef, cookbook author, photographer.
Yes.
We don't have time to list all of her accolades. Who also happens to be Sir Paul McCartney's daughter, who is one of her guests on the new show on Discovery Plus, which is called Mary McCartney Serves It Up.
Okay, by the way, you're so adorable because in the commercial break, your dad was FaceTiming you to tell her how well she was doing in the
What was he
teas.
bothering
What
you
did he
for?
think? What did he think?
He was giving me moral support, and so far he approves. So let's
Oh,
not
that's
mess
nice.
it up.
We promise we will. Okay, Carson and I love to start with a cocktail.
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so this one is so good and so easy, and look, it's colourful.
Well, let's just get
It's
right into
festive
it.
and
Okay.
colourful.
All right.
So you get a glass with some ice.
Okay.
You get some dark raspberry liqueur.
Love it.
Oh, that's good.
Delicious.
You know what I love about it? It's
sweet
not too sweet.
Sweet
Okay.
and fruity.
What's
a
your
shot of vodka.
Oh, vodka. Yeah, see that's
A little
the drink I
squeeze
like.
of lime.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to do this. Is this tonic?
A bit of
What is
soda
this?
water because you need a bit
Soda
of
water.
Oh, that's good. Just a
when
little-
you're drinking.
little bubbly.
And a couple of raspberries.
We have a drinking / eating
and
table
I
over
just
there.
crunch
Craig
that
and
to get the
Uncle Al.
flavor and a little sprig of mint.
That is so refreshing and delicious.
Cheers.
Oh my gosh.
Especially this early.
Cheers. Boys, what do you guys
Beautiful.
think?
You're serving it up, Mary.
Fantastic.
They love it. Okay, we have our
Now-
cocktail
That is
now.
good.
Let's see.
Now we're going to go for a dip.
Right?
Yeah.
This is a Bloody Mary dip, and I basically came up with the idea because I was like,
right, talk
something
slow,
you
Mary,
could
talk slow.
eat, something you could sort of basically eat, but has the flavors of a Bloody Mary. So it sort of came
Carson's
to me.
specialty, by the way, Mary, is
I make a
Bloody
good
Mary.
Bloody Mary.
That's his
My
thing.
yeah.
So it's basically a dip with the flavors of Bloody Mary. So I use tomato puree instead of tomato juice.
Okay.
And basically everything else is very similar.
What was down? Was that a little bit oil
There
down
was like a
first?
tablespoon of olive oil.
Yep.
What else
And
you
then a tablespoon of balsamic just to sweeten it a bit,
nice. Yeah,
to
that's
take
a
the
good
edge
touch.
off the acidity.
Yep.
1 tablespoon of tomato paste.
I love how you say tomato.
Tomato, tomato, and then Worcester
Let's
sauce.
call the whole thing off.
Worcester, which is classic for Bloody Mary.
Yeah. Okay.
And then celery salt.
Oh my gosh.
Brilliant.
Celery salt.
And then you just warm
And that
that
vodka left
through
in the
for about
thing?
5 minutes. Do what you want. Oh no, and the vodka.
Oh, you got it.
Oh,
yeah.
vodka.
There is a guy.
Thank
He's
you,
listening.
thank you. And then you just cook that, simmer it for about 5 minutes, and you can have it warm or room
Wait, so
temperature.
that's a dippy sauce for
this,
what?
This is a dip. This is what I made with Oprah Winfrey on the new show.
I'm sorry. Wait.
Your dad's there.
My
Oprah.
dad is on one episode.
Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah. And so it's about entertaining, but it's make ahead. So I like things that are make ahead. They're easy. This you can make,
So what's
and
done?
you can even
Here.
do
I've
it
never
the day
even heard of this.
before.
It's such a great idea.
And then you get a little piece of focaccia.
Yeah, you stick it
All
on.
the things that you would have on
And you
in a
dunk it
Bloody
here?
Mary.
There you go.
No, you
So
do
good.
focaccia,
What do you do?
an olive, and a bit of
Yeah.
celery, like a Bloody Mary.
Oh.
And then you just dip
Dunk
it,
the bite.
Here, there you go.
dunk away.
gonna taste the Bloody
See if you can get that in one bite, though.
Oh, please don't make us do that.
That is delicious.
It is.
Thank you.
That is fantastic.
Yeah.
Bloody Mary dip.
That is yummy.
Never heard of
Yay.
I love it.
Now,
All right.
would you like dessert?
What do you think
Yes,
of
please.
the dip?
This
I
is
love
great.
it.
Good, right?
You got
I
it?
could dip some shrimp in that.
That's a good
No.
Build
This
my
is a
own.
vegan cooking
Oh, I'm
show.
sorry.
Sorry.
So I'm all about giving solutions to, entertaining, meat-free entertaining. Because as a family, we promote Meat-Free Monday as well. So people are always asking for suggestions and ideas. So that's why I've done the show with Discovery Plus.
All your
And
dishes are vegetarian?
all of them are vegetarian, and this is Discovery Plus' first vegetarian cooking show. So I'm super proud.
Look at Mary.
Making my parents proud. So in here is melted chocolate and coconut oil, 2 tablespoons coconut oil. Literally just do some 2 ounces of toasted hazelnuts, because I love chocolate and hazelnuts.
God,
and then
Nutella.
bashed salted pretzels. For crunch. Mix it.
Mix it.
And put it onto
what's happening.
this. Literally, it's this easy. Push it around. Really, so it's nice and thin. So it's crunchy and thin. Literally, all you have to do now is I've got chopped pistachios. This is called jeweled chocolate bark because now the color for the festive season. We've got the green. And we've got red freeze-dried strawberries.
Brilliant.
Oh my gosh, I thought it was candy
You were liking the
canes.
vodka section.
Of course he does.
I love
He
that.
blacked out during
I love all of this,
He's
Mary.
glazing over.
You serve it
You're
up.
more into the
We enjoy
chocolate.
it.
You're into the
Come
chocolate.
on, we have about 15 seconds, but we got to try it. Come
There we
Carson,
go.
give it a go. So
Break
what
it
do you
up.
do with it? And put it in the
Put
fridge?
the pretzels, chill it, and then just break it up and eat it.
How long
Get
does
it
it
on
stay
the
in the
plate.
fridge? How long?
Just until it goes hard, so half an hour.
Mary,
Wonderful, Mary.
you rocked it. You
Delicious.
Did, you
Thank
did your
you.
dad
Congrats on
proud
the show.
again, I'm sure.
You can get these recipes. Head to today.com/food and you can stream.
Yum.
Mary McCartney serves it up. That is, of course, on Discovery Plus.
We are back with today's checklist, and this morning we are going to help you take charge of your health by talking food, breaking down the nutrients that you need right now and in the right amounts also. So joining us this morning is Vanessa Rossetto, registered dietitian and CEO of Culina Health. Good morning, Vanessa.
morning.
Your first time joining us.
Yeah.
It's so nice to have you
Thanks for
here.
having me.
And I think it's so important, when we talk about all this stuff, it's like you think, oh, this is good for you, but how much are you supposed to be taking in? And is it different for men and women? So we're going to start today with fiber.
Yeah, so this is one that is actually, there are differences for men and women. So men should have about 35 grams and women about 28 grams. But when I say, hey, get 28 grams of fiber, you're like, cool, where?
What does that even
How?
mean? Yes.
Exactly. And fiber is good for gut health, it's good for weight management. And so easy ways for me, I always think like more bang for my buck.
Okay.
So 2 tablespoons of chia are 11 grams of fiber.
Oh,
so you add
toss
that,
them into
add
anything.
that to your oats, which are 4 grams, right? And so now we're at 15. Then we're gonna
And
have
this stuff all has fiber too?
all has fiber.
Dark chocolate?
Dark chocolate blows everyone's mind. 85% or over has about 3 or 4 grams of fiber.
Take a little piece of that, right?
Yeah. And also, you know,
Wow, that is the hardest dark chocolate I've ever had.
also 1 cup of raspberries is 8 grams of fiber. So,
Okay.
you know, if you want to just like add something extra to your oats, just toss it in.
That's the easiest way to do it.
Exactly.
Pistachios, edamame, all
Exactly.
examples. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about vegetables. We can't do this segment without vegetables.
You need vegetables.
Right?
Everyone needs
While I chomp on my dark
Yes.
chocolate.
Yes.
Okay. How much?
So I like to say 1 cup of vegetables at lunch and dinner. Doesn't have to be roasted broccoli or, you know, roasted edamame.
Right.
We can just cut up carrots, cut
Right.
up celery, cut up red bell peppers.
Is
and-
raw best?
Depends on
Yeah.
what's good, what your stomach can take.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you can tolerate raw vegetables, that's awesome. If you want to cook them down because that's a little bit easier for you, that's okay too.
Right.
But it doesn't have to be, you know, shaved Parmesan and olive oil and roasted for 30 minutes. It's just cut them up, put them on the side, keep it going.
You could even munch in those during the day,
That's
right?
right, that's right, yep.
For those people who do that whole all-day eating
Exactly,
thing.
and you can add some cheese with it
Yeah.
to help you,
Okay.
help you get full. So
All
it's
right.
really great.
So here's the next thing, right? I see so many people in this building who walk around with
Yes.
these things of water
Yes,
this big.
and good for
that-
them.
Right. if they don't get to the bottom, they feel like they're a failure.
Yeah.
How much water?
90 ounces? Yeah, so I'm looking for 90 ounces a day, which could be a little bit difficult, but many of us are working at home, so we have easy access to a restroom if you need.
Good point.
Sometimes that bothers people. But actually, some quick ways for you to get hydration in, you can just add a pinch of Himalayan sea salt. That helps with electrolytes and helps to keep you feeling more
Really?
hydrated. Yep.
Himalayan sea salt?
Himalayan sea salt, yeah.
Okay.
So you don't have to worry too much about, you know, the 90 ounces if it's a little bit taxing.
That's kind of the good salt. Let's talk about the not so good salt. It's funny because the thing is, it's not just table salt. There's sodium in so many of our products.
Sodium is everywhere.
Yeah.
And if you have some issues with blood pressure or things like that, you want to pay attention. So the American Heart Association recommends 1 teaspoon, about 2,300 milligrams. Salt is hidden everywhere. So
A day?
A day.
A teaspoon a day?
And so here's the thing. Most people eat fresh food, right?
Yeah.
And so if you are eating canned soups, you want to look for things that are low sodium. You
Yeah.
can also get low sodium cold cuts.
Yeah.
It's just being mindful of those words so that you don't overdo it.
All right, since we're talking about goals and 2023, healthy eating, all of this, this is where I mess up. Snacks. My snacks aren't right. I already know. Well,
You got to get your snacks
my
lined
snacks
up
is
right.
just, I got to get it in order.
Well, what happens is people are looking for snacks that are already processed,
And yummy?
packaged, and
No,
yummy.
I'm just
Yes, I'm always
kidding.
looking for things. If it's not delicious, we're not eating it.
Right, right.
And so sometimes you'll get a bar, and the bar will be 300 calories, and maybe that might be a little bit over. So you could do the dark chocolate with 15 almonds. So
Okay.
there's fiber, and there's protein, and there's fat.
That's not bad.
It's going to hold you over. So I'm always looking for more than 150 calories, but no more than 200.
So between 150 and 200.
Yeah,
Is
and
this where I'm supposed to live?
This is where you can
Is
live.
this home?
Yeah, this is home. So-
Okay.
And so here's a fun way, because eggs maybe by themselves are a little bit boring.
Just a little.
So we can add a little hot sauce. We can add everything but the bagel seasoning. It's
Okay.
very delicious. But also we can always go back to the dark chocolate and the almonds for something fun.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Welcome to my home, Harry.
That's right. Doritos. Oh, no.
No.
Eggs.
An egg.
Yum.
That was great.
Thank you,
so
Vanessa.
much.
back. Another edition of Superfood Friday SOS. This is where we answer your questions. And to do it, we brought in the expert. Today, nutrition and health expert Joy Bowers here to break them down, to share some helpful, healthy eating strategies. Always good to have you. Let's dig in. Here's our first question from a viewer.
Hi, Joy. I'm Ina Espinoza from Ann Arbor, Michigan. How much protein should I be eating?
Oh, good question.
Yeah, and so we spend so much time talking about why protein is important. It helps with our muscles, our tissues, keeps our appetite in check, jacks up our energy levels. But we don't talk about how much we should be eating each day. So I really appreciate this question. Here's the easiest way to figure out how much you need. Take your weight in pounds, divide it in half, and that's about how much protein you should be eating each and every day. It's not an exact science. In grams.
In grams.
In grams. So it's not an exact science, but it's a really good reference number. So, for example, if you weigh 140 pounds, you want to aim to eat 70 grams of protein each and every day. Yeah.
Never knew it.
And also, I should say that you need a little bit more if you're pregnant, if you're nursing, or if you're a serious athlete.
And these are some foods that are rich in protein.
So the good news is that there's so many foods that have a lot of protein. So for example, a cup of cottage cheese has about 24 grams of protein. This is Greek yogurt. A cup has about anywhere from 15 to 18 grams. 2 tablespoons of peanut butter, about 8 grams. An egg, 6 grams. A cup of beans has a lot, or lentils. This is a palm size or a deck of cards for chicken, fish, or meat, 21 grams. And when you think about it, we probably have double this for lunch and dinner.
Let's talk about these next foods here, because we've got a viewer question related to heart health. Let's take a listen.
Hey, Joy, this is Steve from Westchester, New York. I was just wondering if there are any specific foods that I might be able to eat to help me lower cholesterol.
That's a great question.
Yeah, so diet has a huge impact on our cholesterol level. And in order to lower our cholesterol numbers, first you want to minimize saturated fat, refined carbs, and added sugar. And I know that's easier said than done, but it's really important. But the good news is that there are actually foods that have cholesterol lowering capabilities. And I geek out over this because it really illustrates the power of healthy eating. So first I'm going to start by saying that there's a type of fiber called soluble fiber, and it has the capability of latching on to circulating cholesterol and escorting it out of our body. And you find it in things like apples, avocado, oats. These are chia seeds, lentils, and beans. Here I'm showing pistachio nuts, because pistachio nuts, as well as sunflower seeds, they have this natural occurring plant-based compounds called plant stanols or sterols, and all you need to know is that that helps to block the absorption of cholesterol.
I love pistachios.
These are the things you want to put onto your menu.
Very, very helpful.
Sunflower seeds also help keep you awake on a road trip.
That's true.
Who knew there was a car in the studio?
Okay, now we have a question about chocolate.
I know that dark chocolate is healthier than milk chocolate, and I want to switch. What % should I look for in the grocery store? Thanks so much, Joy.
Oh, that's nice.
So sweet. Yes, sometimes if you get too much dark chocolate, it's bitter.
That's right. So, like, as a general guideline, the darker the chocolate, the higher the percentage of cacao or cocoa, the greater the health perks. But it's not as easy as just going to the store and buying the highest percentage, because then you don't have that out of this world indulgent chocolate experience. So what I like to do is, first off, we're showing here the middle ground. So this is between 60 and 80%, I think, is the sweet spot, because
that's good chocolate.
It delivers the health-promoting flavanols, but it also is gently sweet, and it has that melt-in-your-mouth deliciousness. I would tell people to start at 60% and then slowly work your way up and see where your palate prefers.
70's great.
I love like 72%, and there's a lot of great brands out there. If you're only looking for pure health, you could go for the Gusto, 80+%, but I'm just going to tell you, it's going to be intense, it's going to be dark.
That's a lot.
It's not as sweet and indulgent.
Yes.
All right, so next we're talking, I think, sodium. Let's listen to our last question.
Hi, Joy. This is Darby and Mango from Austin, Texas. I wanted to reach out about salty foods and why they make me swollen. I've always heard this happens, but why does it happen, and how long does it usually last?
That's a great question.
We have this saying in my office, where sodium goes, water flows. This is a real thing.
It is. I've learned my lesson in the mornings.
The sodium is a component of salt.
Okay.
And when you eat a salty meal, that sodium draws in water, and you're going to feel it in your fingers. Sometimes you get a swollen face, puffiness around the belly. The good news is it will usually ease up in 24 hours or so, and you can also expedite the process by drinking a lot of flat water and eating potassium-rich foods.
Oh, shoot, we're out of time, so let's hurry.
Okay, so some of the more surprising places that you would get sodium, we have, you know, like sausages,
meat,
jerky, shrimp is really salty.
Shrimp?
Bread.
Really?
Bread has a ton, and obviously restaurant meals, they pack in the salt. So you just want to be mindful.
Cholesterol-lowering recipes, it's today.com/food. We'll be right back.
Thank you. I learned something.
We're back, 8:52 now, with more of our heart health series. And we just showed you the importance of exercise, but there's, of course, another key factor, what you eat. The Cleveland Clinic just released results from its annual National Heart Survey, and the response to what posed the greatest barrier to getting healthy really caught our attention. Check this out. Nearly half of Americans surveyed said they viewed healthy food as more expensive. So we wanted to try and debunk that assumption. So we're going to do that this morning. And to help us do that, Vanessa Rossetto, registered dietitian. Good to have you back.
Thanks for having me.
This has been a misconception in a lot of communities for, I think, a long time, the idea that healthy has to be expensive, but you maintain not so.
Not so. This is why dietitians exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know, there are a lot of tips and tricks for you to be eating healthy. So, for example, people always think, you know, vegetables and fruit are super expensive and that you can only eat organic. Well, actually, you know, the dollar store has frozen fruits and vegetables for sale for $1.
Wow.
So, if you want to have vegetables in your life and you are afraid or you don't have time or, you know, cost is a problem for you, you can go to the dollar store and you can get a bag of carrots or a frozen bag of berries.
And to be clear, there's the same nutritional value in frozen fruits and vegetables as raw.
That's right, and actually minimal processing. So they're allowed to ripen to peak and then flash frozen. So it's up for grabs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oatmeal bakes.
Oh, that's what I do. I make these oatmeal bakes for my kids. I want them to eat oatmeal, and I dump the frozen fruit in there, and I bake it, and they think I'm a genius. They add peanut butter. We've got fat. We've got protein. We've got fiber. We've got antioxidants.
Yeah.
And I'm a winner.
And it's pretty simple.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about, we've covered fruits. Let's talk about veggies now. You've got a simple trick for veggies as well.
So find the ones that you like.
Yeah.
My son only likes carrots. And you get them in bulk on a Sunday. You cut them up. You put them in water in a glass container, or for my kids, we just put them in Ziploc bags because they're grabbing and going. Yeah.
So buy in bulk is a secret.
It's the secret, and you go through it pretty quick.
And you also mentioned to buy non-starch veggies.
Yeah, so non-starchy veggies help to keep you full. They help your gut be healthy, which helps for immunity. It's winter, so people are getting more sick, so more vegetables help you be better for longer.
And a few examples of non-starch veggies.
Yeah, so carrots, celery, arugula, spinach.
There's, again, one of the greatest misconceptions, perhaps, seafood, expensive.
Well, it can be expensive if you're going to go to, a fishmonger and you're going to buy $30 a pound halibut or, salmon. But if you don't want to do that, and also people are a little bit weird about fish as a leftover.
Yeah.
So buying them in bulk, you can get them at the regular grocer, or you can get them at, a Sam's or a Costco. And so now you're just getting one piece at a time. You can defrost before you leave the house, put it in the fridge. When you get home, it'll be ready. Olive oil, some Dijon mustard in the air fryer, and you had one perfect piece, so you're not wasting.
And these are packed with omega-3s.
Omega-3s is for your cardiovascular health, for your brain health, reduces the risk of cancer.
A lot of recipes, of course, call for butter, that call for olive oil. How do we save there?
So, I buy in bulk. You can get 2 to 3 pounds. I know
that is quite the large can. That's quite the large container of olive oil.
Yes.
You're right.
Also, you can get online just a container that will allow you to perfectly portion that out. So you could fill it up and then hide that so you don't have to look at it. It's about $16 to $20 depending on the weight that you have. And remember, the serving size of olive oil, is still 1 tablespoon. So we know it has anti-inflammatory properties, but 1 tablespoon is sufficient.
All right, let's talk about really quickly here, saving money on snacking as well.
So I'm a dietitian, so snacking is
how
I live my life.
Good.
I'm always thinking about the snacks that I'm having. I love to go to any kind of pharmacy to get the deals. So the 2-for-1 for the nuts or the chickpeas, fiber. I'm always looking for fiber and protein. But also I will always die on the sword of chocolate, which is my favorite thing. I eat it every single day. It has fat, it has protein, and if you get over 85%, it also has fiber. So
Vanessa, thank you. Thank you.
We're back on the third hour of today with another edition of Superfood Friday SOS. Today, nutrition and health expert Joy Bauer is here to answer your superfood questions. Hey, Joy.
Hi,
Good to see
I
you.
love Fridays.
Okay, we got our first question from Lily in New York, and it's something I think we can all relate to. Lily?
I seem to always hit a wall around 3 p.m. and start feeling so tired. What are the best foods and drinks to help with the afternoon slump? Thank you.
Good question.
So we've all experienced the dreaded afternoon slump. It's frustrating, but it's quite normal, and there's a scientific explanation. It's all about our circadian rhythm, which then triggers a drop in blood sugar smack in the afternoon, and it's typically right between when we wake up in the morning and when we go to sleep at night. The good news is there's a few things we could do to perk ourselves up. First, sip some water. Hydration is very important. And also consider a gentle hit of caffeine. You don't want to drink too much because it's going to interfere with sleep. So you can either do a cup of coffee that's a mix with regular and decaf, or I'm showing a cup of tea because that has half the caffeine of coffee. And definitely power up with energizing snacks. So these snacks are great for focused. They keep us feeling sharp and sustain energy. It's an apple with string cheese, or we have a rice cake with some peanut butter or yogurt with berries.
Okay.
Here I'm showing my fudgy. These are energy bites,
delicious.
and I have two different versions. So this is a chocolate peanut butter, and this I gave it an extra kick with some espresso powder. So if you want a jolt from the caffeine.
Just the powder?
Yeah, I add in the powder with a whole bunch of things like rolled oats, and I have chia seeds and nut butter, and it's so simple. And the good thing is you make a great big batch. It lasts in the refrigerator for weeks and weeks, and it'll lift you up.
I know, it's good.
It tastes a
Almost
little bit
I
like a
could eat that whole
brownie.
tray. All right, so next we have a question for all of the tea drinkers out there, like myself. Take a listen.
Joy, this is Melanie from Denver, Colorado. My question for you today is about tea. I drink a lot of tea, and there are a lot of options. Green, chamomile, black, and I'm wondering what you think is best.
That's a good question.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know the difference.
It's a great question, and truly, it's impossible to pick just one tea because there are so many great varieties, but here are the standouts. So black, white, and oolong tea are packed with antioxidants, and they help to fight inflammation, which means that it's also going to reduce the risk for a laundry list of conditions like heart disease, cancer, type 2 diabetes. Chamomile tea is great if you're feeling frazzled because it helps to ease stress and anxiety. Green tea is
Which one am I
a
drinking?
superfood in its own right. I don't even know.
I don't either.
But green tea
We'll
has
call it
all
green
of the
tea.
antioxidants that black tea has, but also it can help to
English
protect and
breakfast?
promote skin health. And some studies show that it has a modest assistance with weight loss as well. And then we also have turmeric and ginger. Fantastic if you're dealing with aches and pains from exercise or arthritis. And the last one is peppermint. Peppermint is great for IBS. Peppermint can help with gas and stomach discomfort and
You should try
distension,
that one, Chip.
but not with heartburn.
As Ted Lasso says, I used to think tea was just brown, dirty water. Yeah, pretty much is.
All right, we got 2 minutes.
We love anything Ted Lasso says.
All right, what's this next one here? This one for you, Craig.
Oh, yeah, we've got a question here from someone who's trying to get in shape for the summer.
Hey, Joy. My name is David Rodriguez from Miami, Florida. I work out a few times a week for about an hour per session, and I was wondering, what are the best foods to eat before I exercise? Thank you.
Okay.
So
That's a good
contrary to what a lot of people think, you do not need to eat anything before a bout of moderate exercise. And I would define that as an hour or less. So it's really a personal choice.
Wait, an hour of exercise is moderate?
Yes. So
If you're Joy Bauer, it is.
if you feel energized and strong without eating anything on an empty stomach, go to it. But if you feel jittery and you need a little bit of oomph, the name of the game is keep it light. So one of the most perfect snacks, I'm showing a banana because it's toteable. It is easy to digest, and it also contains a lot of potassium, which is an electrolyte that we tend to lose through sweat when we exercise. And I also have a cup of coffee because 30 to 60 minutes before, a cup of coffee can actually help you work out longer and stronger.
Gives you the energy.
All right.
I imagine, yeah. This next one is from Marcy in Connecticut, having to do with acid reflux.
Okay. I suffer with acid reflux, and I was wondering if there are any foods that might soothe it or any foods that I can avoid. I really need some help, so if you have any information, I'd really appreciate it.
There are no magic foods that can help minimize acid reflux, but there are a lot of things that you could do to make yourself feel better. I think the first thing is to eat smaller meals because larger meals puts pressure on the stomach walls, which increases stomach acid. The second thing is to not lie down after eating. So wait at least 3 hours after eating dinner because it's easy then for the food to travel up. And in terms of trigger foods, you want to avoid bubbly beverages, avoid alcohol, avoid caffeine. Sorry about the coffee thing. And also acidic foods like we're showing here, tomato sauce, the citrus fruits, heavy rich meals. And ironically, I'm showing peppermint over there because peppermint and chocolate can relax the sphincter in the esophagus and make it more likely that the food is going to come up. So peppermint is good for IBS, but not for reflux.
Good to know these things.
Yeah, definitely check with your doctor. And there's great medications that help, obviously.
Well, thank you, Joy.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Head to today.com/food for the recipes for Joy's chocolate peanut butter energy bites and the espresso bites.
This morning on today's checklist, we are going to take a closer look at our gut health. What's the difference between, this is good, probiotics, prebiotics, and then something I just learned about today,
postbiotics. So here to help us is registered dietitian and CEO of Culina Health, Vanessa Rossetto. Hi. Vanessa, welcome.
Nice to see you.
So let's first just tackle this. Let's talk about why gut health is so important. We're hearing more and more about it lately.
Sure. So gut health is important because it helps you to regulate your immunity. It helps with your mental health. So that beneficial bacteria is really going to help you be well. But
metabolism too?
Metabolism too, which
Okay.
also gets everybody very turned up,
Yep,
very excited. excited. But the research is still ongoing, right? So we don't exactly know what is right and what isn't. We think we know what a healthy microbiome looks like.
Okay.
But the other thing to remember is that your gut microbiome changes every 60 days due to environmental factors, any kind of stress, any kind of antibiotics that you're on.
Okay.
So taking probiotics every single day may or may not be the best thing.
Okay, so let's dig in, because that's the thing. I always worry I'll mess something up. It's already messed up, but I don't want to make it worse. Okay,
So we
your
got
turn.
So we've got pickles, kimchi, fermented things. Those are
probiotics.
Okay.
So if you're not really interested in taking a pill every single day, you don't have to. Actually, there was an article that just came out that said if you eat kimchi every single day for 2.5 months, that is just as good as taking a probiotic.
Really?
I love that.
Yep.
I love kimchi.
Yeah, so you could save your money and like there's pickles, there's kefir, there are chia seeds, there's cottage cheese, there's sour cream. Again, kimchi. So you can find the thing that you like and you could save some money.
All right.
That's good
And,
kimchi.
and
Where
do
do
it
we get that?
naturally.
Do it naturally.
Oh,
Yes.
yummy.
Yes.
So
enjoy
if
that.
you are doing it naturally, there is no reason to take a supplement.
You can or you can't. It
Okay.
just depends on what your symptoms are. So that's the other thing. You have to take the exact probiotic at the exact dose for the
okay.
symptom that you have. So when someone says like, oh, I take this probiotic, it makes me feel great, that's great. Maybe that person has bloating and maybe you have delayed digestion.
Something
and so
else.
you need to take care of yourself and whatever works for you.
So how do you work it into your daily routine?
Eat fruits and vegetables. That's really good, right? Diversify what your intake is. And then if you are having probiotics, you want to have one every other day. You're introducing a new bacteria into your body.
Right.
That's
What's going on?
You're introducing a new bacteria into your body,
Okay.
and that might cause a lot of GI discomfort. So you want to take your time with that, and if it doesn't work for you, don't take it. Nothing bad's going to happen.
And what is this with the antibiotics?
Right, so the antibiotics are ridding you of all the bacteria in your body. So if you take it together, there's no point. So you want to separate. So if you take your antibiotic in the morning, then you want to have the probiotic
Like don't take them
later,
together.
later
You
on
can
in the
still
day.
do both.
Yeah, you could still do
Okay.
both. Yeah.
Great.
Mr. Rooker's taking your advice clearly to heart.
If anybody else
Hopefully,
listen,
no one else wanted any
I
pickles.
want his GI tract to be healthy and happy.
So let's talk about prebiotics for a moment, since we just talked about probiotics. What are prebiotics and what are the health benefits to these?
So prebiotics help the probiotics to do their job, but you cannot find them in supplement form. They come from indigestible complex carbohydrates. So you're thinking chicory root. If you had a bar that had 17 grams of fiber, that comes from something called inulin or chicory. You also get it in oats, you get it in garlic, you get it in onions, asparagus. So eating that helps your probiotic do its job. Also helps with an absorption of calcium, which also helps the gut with more immunity.
And you can't get this as a supplement?
No, you cannot. Only from food.
Not yet, or
Never.
Never.
Never. Just the way that it's going to be broken down. That's not going to
So
work.
let's talk about these postbiotics, because again, this is a term that I was not familiar with until yesterday. But what are they?
So postbiotics happen after the probiotic bacteria break down the fiber from a fruit and vegetable.
Okay.
But we don't really understand it. It's kind of a buzzword. You don't need to do anything special. Eat your fruits and vegetables. Also, you can find it in chocolate, in tea, or coffee.
Okay.
But the verdict's not out. So don't start searching the internet for postbiotics thinking it's going to make some kind of difference. It's better for you to go back to getting it naturally from foods, anything fermented, fruits and vegetables. Make sure you're drinking water, take vitamin D, get your gut healthy, and you should be fine.
So focus on prebiotics and probiotics.
Prebiotics
But
and
it sounds like if you diversify what you eat, you're getting all the necessary nutrients.
Yes.
Okay.
Vanessa, thank you
You're
so much.
welcome.
This was good. For more information on gut health, just head to today.com.
Are you done like binging on everything?
Oh,
It's
these,
like we
these,
love
these
all the props
pistachios.
today.
Those are Sicilian.
Ooh, very nice. That's right. They make you an offer you can't
Maybe
refuse.
they know where my luggage is.
This morning in Today Food, we got this pasta dish. It is simple, yet so sophisticated. Your family is going to be amazed. Alfred Portali is a James Beard award-winning chef, restaurateur, and cookbook author. Also the culinary director of Sartiano's, a modern Italian restaurant right here in New York City, and the executive chef of Portali. Chef, good to see you.
Nice to see you, Al.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I love
Thank
it.
you.
This is about as simple as it gets, but I've been so looking forward to tasting this.
Yeah, it's a very, very simple dish, but very versatile.
Okay.
But we start with emulsifying a little bit of butter. I've got a bit of heavy cream in there.
Okay. Cream and butter so far, check.
And we want to whisk this in.
Is there a temperature that's too high for cream?
It should be medium-high heat.
Okay.
You want to just keep it moving. Once you emulsify the butter, then we add, this is a mixture of lemon juice and lemon zest.
That doesn't make it curdle or anything?
No.
Lemon juice and lemon zest.
Really quite simple. So once that's working, we drop the pasta. I'm using fresh pasta.
Okay. And that cooks faster than the dried box?
About 90 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we have some boiling salted water. We cook that.
Okay.
I have some over here looks about done.
Okay.
So it's a very simple dish. I think a simple but rather
yummy.
elegant, simple, and easy and versatile.
Yeah.
At Sartiano's, we serve this dish with Osetra caviar.
Oh.
Okay, so
shake it up a little bit.
So you could do like seafood with that, like shrimp or something like that?
I like to do it with smoked fish is great, smoked salmon,
Would you like
shrimp,
sprinkled bacon
lobster,
on top?
or even vegetables.
Or like Dylan said, some bacon?
Some bacon in there?
Bacon, all right. Then we're talking
guanciale, if we want to be fancy.
So now you're just adding a little Parmesan?
cheese, chives.
I'm trying it.
And if it gets too thick, would you add a little pasta water to that? Or?
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Look at that.
That's it.
Oh,
amazing.
and
You know
that's
what?
it.
That's literally a 5-minute dinner.
You guys have
on
to try
the
this.
table.
That fresh pasta, first of all, priceless. Wait, I missed this. What did we put in there?
Chives.
Oh, chives. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Are you kidding
There we
me?
have it.
All right, now I have to try
And
it.
it's so simple.
Wow.
Really bright
oh
flavors.
My gosh.
Amazing.
Oh,
Yummy. Is there a secret? Why is this so yummy?
that is so good.
That is delicious.
So delicious.
Chef Alfred
And the
Portale.
fastest dinner I think we've ever
I know. I want people to try it so they can see why we're like.
You go to today.com/food. Get this
my
recipe.
goodness. Oh
Make this tonight.
Yeah.
Third hour of today.
Just
We'll be
find a
right
lemon
back.
And you're good to go.
Yum.
People will kiss you full on the lips for this.
Look who's in our kitchen this morning. Home chef and cookbook author, Hold on.
Palak
Patel.
You got it.
Yeah, Palak is whipping
Thank
up a
you.
delicious recipe from her debut cookbook, The Chutney Life, 100 easy-to-make Indian-inspired recipes. Palak, welcome.
Thank you.
We're
Thank you
so
for having
happy
me.
that you're
I'm
here.
so excited
and
to be
we're
here.
Very excited
We
to
feel
try
like
this
this
out.
is a great weeknight kit.
Yes.
Such a great weeknight meal, and it's really fall forward. You know,
Okay.
spaghetti squash is super great for fall, so I'm excited.
Okay, awesome.
Talk
So
to
tell
us.
us what we should do.
All right, so we've got our spaghetti squash here. I've already sliced this in half, and we're just gonna drizzle this with a little bit of oil and salt and pepper, and then this gets roasted.
So you just scraped it out? No big deal? That was it? Okay.
All the seeds and all the kind of middle flesh, so super quick. And then
Salt and olive oil.
salt really well, because that's going to add a lot of that flavor in there. And then we've got our pepper, and you can be as generous as you like with this.
Cool.
And then we're going to roast this cut side down. That's going to help the inside of this flesh
Cut side
cook.
down.
Plus, you're
Okay.
going to get these golden caramel edges, and that's where you get a lot of flavor.
How long do you
So
roast
that
that for?
goes in the oven, 375 for about 45 to 50 minutes until it's really nice and golden.
Okay.
Now.
While that cooks, we're gonna make our sauce. So I've got some oil here, and this is where we add a lot of great flavor.
Awesome.
So we've got cumin seeds. These are gonna start to kind of sizzle and crackle in the hot oil. And then adding your spices to the oil is just a great way to add that depth and flavor. These are mustard seeds.
Oh, mustard
It's very,
seeds.
it's just, they're crunchy. They have this kind of little bit of zing to them. And so we're gonna cook these, and they're gonna get really nice and toasty.
How long? You cook them for about 10